All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one today. Good morning. Well, at least for me and some of you, probably. A little early for me. 4 a.m. now. Dude, on the... They never, like, sync up their things. On the YouTube page, it said it started at 2:30. So I was like, well... Like, on the Pokemon.com/broadcast, it said it started at 3:30. But then on the YouTube channel, the stream was scheduled for 2:30. So I was like, well... I guess I'll wake up at 2:30. I woke up at 2:30. And then I checked the YouTube channel, and it said it was then scheduled for 3:30. So I was like, well... Alright then. I'll go back to bed for a little bit. And then, Daniel's got the Groudon hat. Baited? Yeah, basically. Yeah, I woke up at 2:30 because I was like, well, it says 2:30. And then at 3, and then I was like, alright. Is Daniel rank 1 in Europe? I guess it might be Tord, right? Daniel or Tord, probably. Or Alex, I guess. I guess it could be Alexander. I guess they're probably all up there. Tord, then Emma. Okay. Alright, I'm sure Daniel is playing Golden Go. I have no idea what Finn is playing. We'll see here. Most natural looking hat I've seen. Oh, it would look pretty weird if it was under the headset, to be honest. Scrunched under the headset. Imagine if Finn had a Kyogre hat. Are Kyogre and Groudon like enemies in the show? Primes up there. Redmayne. Also appreciate the 9 months. Zach 1 and the 21 months there. Fields. They are ops. Okay. I didn't remember. I did see the movie. That's one of the movies I've seen. I've actually seen... Well, I've seen quite a few of the old Pokemon movies. Most of the new... I can't remember the last one I saw. Well, I guess Detective Pikachu, but... We got the secret note. Now the judge knows which player did EQ during the match. That was the script handoff. Okay, we got... Looks like Terrazard versus Golden Go. I'll put up the prediction. Prediction is up. And it looks like we're into it. Finn is going first. This matchup, I generally would want to say that it is... I generally would want to say that it is Charizard favored, but I think it like depends if the Charizard player like has a little bit extra to work with. We see double Charmander getting searched out here. Has double Buddy Poffin in hand. So we could see an aggressive Duskull. Possibly. Like, if you don't have the Chi-Yu, then the Golden Go player can just play through a 1 prize board state and like be fine. See Pidgey Hoothoot, so no aggressive Duskull here. And then into the Fan Rotom, where I'm sure we'll see Hoothoot Noctowl. The thing is though, well, I don't know if the hand has Candy Charizard. There's no Terra Pokemon in play. Did he not grab the Odo? What did he grab? And we can go back and look while Daniel's going through here. Or the wait, did he just grab 2? Well, that's just a misplay, right? He only grabbed 2 Pokemon? Alright, that's a pretty big mistake. That's pretty big. Were the prize cards even that bad? Or were the prize cards? No, there's at least another Hoothoot in the deck. Yeah, there's an error there from Finn. Maybe Finn thought that the Pidgey came from the Pidgey or the bench Hoothoot came from the Fan Rotom. We see Daniel switching out Secret Box and Vitality Band here. Looks like gonna get aggressive with that. There we go, Secret Box. Giving up Vitality Band. Metal, and is that Genesect? I actually can't tell what that is. Then we see Air Balloon Vessel and Arven with an Artisan. We'll see the Vessel get played, of course, giving up that Arven, getting 2 fighting energy, and then we'll have the Artisan to start to find those gimme ghouls. No Genesect, though. Now, there's a recovery card in the deck, but that is also pretty hard to find. I think Daniel's going to be hoping to draw into the Golden Goes off the draw from the Solrox and Lunatones over the next couple turns. Can get this first knockout as well. There's 1 gimme ghoul. Artisan can find a second one. I believe does have Fez in hand as well. We won't see Fez getting benched here, of course, but Artisan should be free here. Finn can't use it. Wait, why not? Why can't Finn use Artisan? Yep, there's the first KO. The question is, will Daniel be able to maintain a 1 prize board state moving forward? Pidgey top deck there, or Pidgeot top deck, excuse me, from Finn. Also, does Finn play Chi-Yu? Most people don't play it though. So, or actually another powerful card in this matchup, Unfair Stamp. But I'm just kind of assuming Finn is playing Prime Catcher. It is in the hand. Okay, it is Prime Catcher. Rapagos, Charmeleon, Charizard. Finn could go for like a... There's a Noctowl for double candy. But of course we are down. Are you can get 1 candy here? It's the same difference, right? 1 candy, 2 candy. As long as Finn uses the Artisan, we should be chilling. Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, searching out the fire energy. You could load up 1 on the Terrapagos. I don't know if that's even correct, to be honest. Wait, if Finn goes 1 prize knockout. Oh, Finn could leave a board state where Daniel can't actually take a 1 prize knockout, I guess. That could be the play we go with here. And then we go wide next turn. So you could like quick search for Area 0 or Buddy Poffin or something. Actually, I would probably just grab Fez and draw 3 cards if I'm Finn here, just to build up the hand. Yeah, I think if I'm Finn here, I'm grabbing Fez, and I'm just drawing 3 with Fez, and then knock out with Charizard. Because if we bench a 1 prizer here, as Finn, then Daniel can maintain a 1 prize board, theoretically, and KO the Duskull now with another Soul Rock. We do have a Hoothoot in hand, we'll be able to get down as well. So Finn goes KO for 1, then Daniel would KO 1, go down to 4. But I actually can't. Wait, no, can't Daniel just go KO Charizard now? We're seeing Charizard KO a Gimmighoul here with the Prime Catcher. And then jet up the Terapagos instead for the KO. I feel like if we're going to KO I feel like if we're going to attack this turn with the 2-prizer, we should attack with Charizard, right? Well, yeah, because Finn can't go 1-5, right? So now if Daniel just goes, and we see a Golden Go in the hand here for Daniel now, another one off the top, so Golden Go's been found. I think there's a Nest Ball in hand as well, so another Gimmighoul can be on the way. So if Daniel just goes knockout active, go to 3. Finn can't win next turn, and then Daniel goes knockout, another 2-prizer. So it doesn't even have to be back-to-back, like, it doesn't have to be back-to-back 1-prize board states from Daniel here. It can just be 2-prize knockout, 2-prize knockout. And then the game is just over, right? And we see Daniel going all in, putting 2 prizes in play. So Daniel's probably trying to reach for the knockout this turn for sure. Only 2 energy in the discard pile, 2 energy in hand. Of course, can retreat the active one off the Soul Rock. So we're still a couple energy short here for Daniel. There's 3. There's an Arven plus 2 energy. So that should be more than enough. I think the question at this point for... I think Daniel's questioning which one can evolve. Doesn't matter, as long as one of them can evolve. We just know one can't evolve, so it doesn't really matter which one gets sent up here. There's enough energy to take the 2-prize knockout. Boss and energy. So Daniel could boss KO like Pidgeot here, which honestly is pretty tempting. I feel like if you're Daniel. Any idea if Finn plays Chi-Yu and Briar? I mean, definitely plays Briar. Chi-Yu, I'm not sure about. See, this is the problem if you don't play Chi-Yu for this matchup. Well, on the previous... No, it doesn't matter. I was like trying to hype up the idea of the 1-prize board state, but the 1-prize board state doesn't matter in this situation. If Daniel can just go 1-prize knockout, 2-prize knockout, you're fine. I kind of like the Pidgeot knockout here from Daniel. Another Arven getting discarded. I feel like the Arvens are pretty good here for Daniel moving forward, though. I guess Daniel doesn't have a backup Gimmighoul, so Finn could go Dusknoir, KO Gimmighoul, Charizard, KO active. It's a situation where Daniel can't afford to take a 1-prize knockout as well. There we go. Knockout on the Pidgeot. But now, actually, yeah, Finn has Candy Dusknoir, which I think Finn does. And there we go. See the Dawn getting played. So that'll be access to a Noctowl, which should lead to Candy Dusknoir here for sure. He's going to be able to get the Fez as well. Has Dusknoir in hand, I believe. So just needs to get the Candy off out of the deck. There'll be no liabilities on Finn's bench. And then Finn will just be a boss away from winning the game. So all Finn has to do is off the Noctowl will also grab boss. And then as long as there's an out to move the Charmeleon on the following turn, because that's the only thing that can get Gust stuck in the active. And there's a Charizard in the... Or there's a Charizard in the hand that can switch out some fire energy here. No energy drawn. Then we're into the Noctowl for the Candy. Would have Finn taken the KO on Gimme with Fanordum by using the Night Stretcher? That probably would have been better, to be honest, because then you're not feeding up the feeding the 2-prize knockout to Daniel. So that probably would have been better, to be honest. Was there a better play for Daniel to avoid this or just pray? Daniel could have stayed at a 1-prize board state. I guess. If Daniel could have stayed at a 1-prize Borsay and taken a knockout, maybe that would have been better. But yeah, there's the Dusknoir KO and then the KO on the active. The Charmeleon can still be trapped for a turn. Currently. But it looks like the Jet's going to get pulled off the prize cards here. So that won't be a factor. Of course, Daniel doesn't know that. Fez is on the bench here. I guess Daniel could Turo the Fez. Oh, hold on. Daniel could bench Gimme Ghouls plus Turo Fez this turn, I guess. Hold on. There is still an out here. Because with a lack of Duskull on the bench here from Finn, there's no way to threaten, like, Dusknoir plus Knockout active. So Daniel needs some Gimme Ghouls to go with this, though. Daniel needs Turo and, like, Super Rod Poffin or something like that. Or Night Stretcher plus Gimme Ghoul. Because we know there's a boss in the hand on the other side from Finn. Okay, it looks like Daniel does not have that. It looks like Daniel is lining up the Mawile here, but I don't even know if Daniel has a metal energy for the Mawile. We see the boss in hand. I think this might be Daniel's third boss being played here. Let's have a game, but it is just one. Debating the Mawile. I do see the Superior in hand, so we do have access to double metal over 2 turns. And we do have the boss on the Charmeleon. Buddy Poffin's coming in as well. No other gimmies to grab, unfortunately. I don't even think there was a Turo in the hand here for Daniel. So even if Daniel had double Gimme Ghoul. Gonna mention another Soul Rock to play around Iono plus KO with the Soul Rock, I guess. There's the boss on the Charmeleon. And then next turn needs 1-hit KO. Boss 1-hit KO the one of the 2 prize Pokemon. And you can do it with the Mawile here as well. We see he's getting searching out 2 metal energy and 2 fighting energy. If you get Ionoed, metal energy becomes an attachment for Mawile. But we do have Jet plus boss here from Finn. Okay. But if Daniel just has a third Gimme Ghoul, if Daniel just has one more Gimme Ghoul there, then I think Daniel just always wins, right? And there's no win condition for Finn. I guess, like, one thing you have to try and play around as Finn is you have to, like, try and make it so that there's no... Like, you want to, like, retreat into, like, Terapagos on the first turn or something, I guess. Like, that's what we need to look for here from Finn. To avoid that first 1-prize knockout from Daniel. Because that aggressive first... That first 1-prize KO going second from Daniel is just tough to deal with then as Finn. Because your only real way to get a knockout on your turn is with a Charizard or some like Terapagos, 2-prize Pokemon. Pidgeot, I guess you could use, whatever. But that leaves a 2-prize on the active. So yeah, Daniel can just go. If you clap back from as Finn with a 1-prize knockout, if you just go 1-1, then Daniel can go okay 2. Then it could be like a 2-2-2, 2-2-2, anything from Daniel, and Daniel always wins. Like, you never get to trigger Dusknoir. Unless you have the only way you could do it as Finn would be if you have a double Dusknoir turn, I guess, right? Like, Finn would need double Duskull and would need to go Candy Nor, recover Candy Nor. Because Daniel draws 1, then Daniel draws 2. After Daniel draws 1, Finn draws 1, Daniel draws 2, goes down to 3. So you'd have to go Nor, Pop Nor, play Briar, Candy Nor, Pop Nor, Charizard knockout for 3. But that's an absurd amount of cards. That's like, I don't think that's realistic. That's a lot, but it is possible. All right, Daniel going first in game number 2. Triple Gimme Ghoul, but no Soul Rock. Daniel would gladly trade one of those gimmies for, or excuse me, Lunatone for a Lunatone here. No tone for Daniel is not good. The fan rotom, though, once again in the active here from Finn. If Daniel just has like an Arven even for a Lunatone, that gets that first 1-prize KO. Noctowl, Hoot Hoot, Pidgey getting searched out here from Finn. Off the fan rotom. Definitely a less powerful start here for Finn. Last game, Finn with a double Buddy Poffin. Finn had so many access to so many cards off the start that he only took 2 cards off of Fan Rotom because he felt bad for Daniel. He was like, man, I don't know. I got double Buddy Poffin and Fan Rotom. I'm just going to go ahead and take 2 cards off the Fan Rotom. I don't want Daniel to feel too bad about my start. This game around, not as good of a start. And we see Daniel immediately going to the Golden Go, which you don't really want to put 2-prize liabilities in play Well, I guess it doesn't matter if there's no Duskull to count to, like, build up towards a knockout, right? Maybe it's not actually that bad. We do see the Nest Ball here, so the Lunatone will be put into play. Yeah, maybe the Golden Ghosts aren't that big of a deal if there's no Duskull, right? Without Duskull, you give Finn access to the KO. We have a single fighting energy in the hand here for Daniel. It looks like debating maybe using Lunar Cycle, hoping to find a fighting, or having to use the Superior. Yeah, that's what the debate is here. Gonna go with the Lunar Cycle. Is hoping to find a fighting. Did find a fighting, but would have used the Superior if you had to. Has Boss as well, so you could just take away the Charmander and completely remove any threat, or majority of the threat here from Finn. You could also just go after the Hoot Hoot, though, as well. Goes for the Charmander. Finn could still get a KO on this next turn, though, with Fan Rotom. Fan Rotom KO Gimme Ghoul is still possible here for Finn. And probably would have been less likely if you had KO'd the Hoot Hoot. Candy Charger would have been more likely. For the situation you're in here as Daniel, well, actually, depending on the hand, I guess you're from Daniel, I guess you could argue that maybe you're not ready to deal with a Charizard, possibly. There's the Terrapagos, I believe, off the top, maybe. It might have been in the hand, and then we go into the Noctowl here. So Candy Pidgeot will be on the way. So we should see Fan Rotom KO Gimme Ghoul this turn, I believe, from Finn. The Prime Catcher is in the hand. We can quick search into an energy off the Pidgeot. So the only thing you're missing at that point is some Charmanders here from Finn. And you definitely want 2 Charmanders here. If you only have 1 Charmander going into Daniel's turn, it's very possible Gust KO Charmander happens again, and then you're just not attacking with Charizard for another turn here as Finn. We see the first Charmander getting searched out. But we need another one here. There's the Candy, there's the Pidgeot. We also need to take a KO this turn as Finn, it feels like. Going back in with Quick Search or no? Oh, I guess it does have Fez in hand, so maybe he's going to draw with Fez first. But that's our last bench space. Then we should have drawn with Fez before the Noctowl. Wasn't Fez in the hand before we even used Noctowl? I think it's just a bad sequence here from Finn then, to be honest. We did find Jet and Buddy Poffin, though. That means we can now quick search. Oh, I guess we have the Nest Ball in the hand as well. I was thinking maybe we weren't going to put the Fez in play because we didn't have guaranteed access to Area 0 plus basic Pokemon. We do find the cards we need to make that happen off the Fez draw because we drew the energy, which means that we don't have to quick search for energy, and now we can quick search for the Area 0, which leads to the bench space, which leads to the Poffin, which leads, or the Nest Ball for the last Charmander. I believe the last Charmander in the deck is the 80 HP Charmander, so. Oh, we can even Poffin for more, though. We can get, like, Hoot Hoots as well. So we can get the Charmander and the Hoot Hoots here. Yeah, for a second there, I thought we weren't going to use Fez because we needed the bench space for that extra Charmander. Now we see the Nest Ball coming in, and then we do have that. Yeah, so if we're going to Fez here as Finn, we definitely should have Fezzed first because it looks like Finn started the sequence, used Noctowl, had access to Fez, and just didn't Fez. You need to draw either the energy or the stadium to attack with Fan Rotom anyways. Oh, that is true. I didn't even realize there wasn't a stadium in play. Okay, so this sequence was actually really bad from Finn then, because we needed actually so many things. We needed so many things here from Finn. That was definitely a pretty big mistake to actually Noctowl before the Fez there. And looks like Finn is playing the Chi and Pow in there as a counter to Watchtowers. We see the Artisan getting put into play here. Now Finn has to decide what to discard. I mean, the answer is definitely the Terrapagos. I don't even think it's a question here. The Hoot Hoot is like really good. You have Charizard. Yeah, you have Charizard in hand, which means you can quick search for Candy. Hoot Hoot? Why would you keep the Terrapagos and get rid of the Hoot Hoot? That makes no sense, right? The reason to keep the Terrapagos is to get access to Noctowl. If you don't have a Hoot Hoot, you can't use Noctowl. If you can't use Noctowl, you don't need Terrapagos. But it's possible to set up Charizard. And if you set up Charizard, you can use Noctowl. Yeah, definitely just another error there from Finn. You see the Fez getting grabbed here from Daniel. So Daniel is looking for Gust KO here. There's no boss in hand yet, but plenty of draw power coming in. Decent amount of energy. Actually, there's not that many energy built up in the discard pile, actually. I take it back. I see a Turo found. Turo Fez plus KO active could maybe work out here for Daniel. Boss KO Duskull, I think, would also be pretty good, right? With the Soul Rock. If we don't have Boss KO at 2 Pressure, we'd rather KO Duskull than the Fan Rotom, I think. But if we get a boss here, we can probably KO Terapagos at the very least. If not the Pidgeot. I think you need to keep Terapagos in case Pidgeot gets KO'd, right? Well, that's true if you have a Hoot-Hoot. But if you don't have a Hoot-Hoot, it doesn't make any sense. Solrock knocks Hoot-Hoot. That's why we discard it. Very smart, actually. Well, I can't tell if you're trolling or not. Half-toe. You've got to be trolling. All right, we see a Turo on the Fez. Retreat to the Solrock. Solrock knockout. This does mean that Finn can't actually get a 2-prize knockout without popping Dusclops or Dusknoir. And this once again puts the prize trade in kind of an awkward spot for Finn. See, that's why in this matchup, I feel like you have to be playing Unfair Stamp or Chi-Yu, because this is like not unreasonable for the Golden Go player to draw this way. And if the Golden Go player draws this way, they are always winning the prize exchange. Right? There's no way for Finn to get back in the... Oh, no. I take that back. We can get a 2-prize KO this turn from Finn plus Dusknoir, and then we draw 3, and then we're down to 2. All right. We're still in this for Finn. We're still in this. This comes down to draw 3. There's a boss. But it has to be Dusknoir for a KO. There's Briar too. Yeah, but Briar never lines up into this prize trade. That's the problem. Damn, Hoodoo would be great right now. Yep. Yeah, the Terapagos keep here from Finn was just bizarre. There's a quick search. We have Candy Charizard, but we don't have Candy Dusknoir. And without Candy Dusknoir, we don't have a way... I don't even know what Finn's gonna do here. There's no good route. Alright, as items to trade this turn, we take 1 prize. Daniel goes to 2. Then we Briar, Dusknoir, KO for 4. Oh, true. You're right. It does work. Yeah. The Briar does line up here. Draw 1. Daniel draws 2. And then we Briar, Dusknoir. Okay, no, you're right. I am trolling. This is a throw. No, this is a throw. Yes, this is a bad play from Finn. I thought we were still off by 1 for some reason. But no, Daniel didn't get a 2-prize knockout last turn, so this does work. There's the boss from Finn. I feel like almost the air ballooned Golden Go is of higher value, to be honest. Yeah, now Daniel just takes a 2-prize knockout and the game is over. And without hand disruption on that previous turn, a 2-prize knockout should be pretty easy here from Daniel. 25 minutes left, so plenty of time for a game 3. But this one should be pretty cooked. For sure. Yeah, definitely some mistakes from Finn on the... wasn't it like locked for Finn if he didn't pop the Clops? He doesn't pop the Clops. Daniel can't chase the Clops. Could Daniel chase the Clops? Dusknoir was prize, no. Let's go back and take a look. It was, but as Finn there, you still probably bet on getting Dusknoir off the prize cards. Because you're drawing 1 prize card that turn through a Charizard, so you just take a 1-prize knockout, hope that you get it, yeah. If he chases, we get +1 turn. Yeah, if he chases the Dusclops, we still win. No, you're right. Why promoting Solrock? To get the energy off it. If Daniel wasn't confident he'd be able to get into enough energy to get the knockout. There's the Bravery Charm tech. And it looks like playing Cramorant as well. All right, looks like plenty of energy to get a 2-prize knockout here for Daniel. That's all you need to do. I guess it is, like, you could still win with Iono here as Finn. Finn could still win with Iono. Yeah, Finn definitely should have played for the Dusknoir combo and hoped to draw Dusknoir off the prize cards there. You would have only gotten one prize card draw, but if you draw, you literally just win the game. And if you whiff, you still have a win condition of like Iono, I guess. Or something like that. Brave Charmers for the mirror, right? Yeah, it's also like a pseudo heal card in situations as well. Thinking about burning the Bravery Charm. Air Balloon to a bench gimme. May as well put the Bravery Charm somewhere. Oh, the Bravery Charm is actually interesting in this matchup to put on your Fez. Oh, the Bravery Charm is kind of like a cool tech card against Charizard, actually. Because you can like evolve to Golden Ghost plus bench Fez and still be out of Charizard KO range if they don't have threat of a Dustclops or a Dusknoir, or they're not playing a Dustclops or Dusknoir build. There's the knockout. Seven discarded. There's still a win condition here for Finn. Finn can find Charizard plus Iono. Benches Hoothoot then into the Artisan. Iono to 1 plus KO is a win condition here. There's the Iono. We see it at the top of the deck there. Also needs a Charizard as well, so I don't even know if we might need to find Super Rod here, possibly. Or I guess we could go wide and attack with Terapagos. The energy on the Terapagos is also kind of weird here from Finn. Like that maybe should have just gone to the Charmeleon. I don't know where the rest of the energy are, but... Alright, Fez for 3 first. Can we pull it together? I don't see anything particularly strong in that hand. Might just have to be Quick Search for Iono and hope to draw into and out to Charizard. There is one fire in the deck. It already attached Return to Charmeleon, though. But now if we draw into the fire and the Charizard, we can't actually use Charizard here. Shouldn't you not put down the Hoothoot because now Soul Rock attack with boss wins? Yeah, no, it's a good point. Yeah, the Hoothoot up bench here is also a misplay from Finn because now you just give... Daniel can win with like a fighting energy and a boss now. And doesn't even need a KO with 2 prizes Pokemon. Needs less to win. Well, no Charizard anyways from Finn, so packs it up. All right, we go to game 3, 20 minutes left. What's still going to be tough? Daniel was going to see an absurd amount of cards on that next turn. For sure. Go to game number 3. Yeah, the Hoothoot bench was definitely bad. A good call out. Yeah, the gameplay from Finn has been pretty sloppy so far. I guess with this, not this turn. No, I guess that was fine from Daniel. I'm trying to think if there was ever a turn where Daniel should have attacked with Golden Go instead of Soul Rock, but I guess that doesn't exist. No, never mind. Yeah, Dusknoir was prized the whole game, so I guess Finn never had like a Dusknoir line to take there. He had Noctowl in hand. He didn't have a Hoothoot. The Hoothoot just got benched. The Hoothoot was fresh. All right, here we go. Game number 3. Prize cards getting laid out. What do we got? Oh, Dusknoir prized again, and both area zeros. So Finn doesn't have the possibility to go wide before prize cards are drawn to set up for bigger plays. That might not be that big of a deal, to be honest. You should be able to like get the first knockout, get an area 0, and then be able to go wide to set up. But the Dusknoir being prized, that's a big deal. Dusknoir's a big deal in this matchup. Daniel did prize Genesect, so could lose access to the... Could struggle to gain access to Genesect, or Golden Ghost, excuse me. Finn, of course, is going first. Double Charmander looks like out of the hand, and then Ultra Ball for the Fan Rotom. And then we're Fan Rotom into... Noctowl Hoothoot. The hand there for Daniel is dead. On the other side. Does have a Nest Ball, so it needs like a Solrock or a Lunatone top deck to get going. The hand here from Finn, I think, is also dead, though, right? Top deck is a Fighting Gong. Okay, that's what you need here from Daniel. Soul Rock and Lunatone on the way. You'll push 19 months there, Rojo. Yeah, the hand there from Finn is dead. So Finn also living off a top deck here. Now, Daniel does need an air balloon to get a KO this turn. But is just an air balloon away as well, I guess. Only needs an air balloon, but an air balloon is not very much. Charm for a big gimme. Oh, there's the air balloon. That means we don't get big gimme, though. No big gimme, only small gimme. All right, well, you're hoping for your lone gimme to not get KO'd here as Daniel for sure, but I don't think you're mad at drawing into the KO here on the Duskull. There we go. There's the knockout. Okay, over to Finn. Finn living for a top deck here. Is pushing Charmander off the rip, and the top deck is Jian Pao. Oh, no. Pidgey does make its way to the bench. Energy of the Phantom and pass. Okay. Now Daniel's into overdrive. Lunar Cycle. 1, 2, 3. Another Gimme Goal on the way off that Nest Ball. Could comfortably evolve to Golden Go here because with only taking one more prize card next turn, there's no threat of your Golden Go getting KO'd by a Charizard. I think at this point as Daniel as well, you're pretty confident there's no Chi-Yu in the deck here for Finn. A couple Nest Balls could come in as well to grab Gimme Ghouls. This does give a Phantom knockout potentially over to... Oh, okay, we're actually going to play around it. And then Boss on the Hoot Hoot. That's interesting. Is that actually better than KOing Pidgey at this point? I guess if you have Dawn, if you top deck Dawn or Nest Ball, I guess it is better to KO the Hoot Hoot still, yeah. Only puts down one gimme and protects it from the possibility of the Phantom KO with that Bravery Charm. Draw for turn is the Pidgeot here from Finn, but no candy, so just a pass over to Daniel. Daniel's going to get another knockout. Golden Go off the top is pretty good. Going to start cycling the Golden Goes. Lunar Cycle as well to go with it. Getting Metal Energy established here on the Bravery Charm. Golden Go, I'm sure, is a thought. Things are looking pretty good, though, for Daniel. Just for the Poffin, another Gimme Ghoul setup. Plenty of time left as well. There's 15 minutes left. So time is not an issue here for Daniel. So our Def should have won game 2. Well, Finn wouldn't have won. Finn would have lost. Because we wouldn't have gotten the Duster off the prize cards. But he never played for the correct play. Knockout. 2 prize cards left. Still living off a top deck here from Finn. Nest Ball off the top. Okay, hold up. I mean, we're pretty far behind here. But you never know. Fez. Candy Pidgeot into... Or, yeah. Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard. I don't know. Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, I don't know. If it only plays one hand disruption card. So even if you drew into that combination of cards, Daniel has 2 turns to pull together a KO. Charmelon. Into a Dawn. Oh yeah, no win con. No real win con here for Finn. Too much time. Even if Finn drew like Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, Iono, there's too much time for Daniel to build up a potential comeback. Even maybe would have got there just on the last turn as well, to be honest. Surges out 3. Oh, we didn't even get the candy, did we? We don't even have Candy Pidgeot in hand. Goes for a Pidgey. Pass. And there's probably going to be a boss on the Fez here. Golden Go draw 2. There's a boss. And boss on the Fez. Here for 4. Has the other 2 energy in the hand. We have the 6. And a pretty lackluster. I mean, the first two games were pretty interesting. The first two games were definitely interesting, I guess, as far as the matchup goes. Definitely a lot of mistakes on Finn's side of the field for sure. There's a lot of mistakes on Finn's side of the field. And then, yeah, obviously pretty well played there from Daniel, which is what you'd expect. But pretty uneventful game 3 as well. Dude, Daniel was stressing it now. All right. Yeah, I missed the... But at what point was it still possible? Daniel goes Soul Rock KO. Yeah, then Finn goes. If Finn goes Charizard knockout, Finn can still win. Yeah, you can go. Yeah, sure. Did you see the guy who has his deck list printed on his T-shirt? I did see that. Yeah. Did you see the first City League results from the new format in Japan? I have not. No, I haven't looked at them. Maybe take a look at them on Monday. Or if there's like a long time in between rounds, at some point we can take a look at them. What day did rotation hit in Japan? The 21st? Yesterday? Oh, just yesterday. Okay. Oh, so there's literally been, I see 2 City League results so far. Very bad sequencing, just not punished. Well, it wasn't just sequencing. It was also like, well, I mean, so maybe what you mean. It was like game planning, right? It was like it wasn't even just that. It was also game planning. A lot of mistakes. The first was smooth, I would say. No, he made some pretty big mistakes in game 1 as well. Like he fan ordered him for 2 Pokemon. He fan ordered him for 2 Pokemon. It doesn't get worse. It doesn't get like a bigger mistake than that. That's like huge. It's the most powerful card in the deck.
Daniel, how are you feeling right now?
Pretty good.
Yeah,
I'm tired, but still pretty good.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, you've been on an absolute tear this season. It feels like every time we feature you, almost every single time we feature you on stream, you've been winning. What's the secret sauce, if there is one?
Goldango. And that means, it means like, just play the deck. I'm playing the decks over and over, and I just have good experience on it, right? So that's why if a Goldango does well, it's very likely to be me.
Yep.
Or like, since I have a lot of experience on the deck, right?
Yeah, combine a lot of play experience with one of the strongest decks in a vacuum. It's a good winning formula, right? It makes a lot of sense. So you were facing against Dawn Charizard, of course, in that matchup there. Got beaten in game 1, but managed to pull it back game 2 and 3. This deck is kind of like the new factor in the format. It kind of emerged in the hands of Nikolai, of course, in Stuttgart. How do you feel about the matchup against Dawn Charizard as the Goldango player?
The matchup is like slightly worse for Goldango, and mainly it's pretty scary, since if you just like whiff a Gimmighoul or something, the game can be lost in an instant. The Charizard kind of forces you to play fast, and if your hand isn't super, you will lose.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happened in game 1, right? Because he was able to take out both your Gimmighouls, and then your Goldango couldn't recover from there.
Game 1 I actually lost, at the 4th Gimmigold prize, and I'm pretty sure I had Super Rod in deck, and I'm a Super Rod hater, because the card a lot of the times doesn't do anything. In that specific situation, I could have ironed for the Super Rod, but I didn't have a Ball Surge in hand.
Oh,
so if I had a Night Stretcher instead of the Super Rod, I would have won the game 1.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it happens. So, yeah, you've been playing for a long time now. You had success in the Juniors Division and the Seniors, and now in Masters. Have you been playing with how long you've been playing? I imagine there must be like a local league you've been going to for a long time. Why don't you tell me about some of the folks that you play with at home?
I'm playing with my main testing partners, Drew and Milo. Also, people on the Secret Box Discord also help sometimes. We have a few leagues in Czechia, but I'm not really going to locals that much.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And of course, I have to ask, the Groudon hat. There's got to be a story there, right? If
So this Groudon hat is borrowed from Martin Kaninsky, a long-time player. He's not playing that much right now. It's like PokePark 2008.
Oh, and, wow, okay.
Martin has been wearing it for a very long time, and he borrowed it from me.
Oh, that's very, very
for now. It's awesome. Like, I love the hat.
It suits you, honestly. Like,
yeah.
Is there anyone else like to give a shout out to? You talked about your local league, but anyone else like to give a quick thanks before we send it back?
Yeah, I would like to give a huge shout out to Drew and Milo again, the Secret Box Discord, and Czech collector Petr Luba for borrowing me the Altar Goldango.
What was the message here from Hell Saint? Azul, I know no future format questions, yada yada, but with no Iono doesn't Alakazam become like really good? Okay. This is the most analysis I do about future formats. Alakazam is a deck. Iono is good against Alakazam. Iono rotates. There's a card that was good in the format that is no longer in the format. That is good for Alakazam. That's it. That's where we stop. Is Alakazam going to be a good meta deck? I don't know. I haven't played the format. But Alakazam equals deck. Iono equals good card that lots of people play. That is good against Alakazam. Iono rotates, which means good card that's good against Alakazam that a lot of people play is no longer in format, which means better for Alakazam. Does that mean Alakazam is a broken BDIF? No. Not for sure. Yeah, not for sure. But it could be good. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. I don't try and like I it's not like I don't realize these things, like, but it's like you don't need me to tell you that either. Like you don't need me to tell you what I just like talked through there, right? I don't try and predict if a card will be good, or deck will be good or bad or whatever. It's just like I realize that, and then it's like, okay, well, I'm not playing the format right now, so I'm not gonna try and like figure that out. That's where my analysis stops. Did they show meta percentages yet? Not yet, I don't think, no. Can you repeat that again? Nope. Too many other unknown variables? Yeah, exactly. It's just there's too many unknown variables to like I just don't think it's worth thinking about, worrying about. If you want to though, if you want to like think about it, it's like fine. I just don't. So I never have like, that's why I just don't have answers for these questions. When people ask me, yo, Azul, is Alakazam gonna be tier 1? One rotation hits because there's no Iono. It's like, I don't know. Like we both, the person who asks me that question and me, we both see the same thing. I just don't try and analyze past that. Like they're trying to, someone who would ask me that question is trying to analyze past realizing that Iono rotates. It's like, oh my gosh, Iono rotates. Therefore, Alakazam theoretically could become a better deck, but is it a better deck? I just make the realization that Iono rotates, and that's theoretically good for Alakazam. I don't care if it's good or bad or whatever. We'll see. We'll wait and see. We'll get there when we get there. Yeah, exactly. Now, there is value in, like, grinding. Like, let's say you're going to the first rotation tournament. There would theoretically be value in playing games of the Pokemon TCG a month before rotation actually happens, for sure. I'm not going to do that. But if you want to do that, you know, there's value in doing that to be more prepared for that tournament. Alakazam is an archetype that will never be on top as long as there's a single disruption card because it is his only win condition. If there's a card that allows you to discard all energy from your opponent's Pokemon, Kang will not be good. No, Kang could probably still be good, but you're not wrong. Like, we still have Zerosic in the format, so Alakazam could never be, like, consistently a tier 1 deck. Like, Alakazam could be, like, realized as a good play, and then it'd probably be really heavily teched against, and then it would, like, fall off. So, but it could be, like, a sneaky meta call, right? It could be one of those things where it's, like, everyone gives up on Alakazam because even if people aren't teching for it, the deck is fine. But then when people tech for it, the deck becomes terrible. So, like, no one really plays Alakazam. So then it could be, like, a sneaky play. At some point. You're going too far? True. Look, you think Alakazam's gonna miss Iono? She was the reason he always tried a little bit harder every day. True. Kind of situation with Terrabox and Shaman. Yeah, exactly. If there's ever a card that exists that just beats a deck, the deck basically can't become a constant tier. It cannot be. If there's a card that you could play that just beats a deck, if there's a card that can be identified in the format that just beats a deck, that deck can never be a tier 1, a constant tier 1 deck. It can be it's not a tier 1 deck in the format. It can be a tier 1 play for a specific tournament metagame. It's like, oh, for this tournament specifically, this is probably a really good play because this deck is under the radar, so no one's going to be playing the tech card for the deck. But if that tech card exists, then the deck can't literally just can never be a tier 1 deck in a format. It's just like a tier 1 deck for certain tournaments, depending on the meta. Like if Sarah Ledge became a tier 1, people would move to single prizes and it's gone. I can't tell if you're being serious or not. But no. Single prize decks aren't good. There's no amount of... There's like the amount of Sarah Ledger would have to be. And also Sarah Ledger is pretty good against single prize decks. The logic is flawed on so many levels because I bet Sarah Ledger is probably fine against most single prize decks, to be honest, between Briar and Legacy. Does Toadstool not fall under that for Dango? Not really, because Toadstool doesn't beat Golden Go by itself. Depends on the build of Golden Go. And a lot of decks can't actually play Toadstool in a manner that lets them beat Golden Go. Like Zoroark is like kind of an anomaly as far as that goes. Very few decks can like actually function at their highest power level and play Toadstool. And the thing is, it's not just about playing Toadstool. Like, you need to play like a 2-1 or like a 2-2 Toadstool. Like, Zoroark is like the only deck that can afford to play Toadstool at an efficiency that it actually beats Golden Go. Basically no other deck can do that. Like, even though like we've saw like Daichi's list, A very smart guy once told me never play stage 2s unless it's Gardevoir. Sounds like that guy was not very smart. Like Daichi's list with Toad Scroll is like fine against Golden Go. Yeah, it's like not even that. It's not even that good against. It's like fine against Golden Go. The Daichi Toad Scroll Mega Absol deck. It's alright. Nothing crazy. You're not like auto winning Golden Go or anything like that. That guy was Tord, by the way. I was like trying to think if Tord had played a stage 2 besides Gardevoir since he played Gardevoir. I think he has. Dude, look at this. Oh, you guys can't even fully see it. Look at this fool over here with 2 Metal Energy on their Greninja. He was maining Pulp before Mega Box. Oh, true, yeah. He was a Pult enjoyer. And I have like a new widget. Thing. The poll for the predictions. AzulGG tier list. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it at some point today. If I don't end up doing it, you'll get your points back. Don't worry. Appreciate 18 months there, Eskuma. So you're like a big LP fan? They're frequently in your playlist. Linkin Park, yeah. I am a Linkin Park enjoyer. If they sorted bugs on TCG Live, do you reckon we would see online regionals and events? Regionals, no. Tournaments and potential championship points from ladders. I mean, the answer, I'm just gonna say yes. I was gonna say like, they should. I don't know if they would, but the answer is just, it's like they should. So I'm just gonna say yes, assuming that they just do the right thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume that they would do the thing that makes sense. So yeah, I think if they got TCG Live in a more stable, if they got TCG Live in a more stable situation, then I think they would, yeah. Their camera is off center. It's kind of tilting me. The desk is like, you guys can't see it, but on the left side, you can see the edge of the desk. You can't see the edge of the desk on the right-hand side, but you can see the edge of the desk on the left-hand side. EU production kick W. I heard that Ascendant Heroes is getting delays. Any news whether it will be legal or not for UIC? Yeah, I've been seeing the delay stuff as well. If Play Pokemon hasn't tweeted anything out, then there's nothing official yet. Just follow Play Pokemon on Twitter. Just wait to see what they say. I was saying, well, people were saying that Historically, historically, have they ever delayed a set's legality due to production? Yeah, it literally just happened, Ridgeway. It literally happened with Mega Evolution. It didn't affect any majors, but it affected locals in Europe. If it had been like a week removed, it would have affected a major. If it had been like 1 week more delayed, it would have affected a major tournament in Europe. But it only affected local tournaments. Yeah, if there's a... We've talked about it a couple times already. Well, people were talking about the idea of like making Ascended Heroes not legal for EUIC because there's only like the 3-pack blisters or 2-pack blisters as the initial product, which I think that is silly, but I think that would be silly. But if the products are delayed, then I think it is reasonable for them to not make Ascended Heroes legal for EUIC. Yeah, I think that would be reasonable. In fact, that might just be like the correct thing, right? Is Dango at first? This is for Toronto. It's Toronto chat. It's Toronto. Who cares? Is Dango at 20%? No, it's actually at 50%. Dango's at 50%, but I'm not going to show you. You try VGC when Pokemon Champions comes out? Possibly. I've thought about it. When does it drop? Do we know yet? Or is it just sometime this year? Soon? Wait, we don't have a date though, right? We don't know when Champions drops yet? No? Oh, okay. Drops before GTA? It probably will, right? I wonder what their plan is. Because Legend ZA dropped. I don't really have a strong opinion on Legend ZA, but a lot of people complain about Legend ZA. A lot of people complain about Scarlet and Violet as well, right? People complain about everything. Well, I mean, it might be justified. But the thing is, though, like, it has to be one of those things where if you just don't like something, don't do the thing. Like, you have to vote. The only way to get things done is to vote with your wallet. The only way to for sure get things done is to vote with your wallet. The only way to for sure get things done is to vote with your wallet. Now, I mean, I think the people who make the Pokemon games want to make good Pokemon games, right? But you not buying the next video game means more than you complaining on Twitter. Now, sure, if there's enough complaints on Twitter, like I'm sure they look at the complaints and they probably do try and improve things based on like the feedback from the community, right? Because they don't want to get to the point where everyone just stops buying the game. But if you're truly just unsatisfied with the product, don't buy the next product, right? You're not going to like it. So don't, just save your money. And then that is like the biggest impact you can have on the potential of something changing is just not buying the next thing. Like, so if you really want to see change and you just don't enjoy the things to begin with, just don't buy the next thing, right? Scarlet and Violet was the best-selling Pokemon game since Red and Blue. They're definitely not hurting for sales then. I mean, unless you're only just buying the game. Obviously, if you're trying to compete in VGC, you kind of need the video game. But besides that, if you're just like a more casual enjoyer. Yeah, I agree with you, but how many people would have to do that to make a change because Pokemon is so big and makes so much money? I don't know. But if no one ever does anything, then nothing ever changes. I'm only saying that as like if you truly did not like it seems like there's more people who didn't like Legends EI than like any other game recently. So the graphics haven't improved and the game ran worse. Yeah, maybe the devs are trying to make a good game, but the managers are like, nope, we're launching it now. But they've been in this like system for a while though, so I feel like the devs are like know the what's it called, right? That doesn't mean they don't want to put out like a better product, but wait, I'm not gonna lie though. America's kind of slipping out here. We won Pittsburgh, but then we haven't won. America literally has not. The U.S. has not won a U.S. regional or a North American regional, U.S. Canada regional since Liam. Yo, chill. Hold up. Wait a second. Are we the actual frauds? Is Jackson Canadian? Yeah. Wait, Jackson is Canadian, right? I'm not trolling. I've been saying this? Nah, you haven't been saying anything. You and NA are like the same skill level? Whoa, hold on. What the heck? Yeah, he's from Toronto. All right, yeah, I thought I knew for sure, and then someone asked in chat, and then I started to second guess myself. America needs you, Azul? Apparently, bro. What the heck? You need to step it up. US washed. Did you see that Pram went to Merida? I think he did, yeah. Oh boy, more Golden Go action here. I mean, I guess like what else are we gonna watch, right? What else is gonna be on? LA equals UIC. Yep, yeah. L equals EU and then A equals IC. Also have to consider that the main series games for Pokemon are just advertisements. The real money makers are merch, the TCG, and all their other products. I don't know if that's true. I've never heard someone say the main series video games are advertisements. I guess kind of. I guess you could make that argument. I guess sure. The video games are just a gateway into merch, into buying merch. Just a gateway. Same 60 as well, probably. I feel like Drew usually plays a different 60. All right, maybe the same 60 this time, but I think the previous 2 majors, Drew played a different 60. All right, predictions up. Wait, maybe it's not? No, it is up. Okay. Why is my thing not working? It is... Oh, it's Lopunny Dusknoir. Okay. What were the prize cards? Looks like Drew chose second. Prize cards, Baneri and a Duskull. Actually, that Baneri being prized could be a big deal. If John here can't find the second Baneri, or... Not can't find it, but if it dies. Ultra Ball coming in as well. Giving up on the Badoo. And the Ursaluna here. I guess I assumed to get a Duskull here. It could be a Pidgeot build, so maybe we'd go after Pidgey. I don't see a Pidgeot. Oh, it's a Fan Rotom in there. There's probably Pidgeot, right? Usually Fan Rotom comes with Pidgeot. What are we even grabbing off this Fan Rotom, though? Man, the Fan Rotom is so extremely weak in this deck. It's so weak. It is kind of nice as like an initial prize Pokemon, but... Alright, it's just going to be a Duskull. And therefore, Drew. Drew does have turn 1 Boss KO Lone Baneri. So I imagine that's what we're going to see here from Drew. Doesn't have to commit to it quite yet, but has Secret Box. Buddy Poffin off the draw. A double Superior in hand, though, I think, with 2 Superiors prized. You might be seeing one of these Superiors get discarded here. Of course, Drew does not know that their Superior's prized yet. Actually, you could give up... Oh, man, that's an awkward... You're going to start with the Poffin. You'll also get a little prize check and done here. But honestly, though, maybe the Poffin should have been part of the discard. Because you could have Secret Boxed away Poffin, Energy Vessel. You could Secret Box away Poffin, Energy Vessel. Or play the Vessel, get 2 energy, and then Secret Box away Poffin, Energy. And then you could have gotten Nest Ball Artisan. But maybe you want to get Nest Ball here for Genesect instead. So you can find your Golden Goes. And now you could Secret Box away a Golden Go as Drew if you're going to get Nest Ball for... Well, no, I guess you give up the Vessel. Well, we'll figure it out. Why do you need to Secret Box here? Well, because you want to Boss KO the lone Baneri. There's only one Baneri on the bench. I feel like you always chase the Baneri here. It just like sets John back a turn. Seems worth it. Is it Duskull chase over Bunny? No, you always chase the Bunny. Nobody cares about Duskull. All right, Drew's putting it together here. And it looks like it is eyeing up that Nest Ball plus Genesect. I feel like the Golden Go can go here, but it looks like might be discarding one of the Superiors. Okay, there we go. Oh, we do have to play the Vessel here, though. But I guess we could Vessel away the Air Balloon. That should be fine. Maybe it's better to not Secret Box this turn. No, it's definitely best to just Secret Box and Boss KO the Baneri. It's not even close. Not even like a question. Oh, we have the Vitality Band. We can give the Vitality Band, grab Double Fighting. And then, yeah, Nest Ball for Genesect, Artisan for a third Gimme Goal, and we're chilling. All right, pretty good setup here for Drew, for sure. Are you allowed to do that? He was playing box and checked his deck before discarding 3. I guess that honestly is a little bit of a gray area, to be honest. That is a little bit of a gray area, yeah. He was still in his deck with Buddy Poffin, technically. It's kind of like one... It's kind of like one continuous search. Because he could have just like held the secret box and then fully mapped out off the Buddy Poffin, but that just like helps him like think faster. So it's really not a huge... It's like it's kind of like a continuous search. It's a little bit of a gray area. It's not like a necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, because like he could have just like he could have kept the secret box in his hand, obviously, and then just like search his deck a little bit longer, obviously on the Buddy Poffin. So I don't know. I don't think it's that bad for it to let it slide. I don't know. Artisan use coming in here from John. Like I mentioned, though, second binary is prized. So you could grab a Fan Rotom here, but then you would need a Gust KO and Gimme Ghoul. So it's an overall net positive for Time Economy, but it looks sus if you don't pay attention. Yeah, it does definitely looks weird. I would say it's definitely a little bit of a gray area, though. We do see the Fan Rotom grab here from John, which is weird. I guess John is going to be looking for a KO and a Gimme Ghoul here, though. Kanga for 2. Did not play the Buddy Poffin here, though, for some more Duskulls. I don't like the sequence at all from John, to be honest. Nest Ball, Ultra Ball. We can get Fez now. Oh, we have Fez in hand. I feel like we definitely should have played Buddy Poffin there to get a Duskull before we drew with Kangaskhan. What else would we play the Buddy Poffin for? Yeah, so this is just a bad sequence here from John. Oh, wait, hang on. No, maybe it makes sense. Hold up. The more I think about it, maybe it makes sense. Because we might need Latias plus... No, we have Jets in hand. We already knew we had Jets in hand. So yeah, no, it is just a bad sequence there from John. We do need to leave a bench space. We do need to leave a bench space open for Baniri. Yeah, I don't hate the aggressive hope for Super Rod. I doubt John plays Super Rod. It would still be a missed sequence anyways, though, because John could have played the Poffin for Fan Rotom and Duskull and then left the Artisan use around anyway. So no matter what, it's a mistake. Okay, we see an Iono in the hand. If John does play Countercatcher, we could see Iono into Countercatcher and still get a prize card this turn, but still needs a Night Stretcher for a Baniri. Although I guess John could just build up the board into like Dusknoirs and then attack with Ursaluna, especially if John plays Defiance Band. He's playing an Ultra Ball here. I assume to grab a Dusclops, or I guess we have Candy in hand, so we could Candy into Dusknoir here. Just debating on what other card to give up. And then I assume we'll be playing the Iono this turn. There we go. Ultra Ball getting rid of a Switch and an S-Ball. Yeah, we do have the Candy Dusknoir, which we will be able to do. I don't think we're going to pop the Dusknoir here, but I could be wrong. You could pop it on the Lunatone. Well, no, we're not KOing the Soul Rock, though. You could pop it on a Gimme Ghoul, I guess, and then try and find counter. Oh, we have Boss in hand, actually. Hold up. No, we don't have a Baniri still, though. But we could just play 4 Ursaluna. So you could KO Gimme Ghoul plus Boss KO Gimme Ghoul and KO 2 Gimme Ghouls. Also, wait, we have a Baniri prize, so we could pull the Baniri off the prize cards here. Maybe there's a Night Stretcher prized? Another Duskull, it looks like. But that's not terrible, honestly. And then we could Boss KO Gimme Ghoul. Okay, so just one Golden Go left, or one possibility of a Golden Go left. We didn't bench the Duskull, though. Why not? Was that not a Duskull that was pulled off the prize? It was. That's just another mistake there from John. Why would we not bench the other Duskull? We don't even care about the bench space that much, right? Because we could always try and pop a Dusknoir. All right, here comes Ursaluna. Or not Ursaluna, excuse me. Golden Go. If John had benched the Duskull, on this next turn, John could have gotten, like, Ursaluna KO Golden Go. There's a possibility for, like, a big play for sure. Is Boss KO Skull the best play? For Drew, yeah, definitely. Just Boss KO Duskull. Don't bench any Gimme Ghouls. Don't give prize card outs to John. Maybe bench a Gimme Ghoul on the next turn. Or Gimme Ghouls. No boss in the hand yet for Drew, but he's using the art. I don't like this Artisan use here actually for Drew. I think we search for boss first, because if we find boss KO Duskull, we don't want to give John like a counter catcher KO Gimme Ghoul line through the fan rotom, I don't think. I actually don't like this play from Drew. We should just take away any possibility of John getting a prize card. Or have the possibility of that. Alright, there we go. Cycle. No boss. Oh, hold on. We have Golden Go still, though. We can draw one with Golden Go. It looks like he's debating playing the Gongs first. He could have found Candy Nor, Bear KO Genesect, Nor KOs the Lunatone, Soul Rock, and win. That's true. Yeah, yeah, Drew could have literally, or excuse me, John could have literally won next turn if John had just benched the Duskull. And John definitely plays all of those things and has all those resources left, so... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, not benching the Duskull is like a huge misplay from John. That literally is like the whole deck. The whole deck is literally just a Dusknoir deck. Fighting Gong number 2, 2 fighting energy found. Still has a chance to find the boss here for Drew. And it could lead to the KO on the Duskull. Or, actually, at this point, Drew could just go boss KO Kangaskhan. And then... That means John literally just... can't pop Dust and just loses the game. Yeah, the game's over if we get KO on the Kangaskhan. But I don't think it's worth benching the Gimme Ghoul over that. Like, increasing our odds of drawing boss by that little amount isn't worth the trade-off. Looks like Drew is maybe debating retreating into the Golden Go for the extra draw here. Oh, we have the Bravery Charm for the Gimme Ghoul, actually. Hold up. I guess getting the Gimme Ghoul was fine. We do have the Bravery Charm. All while drawn into off the Golden Go draw. I guess we can just put metal on the... We have the Bravery Charm for the Gimme Ghoul, and then we can put the metal on the Golden Go. Oh, it's actually going to put on the Genesect to play around the Ursaluna. That does leave the Gimme Ghoul open. Oh, no, we don't have the boss KO in the Duskull anyway, so I guess we're KOing the Fan Rotom, so it doesn't really matter, to be honest. I guess the Gimme Ghoul can be KO'd by a Dusknoir, but that because it gets KO'd by Dusknoir no matter what. Yeah, it only matters to Bravery Charm the Gimme Ghoul if we had the boss KO on the Duskull. So, although Bravery Charm on Genesect is a little weird, because John could trap it. I actually don't know if I like that play from Drew. Like, you don't fully know what John plays. Like, if John has Iono Counter Catcher, or if John even just has Boss Genesect Pass, that works to set John up to win the game on the next turn. John still does not have a Night Stretcher for a Baniri, though. I guess we don't need that, though, because we can do it with... We can do it with Ursaluna. All right, Nest Ball coming in from John. We do need another Duskull still. Debating grabbing Latias. We still have a Duskull in hand. But yeah, if John can just find a Gust on this Genesect and trap it for a turn, we do have Enriching Energy in the hand, so we can see 4 more cards. Ursa's in discard? It is currently in discard, yeah. We also have Artisan. I mean, we literally have a Duskull in the hand. Looks like Artisan's getting used here. Duskull one time. Okay, it looks like John maybe only plays 3 Duskull. Am I trolling? Popped 1 on the bench. Or is there 2 in the discard pile? 1. Okay, it looks like John only plays 3 Duskull, but the third one is in the hand. So all John has to do is bench the Duskull. And then Enriching Energy, just throw it on the Kangaskhan, and then try and find boss or counter catcher, and then Gust up the Genesect, and if it gets stuck for a turn, you go Candy Nor. Oh no, I guess we're still short. No, I am wrong, actually. We actually are still short. Candy Nor would not quite get there. Oh no, we have Jamming Tower. No, Candy Nor would get there with Jamming Tower. So it is possible. It is possible. Just put the Enriching on the Kangaskhan. Enriching to the Kangaskhan. One time. We need boss or counter catcher. I don't know. That hand was pretty stacked there from John. I mean, the bigger the hand is for Drew, the higher chance that Drew has a Turo, but now we need like a counter catcher here from John. No enriching? I don't know about that. I don't even know if John plays counter catcher, to be honest. Also, it was like another problem with that play there from John is like, will John even have enough cards to win the game at this point? I don't even know if John will, to be honest. In like win the game in like a reasonable amount of time. I'm actually pretty sure Drew should golden go first here. The bottom of the deck doesn't have boss, right? So I think it's a misplay here from Drew, actually. The bottom of the card is bossless. So we should have started the turn by going golden go for 1, I'm pretty sure, there, to try and increase our odds of trying to draw a boss. Well, I guess you just KO the active and also win, though. Maybe we're trying to maximize odds for that. I guess that's fair, to be honest. So Drew's maybe just looking for... There's 2 superiors on the bottom. There's only 4 energy in the discard pile. Like, double superior isn't really... Well, no, I guess double superior could be a win condition. Well, we got the boss there. I guess it worked. Sure. Yeah, I guess once we cycle with Lunatone plus retreat the active, double superior for 6 wins the game. So I guess getting the superior, access to the superiors off the bottom of the deck works there. Because we can just play to win by KOing the active. Deck wasn't shovel before Iono. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. All right, double superior found here, or superior plus vessel found. Drew will get the dub here in this first one. As the Arven comes out. Superior 1 for 4, superior 2 for 2. And knockout Kangaskhan for the final 3 prize cards. Okay, pretty uneventful game 1 there. John never got to the potential of an early Lopunny, although Lopunny in this matchup, I guess, is like questionably good to begin with, to be honest. Budew plus Dusknoir plus Ursaluna sometimes is all you need. I mean, the possibility of the binary threat is probably good. I don't know if John plays the Defiance Band to utilize Lopunny in the mid game to KO Golden Goes, or the Ursaluna at the end game. That would be like a big deal. He would have gotten a game loss anyway, so it's whatever. Probably not. It probably would have been like a double prize penalty or something. I don't even know what it would have been, to be honest. It's just like not that relevant. Yeah, it's just like not that big of a deal. The only thing that matters is if you think John cheated. If you don't think John cheated, then it's basically irrelevant. If you think John cheated, then it matters. If you don't think John cheated, then it's just kind of like, who cares? Like, as a spectator. As a spectator, if you think he cheated, then there's something to be concerned about. But if you don't think he cheated, then it just does not matter. It's like completely irrelevant. I don't think John cheated, if it wasn't clear. How many judges did you call in your Toronto run? 0. All right, here we go. Game number 2. John will get to go second this time and play for a turn 1 Budew. try and slow Drew down. Kangaskhan starts pretty good. Also has the Fan Rotom in the hand as well. So we could see an aggressive turn 1 knockout here with a Fan Rotom if we can find a Jamming Tower here. Enriching Energy prize, the Secret Box prize. So both players prizing their ace spec. Counter Catcher also for John prized. I doubt John plays a ton. Oh, John chose first? Well. I don't know what to think about that. I feel like you definitely want to go second in this matchup and then Badoo them. So that's not going to be the right. I guess we just go for... I mean, we have the Fan Rotom in hand, but losing to bench race the Fan Rotom is kind of... I think there might be Candy Dusknoir in the hand, though. So we could probably just... Well, we want to get down double Dusknoir if we can. I feel like John probably should have drawn with Kangaskhan first here to maximize outs for basics, to be honest. The double Duskull found. Don't you always fetch before Buddy? In this situation, I think, yeah. I mean, it depends if you want more basics or not. The question is always if you want more basics. I think in this situation, John does want more basics. Isn't putting Kangaskhan in play risky in this matchup? I mean, no, you kind of have to. The deck like revolves around Kangaskhan. You don't really have a choice. All right, we're into the Fan Rotom here. Double Baneri on the way. Now, will we bench double Baneri is the question, I guess. I guess we can also grab the Ditto. The Ditto's in there as well. Oh, grab the Ditto. All right. Another misplay here from John. No, there's no Dunsparce. It is just a Fan Rotom in Lopunny Dusknoir. Oh, Baneri getting benched. That was going to be a question I had. Was like, do we want to bench double Baneri here? Because it is possible for Drew to get Boss KO on the lone Baneri. But it's probably unlikely, especially with the Genesect in the active here. I would like to have seen a third Duskull come down here from John, but I don't think that was a possibility. Drew does play Secret Box, yeah. Doesn't he want an item lock for board wipe? Theoretically. Yeah, theoretically. What is happening with these Rotom for 2 cards only? Honestly, that's a good question. Yeah, what is going on here? Everyone on stream is using Fan Rotom for only 2. Is 3 Dango better than 4 Dango now? I don't know. They're both good. Feels like most people are playing the... I think we actually have the boss KO here from Drew. He's just debating what to get rid of with this Vessel here. Does get rid of the Vitality Band. That's interesting, actually. I wonder why we wouldn't get rid of the Metal Energy. I feel like getting the Metal Energy in the discard pile there is like pretty... It's just nice to cycle the energy. Vitality Band, yeah, I don't know about the Vitality Band discard there from Drew here. Because if we get like Iono, like if John has like Candy Dusknoir or Iono next turn, you'd want more energy in your discard pile, right? All right, there we go. Found the Buddy Poffin, that's pretty good. The gimmies are on the way. I didn't even realize that we didn't have any gimme ghouls yet. The 2 gimmies on the way here now. And then we do have that boss KO. Oh, we have 3 gimme ghouls. Dude, chill. What the heck? And then boss KO, Duskull. There we go. Yep. Pretty good. First turn here from Drew. And now we go over to John. Badoo in the hand. I believe we have Candy Dusknoir in the hand as well. We also have Nitrate for a Duskull. We have a lot of dead Pokemon, a lot of dead stuff on our bench, though. Double Baneri plus Fanordum, not super high value bench here. There we go, Kangaskhan to start off with 2. What are we even looking for here? I don't even know what we're looking for here. I guess if I had to like pick a play for John, it would be like Counter Catcher KO Genesect plus Iono. And then put all the Golden Goes on the bottom of the deck. I guess, yeah, if I had to pick something. But there's a Counter Catcher prized here for John. I have no idea how many Counter Catcher John plays. There's the pop on the Nor. And that's what for Latias is also super weird here because we prize our enriching energy. Oh, it's a legacy. Wait, no, it's an enriching energy. They just had the wrong one up there. I saw the prize card. All right, Duskull searched back out here. Yeah, the Latias is weird as well. Unless we were like gonna run to Badoo, but we see the Badoo's in the hand, so that's not happening. Yeah, this is just like not looking great here for John. Not looking great at all. Only 4 for Drew. Candy Dusknoir found again here from John, though. No, it's just gonna be a pass. This is what happens when we like put the Fanordum down and double Baneri. We have like no bench space. And the Latias. We have no bench space for Fez or anything. And now we just have to retreat to Fanordum and pass here from John. I think it's also I think it's a misplay on the Genesect there from Drew because there was no boss in the hand. I don't think there from Drew. So we could have started with Lunar Cycle to try and find a boss. I think all you want to do here as Drew is just boss KO Duskull, and you basically just win the game, right? So Lunar Cycle first, then go into Genesect plus Nest Ball for Fez, maximize our odds of finding. Well, how many cards in hand did Drew have? I don't think there was a boss. Maybe there was. No, I don't think there was a boss. I guess the question is how many cards were there. 3 from the Fez, no boss yet. Arvin and a Fighting Gong. Vessel now as well. Can start to cycle the energy a little bit. You do have to be like a little bit careful of Badoo, I guess, as Drew. Not too careful though. There's a Lunar Cycle. Still no boss. Could have Vesseled beforehand and played the Fighting Gong beforehand to have thinned more energy out of the deck. I am curious why Drew didn't do that, but is now doing that. Looks like he's still going to preserve that Fighting Gong, though. One last draw here. I guess you could retreat to Golden Go and then draw 2. But he's going to settle for the 1. Oh, maybe not. Debating it, actually. Well, now it's debating the Fighting Gong as well. Yeah, I don't know why we didn't just... When we found the Fighting Gong in the Vessel, I don't know why we didn't play those immediately. I don't know what Drew was waiting for by not playing those. It's weird. He's going to play for the extra draw here. Retreat into the Golden Go to draw +1 here. Do we get the boss? Oh, I think we did. That's pretty good. And I think Drew has enough to KO the Kangaskhan, which means you can go down to 1 prize card here. I mean, you're basically winning the game at that point. Yep. Boss KO Kangaskhan. Draw 3 prize cards. Go down to 1 prize card. Yikes. Oh, boy. That's pretty bad. I mean, we got a Hilda in hand that can find I mean, it's just cooked. It's cooked. Like not even a real win con, to be honest. It's just kind of over. I think there was quite a few mistakes here from John, to be honest. Not choosing second. Like, you definitely want to go second in this matchup and then try and turn one Badoo, I feel like. And then putting fan order, like, not drawing with Kangaskhan before Buddy Poffin to avoid putting fan order in play. And I think also because Drew opened Genesect, I don't think you play around the turn one boss. I don't think you play as if you get turn one bossed. So then you probably just bench Lone Baneri, more Duskulls. Yeah, I think a lot of mistakes from John in general, to be honest. We do see him getting punished here. So we're just going to see this one come to an inevitable L eventually. Pop the class to go out on your own accord. Yeah, that could be the move. We see Drew has Secret Box in hand, so... John just... Is it just going to be a punch with the bunny? It looks like it is. Throw a Jamming Tower out there. Punch, 230. And yeah, Drew's got the Secret Box, so this one is all but over. There's the Secret Box. I think there's a boss in hand. I don't even think we need Secret Box here. Yeah. Pretty one-sided affair. Definitely is a tough matchup as well for the Lopunny Dusknoir deck. Definitely a tough one. But on top of that, mistakes from John. Pretty clean 2-0 from Drew. I need to test something real fast. John didn't feel like he was working towards a play that whole set. Yeah, it definitely felt like that for sure, yeah. Just kind of playing cards, but like not with purpose. Playing cards, but not with purpose. I just want to see something here. Is your merch that made to order, or do you have it in a warehouse? It's made to order. Or it's like fulfillment. I don't know what the made to order, I guess, yeah. I don't no, I don't have it in a warehouse somewhere. Shipping it out myself. Magda and Drew playing for Dango? I believe they are, yeah. Actually curious, how many Dango did Justin play? Just the 3? I feel like 3 is still pretty safe though. I don't know. I feel like it's like 3 Dango is like fine. I rumors of the Magna Group switching back, but not sure if they actually did. Well, Miloslav played 4 in Toronto, so that's a pretty good indication that they're probably playing 4. Surprised you use dangles all the time when I try to play only 3. Nope, you don't. If your argument to why something shouldn't be played is an anecdote, then it's not a good reason. What the heck? Is Drew huge or like, dude, this this looks fake. Am I tripping?
Keep doing it.
I don't know, man. I do a lot of theory. I think about the game a lot, so maybe that has something to do with it.
Well, I've heard
Is it Ross?
say
Like,
you can't just do
is
theory.
it Ross like 6 foot?
You've got to do lots and lots of playing. How much do you think those kind of mental exercises help you prepare?
Oh, they're so important. Whenever I'm preparing for a tournament, every time we're thinking about the different tech cards in our list, where they're important, what lines. So if you can think about where you're going to use the cards, that's the most important thing. Then implementing them.
No, makes perfect sense. Now, we were having a quick chat before we went live here. You were telling me your Golden Go journey, it's a journey you're not undergoing alone.
Yeah.
There's apparently 3 of you all on the same deck. Tell me about that dynamic. How does that work?
Yeah, so me, Daniel Magda, and Miloslav, we all play the same 60 cards for every event. And that works really well because we develop a group understanding. As you
That's
might
not
with
true.
your local friends, and you test together. And then we're
Straight
able
up
to bounce
lying.
ideas off of each other. Like just yesterday, we found out a new card that we can play in the deck, Bravery Charm. We were playing with it, and we found out by using the theory that it was insanely good into a lot of matchups.
Can you go into details about Bravery Charm?
Yeah.
Don't give away any secrets
Yeah.
you're not willing to.
No, it's 100%. It's okay. So one of the main decks that you've seen rise recently after Stuttgart
Yes.
was the Terrazard. Now, Terrazard is quite problematic because of the Dust Noir.
Yep.
But the Bravery Charm means that Dust Noirs don't kill the rocks, your Sorok and your Lunatone. So if you can tour up one of your rocks, or if you only have one rock in play, you can Bravery Charm the other to prevent Briar and Dust Noir
Ooh.
from taking 4 prizes, which comes up a lot of games. It's very important.
I'm loving it, and I love finally hearing somebody tell me, because I've been thinking this for years and people keep telling me I'm wrong, telling me that the theory and thinking about the game and running it through in your head can have these big impacts. Now, I made some notes. This is what this card has got. Loads of notes on here. I'm not going to show you. It's a bit messy. But I'm looking at your tournament, right? 6th in Frankfurt, 17th in Lille, 33rd in Gdansk, 7th in Stuttgart. I ran some numbers. The average attendance at a European regional this season, 2,084. Your average finish, 16th.
That's pretty good. That's
What was your
pretty good.
goal coming into this season?
Just, I really wanted to, so last season I top 8 in an event. That was my best finish. So this season I won 2.
Well, you've held that already.
Well, I've already done that already. So now I want to win one. Especially, like I said, Daniel playing the same 60. He won an event earlier this year.
He did.
I really want to win one.
So he's got the win. You've got 2 top 8s this year, 1 last year. You're saying you're ready for it here.
Yeah.
Now, as a group, EUIC coming up, how are you feeling? You know, after a season like this at regionals, how do you feel going into your home international?
I haven't done well in the UIC in a few years. So I really want to do well. And I'm feeling pretty confident. But, you know, it's always a weird event because you get people from all over the world coming over. So you get some quite interesting decks and lists.
It's always an interesting one. And I suppose the last question, because this one's important. What's it going to take for you to play a deck that isn't Golden Go?
Rotation.
Okay, well, I think that's a pretty good answer. And with that, we're going to share with you some lovely little information, and we're going to be back with more action from Birmingham Regional Championships.
It's not even the dude. It looks so funny. It's not even. It looks like. I don't know, dude. This literally looks like something out of like a movie where like they're like artificially made someone bigger and someone small. Like it just looks like it looks weird. It looks weird. Probably because I've never met Drew or seen Drew in real life, but I've seen Ross, and Ross is like, I feel like Ross is like at least 6 foot. Forced perspective, yeah. It looks like some like Honey I Shrunk the Kids type shit where it's like they made Ross smaller somehow, like like it just doesn't look real. This does not look real. Drew looks like a giant in comparison to Ross. 10 foot for real? Bro, he might be. You're being delusional? No. Couch effect. To be fair, Drew's couch is closer to the camera. Yeah, he was also sitting like on the edge of it. Like the way it all just like lined up, it just made it look funny. It just makes it look funny. Will they show the meta shares now? Or are they a secret? They've been on screen like multiple times. We literally just saw them. They don't allow some people to see them though. You might be one of the people that they don't show the meta shares to. Like some people, they'll like block them for. They maybe don't want you to see them. I don't know why though. You'd have to ask them. When are you going to coach him to Counter-Strike 2 Blast Bounty semifinals? Well, you say when, but it's like that sounds like a very specific time. What has been your favorite format post-COVID? The next format. I've never been to a regional, but I plan on going to my hometown one in Orlando. I don't know much about it. Like, what do I get for just buying a ticket and going? Also, is there anything else you feel like I should know or be aware of? I mean, you get like a mat and a promo card and access to the event. Yeah, access to the event and play in the event. And then, yeah, a mat and a promo card. And I think that's it. There's like other things you can do in the event besides play in the main event. There's like side events and stuff like that. There's like there's not too much to do besides the main event, to be honest. Besides main event plus hang out with people you know there. Yeah. Anything else you should be aware of? Not really, no. So like it's basically just like a normal convention besides that. Well, there's not much to do besides the main event like I mentioned, but besides that it is just I don't know. Convention at convention center. I was gonna buy overpriced gross pizza. You could, yeah. Not recommended, but if you really want to. There's playing fatigue, so mentally be prepared for 8 to 9 rounds. It is a lot of intense Pokemon action. That's good. That's a good point. I was actually gonna check. Did Karma Beam tweet out the link for where they're gonna have the stream? Dude, how do you Karma Beam on Twitter? I'm in a 3-day tournament and I'm running an Absol box. I went 0-2-0, losing to Ethan's Typhlosion and a weird Mega Latias poison deck. Any tips on playing? I'm new to the TCG world. Just play more. I found it. Live in 81 minutes. All right. What's your current deck to bring to a tournament? I don't know. I play basically whatever deck I want to play. Yeah, whatever good deck I want to play, depending on the tournament I'm going to. You appreciate the 17 months there, Reese. Think the new Mega Frosta is going to be crazy? I don't know. I don't think about things like that. Any tips on how to get over mental humps? Keep playing the game. I want to spam Guardian to practice for a tournament, but it feels like torture every game, and there's a lot of non-games I find. Or my own mistakes. I mean, the amount of non-games isn't as high as you think it is. It's just higher for you because you're making mistakes. I mean, it sounds like you just don't enjoy playing the deck. If you really just don't enjoy playing the deck that much, just don't. I would just say you should pick a different deck. Unless you just mean on TCG Live specifically. It is hard. It is hard to play Guardian on TCG Live. So I don't really have an answer for that, to be honest. If you just truly don't enjoy it, though, then I would say don't do it. Or find a different way to practice the deck, like IRL or on a simulator or something. Yeah. But if you're only out as TCG Live and you truly just don't like playing Guardian, because playing Guardian on TCG Live is pretty bad, to be honest. I'm with you. It's not fun, but really it's the most efficient way to practice. I was when a friend played TCG Live for the first time last night, and using the deck builder made me want to curse blast myself. It's not that bad. It's bad. It's bad. Why is Guardian on TCG Live worse? It's just so tedious. Like it's just not the ability. Guardian's ability specifically is not programmed very well. And then on top of that, just having to like do so many monkey dories and how long it takes to do anything. It just takes so long to do anything. Psychic Embrace takes forever, but even then, just like using 3 monkey dories or 2 or 2 monkey dories in a turn or whatever is like super tedious. It's just a headache. I don't know. It's just all a headache. A lot of actions, and TCG Live isn't very intuitive, smooth. Is his tie pushed under his collar? A little bit, yeah. His tie is a tad askew here for Shay. Just a little bit. That suit kind of fire though, not gonna lie. Yeah, Shay's always bringing the drip. In your opinion, what's the best way to play Zard, Mega Gengar, or Tochua Lopunny? Well, not Zard, excuse me. Best way to play Zorark, Mega Gengar, or Tochua Lopunny? Between those two, Tochua Lopunny for sure. Then you just copy the Liam Halburn 60 from Toronto and go from there. So if you get to cast again, you need to wear your tuck shirt and bring your drip. What do you mean bring your drip? I do get the opportunity to cast again, I will bring the tuck shirt with me and see if they'll let me wear it for a round. That'd be a good meme. Definitely a good meme. Is it worth playing Zoroark at locals if it's my favorite deck, even though there's a lot of grass decks? I mean, it's just up to you if you want to. There's no correct answer to that question. There's no correct answer. It's what you want to do. You'd have to like give me more information to actually give you an answer to that question. But I think if you dug into that question a little bit deeper to give me more information, you'd come to the answer yourself. If you were like, okay, I bring Zoroark to locals, and there's a lot of grass decks. Like Azul, should I bring Zoroark to locals if I'm trying to do my best to win the locals, but there's a lot of grass decks? And you'll be like, well, there's a lot of grass decks. I'm not winning. I can't win if I bring Zoroark, so I have to bring something else. And you just like, that's the answer to your question. So I don't know if you care about it that much, but I probably found out the reason why Medicham V is banned and expanded is because of Roxy, Coughing, Gengar, Mimikyu. Yeah, I mean, I don't actually care that they banned Medicham V. It's just silly that we're still banning cards in expanded, but we're not actually banning problematic cards. Well, I mean, it could be a problematic card, but like, we're not doing things to like actually make it like an enjoyable format. We're just like, it's like, oh, we're paying enough attention to like ban Medicham, which like, sure, maybe it's like truly broken and expanded, but like also, what if we like also banned Regidrago or something? Like, what if we did something impactful? Medicham is not the card that breaks the deck. It's that damn Gengar Mimikyu. Yeah, they probably like it's like yeah, all right. Let's say Gengar Mimikyu is the problem and Medicham isn't. Like, or like that's what breaks the card. Why is Gengar Mimikyu not banned? Like, it's just so dumb. It's just expanded is just dumb. The way they manage expanded and think about expanded and their philosophy behind how they do it is just stupid. It's like, this Medicham card is broken and makes these unenjoyable, unfair board states because you Gengar Mimikyu to set up. Wait, Gengar Mimikyu got banned too? Wait, it did just get banned or it's been banned? I thought they only banned Medicham. Or wait, has Gengar Mimikyu been banned this whole time? Am I just trolling? Wait, then why is wait, how's that even a combo? It got banned this week? Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Why did I hear about this then? Why did I only hear about Medicham? Are you sure? It was on Twitter, I don't know. I don't think Gengar Mimikyu got banned. I might be trolling. Yeah, I don't think that's true. It didn't get banned? Okay, cool. So I can continue my rant. Yeah, it's like this Medicham card is a problem. Let's just say it's the Gengar Mimikyu thing. Whatever. Maybe it's not the Gengar Mimikyu thing. Someone mentioned it was like Greninja Break that they felt like was the problem. Yeah, let's say the problem is Gengar Mimikyu. It's like, oh, this, and sure, you could ban Medicham as well, but like, why the fuck is Gengar Mimikyu not banned? Like, what are we doing? Like, how is something like Gengar Mimikyu allowed to exist? It's not even good either, because it's not played in the Regidrago deck, right? So the only good cards are cards that are played in Regidrago. But Regidrago should probably also be banned, but it's like, yeah. I think they're just their philosophy behind expanded. Whatever like drives their continued want for expanded to exist, but allowing it to exist in the form that it currently is just like a very flawed philosophy that leads to them banning Medicham before they ban Regidrago V-Star or Gengar Mimikyu. Like, what are we doing? It's just ridiculous. And expanded theoretically could be a really cool, healthy format, but they just need to aggressively ban like obviously problematic cards, and not like wait until like the melodic. We don't need to wait for melodic Gengar, Mimikyu, Dusknoir to happen. We can like ban things more aggressively than that, so those things never happen. I don't know. Kind of trolling a little bit. Just ban, just start banning. Like we can just like doesn't need to be complicated. Oh, Karma Beam started their stream. I wonder what their setup is gonna look like for the Karma Beam stream. Golden Go is 16%. Hold up. Guardia is only 8%? What the heck? What? How is it only 8? Golden Go only being 16 actually is I thought Golden Go would be like closer to like 18. Pulp being 14 isn't crazy because Pulp being 14 isn't crazy because it's Europe. Charizard being 10, sure. Guardia being only 8% total though? I mean, it is Europe though. I guess maybe it just makes sense. It is Europe. I don't know, man. Was unclassified on 7 though? Don't just basically the fact that they still have the unclassified thing on the chart makes 0 sense. Just ignore the unclassified. Just ignore it. It's a non. It means nothing. Dude, Alakazam is more popular than Zoroark, Raging Bolt, Mega Box, Grim. I feel like the only one that's justified is Ceruledge. Like, Alakazam being more popular than Ceruledge it's like, okay, sure. Also, it's 4%, so it's if you split up the Guardia percentages, it's close. It's a little bit less, obviously, because it's not on the chart. It's a 105, 105, and then Alakazam is 86. What the hell is the unclassified then? Okay, let's say if you show up with a deck with 60 cards and the people on the stream haven't, like, Mega Absol EX / Mega Kangaskhan EX is any deck that has Mega Absol EX and Mega Kangaskhan EX. But if you show up with a deck that they haven't put a criteria to, it becomes unclassified. And then that is that percentage. Unclassified is decks they have not classified. It's not the other decks. It's just the unclassified decks. So if you show up with Mega Venusaur, they probably haven't classified Mega Venusaur. So Mega Venusaur would be in the unclassified percentage. But if you showed up with, let's say, Festival Lead, they've maybe categorized, or Conkeldurr, they've maybe classified Conkeldurr, but it's like 1%. So it's like not on this chart, but it's also not in unclassified. The unclassified percentage is completely irrelevant, and the fact that they show it on the chart makes 0 sense, but they do it every tournament anyways in Europe. But they also don't have decimal points in Europe, so like, I don't know. I complain about this every single European stream because it makes no sense for them to show the percentage, but they do it anyways. Miraidon? Miraidon is probably classified, so it's not in the unclassified percentage, but it's also not popular enough to appear in the top whatever decks. Absolutely. Am I classified? Yeah, as a dingus. What is this? Oh, the juniors meta percentage. And if you guys want to see the juniors, 18% Golden Go. Quad Bidoof. Obviously, a Quad Bidoof is classified, but everyone knows about Quad Bidoof. Also, I'm really happy. I got a Psyduck for $14 the other day, and I'm so happy. 14? Wait, is that how much they're still going for? Well, I'm happy. Well, I assume they're going for more if you're happy that you got it for $14. So I'm happy for you that you got theoretically a cheap duck. It's so weird that Garver was uniformly agreed best most broken deck, but now it's barely played. So what it was? Well, I think a lot of it though, Rune, is like people just don't know how to play the. I'm not saying I do either. A lot of people don't know how to play the. Like I feel like the Guardy versus Golden Go matchup is like just tricky on the Guardy end. So it's like people like pick up Guardy. Don't like Golden Go doesn't feel that good, and they put the deck back down. But I guess Pult's kind of the same way for Guardy as well. Like both those matchups are like, I guess the Pult matchup isn't super nuanced for Gardevoir, but it just doesn't feel as good as you thought it might. Like you pick up Guardy, you play against Golden Go, you play against Pult. Neither of the matchups feel that good, and you're like, I'm working so much harder as a Gardevoir, and then it's like I'm not even winning that much more than any other deck. Why would I play this deck over playing Pult or Golden Go, and then they go back to Pult or Golden Go? Or a lot of it is just kind of like continued comfortability as well, where it's like people have been playing Pult and Golden Go for so long. And I mean, one of the things in the game is pick up a good deck, play a good deck, right? Like one of the, which is a good thing to a point. Like the narrative that's being pushed is just pick a good deck that you enjoy playing, get good at the good deck, repeat. So there's like some good to that, but we'll definitely hit a point where that's like overused to the point where it's like people are playing bad decks or playing decks that have become bad into certain formats and metas. We're not really there yet though, because this format's been going on for so long and the good decks are still good. So yeah, this was the one pushing that narrative. He's been lying to us all along. Well, no, it's a good thing for the most part, and like something you should just do 80+% of the time is just like pick a good deck and just play the good deck. Don't worry about it. Gardevoir is by far the most confusing deck to play at IMO. It definitely is, for sure. Yeah, it's the hardest to play good deck. So that's always going to be a discouraging point for people wanting to switch or pick it up. And it's like we don't like. Another thing is like confirmation bias to an extent as well, right? Where it's like, play Pult. You know Gardevoir's the BDIF. You play Pult. You get top 32, top 16, top cut. You're like, oh, well, why would I put this down? It's working fine, right? Also, as a Gardevoir player, you probably should like that because then you don't have to worry about mirror. Like, I don't think people are... Maybe I'm wrong, though. How much do Guardy players invest into mirror in their lists right now? It feels like not a whole ton. Hazel, I have a question. I'm testing my Ethan's Typhlosion deck mostly on TCG Live. Is that a good way to get ready for my first ever locals? Yeah, for sure. Are there some testing tips you can give me? Play a lot of Pokemon. How does TCG Live Gardevoir gameplay influence the percentage of play IRL? Oh, also true, yeah. Like you pick up Gardevoir and you play on TCG Live and you're like, this is miserable. I don't want to do this. That's actually another good point. That probably does discourage some people from... Someone in chat literally was like, playing Gardevoir is torture. It's like, well, if you're only playing on TCG Live, yeah, it's pretty bad. And that's the best way to like practice the TCG, the TCG, so... Good point. That's another thing. gonna try another thing here. I play Ethan's with Sawsbuck. It's more control style. I play like 7 stadiums. Dude, what the fuck? Typhlosion Buck? What do you play? Watchtowers and battle cages? The Buck? What the buck? I should check one thing. Why is my prediction thing not working? Oops. Dude, what? Dude, my keyboard was literally typing backwards. Like I typed backspace. I was trying to like type /prediction. But then I went slash and I went P and I put it before the slash. And I put R and then put it before the slash. I did E and I put it before. I don't know what that was. I'm trying to do something here. Don't worry, the next round hasn't started yet. But it's not working. Going to a Riftbound tourney in a couple hours. Wish me luck. Best of luck there, Beamer. Try again. Dude. Somebody needs to tell him about his tie. It looked for a second there like he was adjusting it and like noticed, but then it looks like they answered. He did not. That's what I thought, anyways. They only streaming Birmingham today. No, there'll be a stream for Merida as well, but they did just go live with the Merida stream. But I don't know when the first round is, when they're doing the first round. I also don't know which round they're gonna show as well. So we'll probably bounce between. I'll probably like watch all of Birmingham, because if we're gonna just catch the early rounds of Merida are probably gonna be pretty boring, or theoretically gonna be more boring. So we'll definitely prioritize Birmingham over Merida, but we'll jump back and forth between them if there's like, if Merida's on between or whatever. That's why. Azul, are you playing in Birmingham? Yeah. Don't talk to me ever again. Okay, we'll try this now. How nice of a place is Merida? I don't know. When I went, I went from my hotel to the convention center to a restaurant, and that's it. I did not have time to do anything else in Merida besides those 3 things. The hotel was right next to the convention center, and then there was like one restaurant that I went to that was right next to the convention center and my hotel. That's it. Hawaii from Karma Beam. The start will be delayed by 20 minutes to allow all competitors to access the tournament on time. A little bit of a line built up outside. The after party was a lot of fun in Merida. Oh, I guess I went to that place too. Yeah, there's 3 places. I went 4 places total. Might as well normalize being a real human at regionals, do other stuff, visit places. I mean, if you have time to, go for it. I don't. Like, what do you mean? What is that? What am I supposed to do with that? I gotta get back to streaming. I'm not against it. I just don't have time for it. Is Grim not pretty good right now? You beat Guardy, Paul, and Dango. No basket is like 50-50. But they have the Bravery Charm now. How much does the Bravery Charm change things? I don't know how good the Bravery Charm is, to be honest. Playing my Season 3 City League tomorrow, running a Mega Starmie list. With quite a few changes from what all the Japanese players seem to be running. I'm excited to see how it pans out. I'm very confident in a way. I have the deck built. Best of luck in your City League tomorrow there. 8. I think we all don't take enough time to visit the places we go at regionals. Some places are lame, but others are pretty cool. A lot of good food in Toronto. I don't disagree, but it depends how much time you got, right? It depends how much time you got. If you don't have time, you don't have time. Like when I went to Merida, I had no time to do anything. Literally showed up Friday night, played in tournament, went to the airport, dipped. Besides that, I'm down. All right. Now let me see if this thing works. Oh, there we go. I think I need to change the names on it, so it's a little bit cluttered. All right, I'll change the names after this. Yeah, appreciate the 49 months there, Mitch. Also appreciate the 9 months there, Frodo. All right, so it looks like we have Guardy versus Poltnor, a classic. Double Duskull, attach a Duskull, and pass. Off with the vessel. It looks like it is a jelly build of Guardy, and they do have Latias and Frillish. So that's going to be a pretty good start. And they are lining up the secret box here as well. Can we watch Merida instead of this? We could, but over on the Merida stream, it would just be, instead of Dragapult versus Gardevoir, it's going to be Gardevoir versus Dragapult. So it's not that as big of a switch up as you might think. So I think this build of Gardevoir is actually unfavored against Pult. I know the Guardy players think otherwise. But it's probably still pretty close. It's like slightly unfavored. You have no TM Evos, one Kirlia. A lot of it still comes down to who goes second. But the Pult deck's a little bit better at playing under item lock than the Guardy deck, so. Secret Box and Bravery Charm searched out. Watch Marion take over Merida again. That'd be pretty sick. Question is, what else are they going to line up this turn? I mean, they played the supporter for turn, so it is just going to be a go to Frillish for sure. I think I saw an Evo. Oh, did you? Oh, I think you're right. I think there might be an Evo in there, actually. So the Evo could be the play this turn, then. We could see just TM Evo out into the Kirlia. Maybe it is a thicker line of Guardy as well, then. Let's see what they out for. I guess they might have both options here, then. They gave up the Latias, so it is going to be a Team Evo line here, it looks like. Secret Box away, Energy, Latias, Bravery Charm. So that means we're definitely going for Team Evo. The question is, can we get double Kirlia, or is it a single Kirlia grab? It's going to be a single Kirlia grab. Because now I could be convinced. Now they might play two Kirlia. That's Diancie as well. That's Diancie? Oh, maybe they don't play Latias then. Wait, are you sure? Is that actually Diancie? Dude, I swear it was a Latias. Oh, maybe it's not even. I guess it's maybe not even that build of the deck. It's maybe not even. Dude, I thought it was a Latias, so I just assumed it was like the. Yeah, it actually might just not be. It might be like a TM Evo heavy build. Actually, now I want to go back and see the prize cards. I just saw Latias, so I just assumed it was the. Oh, but there's the Lux Cape. Yeah, Lux Cape, Rare Candy. Okay, sure. Yeah, I don't think it is. I don't think it is Frillish or Jellicent. I don't think it is Jellicent. Yeah. I thought that was a Latias though, so then I just kind of assumed it was the Jellicent build. We've seen the Lux Cape. Okay, so this is pretty favored for Guardy then. This is going to be tough for the Dragapult side. Immediately into the Artisan. I mean, it's fine. I guess like there's an argument that your odds of finding Dreepies are so high, it's probably correct to just do the Artisan. I guess I don't hate that, actually, to be honest. So yeah, there's an argument here that this increases our odds of finding a Dracloak, which is more important. And then also, yeah, okay, I don't hate the Artisan. We do want another Dreep. We don't want just Badoo, we also want Dreepy. Why is it Guardy favored? You're forced to have drawn to Guardy next turn or you lose. I mean, couldn't you just get like Clefairy Energy though, and that could be enough? Also, the Dragapult player isn't guaranteed to have everything they need, right? You never know, they could whiff. It's possible. I've seen it before. Knife Stretcher only has Ultra Ball to get another Dreepy here. Because now if we draw Badoo, we get punished. Well, yeah, if we draw Badoo, we get punished. Also, if we don't find a Dreepy, we also get punished. Now we have to Ultra Ball for our Dreepy. Oh, no, actually, we're going to go for the Dusclops. That actually does make more sense, though, right? Developing the Dusclops is a pretty big, definitely a bigger deal. I could see an argument, though, because your odds are so high of finding Dreepy. It's no. Specifically, if we draw into Badoo, we don't get punished. No. It's specifically if we don't find Dreepies, we get punished. Well, it's not even punished because it's still theoretically correct. We have so many outs to so many basics. We have so many outs to so many basics as the Dragapult side here that I don't hate the Artisan first. Yeah, I wouldn't even necessarily say that's a misplaced still, to be honest. No, wait. Wait, we're actually popping? Wait, what the fuck? We're just gonna get Screamtail. Dude, wait, what? This play is terrible. Oh, wait, are we gonna kill it? We have to kill the Screamtail here. You have to kill it. Wait, what? But now we don't have Dusclops to chase the Curlias. No, dude, no way. There's no way that's the correct play. Now we can't board wipe the Curlias. Even if there's no Guardy, and we get Fez draw over as well. Yeah, that can't be the play. There's no way. And with no Duskulls on the bench. Clefairy off the top. I don't know if we're benching that Clefairy, but dude, there's no way that's correct. Call sign? Yeah, you could just call sign. Turn off Lily to 8? No, but that's not turning off Lily to 8 is not worth it here. We need to board wipe we need item lock and then board wipe the Curlias. We can item lock, but now we can't board wipe the Curlias because we have no Duskulls. We have no Dusk set up. Yeah, all we had to do there was just like retreat and Badoo and then hope there's no Gardevoir found, and then we can combo next turn if we can find Neo Upper. Or actually, no, we could have retreated the Psychic and then Night Stretcher for the Psychic. Yeah, we were like fine there. We even had the Night Stretcher for the Psychic there. All right, just into the Lily here. Fez to the bench. Did not bench the Clefairy there. I don't know if that's correct or not, but it seems fine. I think he did this play to try and protect the Dracloak. But it doesn't protect the Dracloak, though. If Gardevoir is found here, you lose anyways. Well, I guess it like theoretically protects the Dracloak. It protects the Dracloak if you pop the first Dusclops, but you don't have to pop the first Dusclops. Like once you pop the first Dusclops, popping the second Dusclops makes sense. Like once you pop the first Clops, sure, let's pop the second Clops. I'm down. But we don't have to pop the first Clops to begin with. We could just retreat the Duskull, evolve to Dusclops on the bench, Nitrogen for the energy attaches to Dracloak. Yeah, I don't like this play. There's no way for him to get energy and discard. Well, there was only like 2 Psychics in the discard pile, so. Did you bring the Psychic energy back with Stretcher, or do you have 2 in hand? He brought it back with Stretcher, yeah. Okay, here comes the call sign. There is an Iono to respond to this on the other side. But what is even the play? Is it Iono and then attack with Dragapult? That feels like a losing play here. That feels like a losing play. All right, here we go. Luminous top deck. That does get us closer to the Dragapult play. Also, by doing this, we took away our own Lily for 8. Like, we literally just killed our Lily. Ion plus Counter Catcher hit Fez with Dragapult. Sure. Yeah, I'm down with that play. I don't hate that. Yeah, I'm down. All right, Counter Catcher on Fez. I like this. I like this. Into the Artisan. Grab a Dreepy. This gives us a line. This gives us a line here. And then Iono Punch. Iono Punch, and then do we just put all 6 on the Kirlia, and then we set up for double Kirlia KO next turn, maybe? Or actually, we should need to get far enough ahead in the prize exchange, right? Like, if we just draw 3 prize cards on the following turn, we'll be fine. So it could be something like that. Or we could actually, like... we need a Dragapult here first. Hold up. Let's find a Dragapult first. And then we'll see. But I do not think we found a... Yep, we're just going to be the Itchy Pollen for 10. But this... No, it doesn't really set up for a 3 prize turn anymore. No Duskull's down. Attach, retreat the Fez. And I think it's just going to go into... Oh, just Frillish. Okay, I was going to say Call Sign. Wait, why not Call Sign here? Oh, because we just have Gardevoir. Sure. Why not? And then, yeah, into the Frillish for the item lock. That's not bad. Yep. Well, I think I'm conceding here. Well, hold up. No, maybe not. Maybe not. You can actually draw... No, hold on. You can draw 3 prize cards this turn. No, we can't. We're item locked. We could get Boss. We could get Boss, Dragapult, and draw 3. Hold up. We're not conceding yet. We're not conceding. We can go KO Fez, KO Frillish for 3. We just need Boss, Dragapult. And then on the other side... There can't be a 5 prize turn. Or 4 prize turn, excuse me. If you do that, you get Clefairy Mewed. Yeah, it's fine, though. We don't lose. We don't lose to Clefairy Mew. There's Dragapult. Can we find Boss? I don't think so. You discarded Boss. How many Boss do they play? Usually 3. No Boss. Is it just going to be Itchy Pollen again? Itchy Pollen again does work. So we could Itchy Pollen again. And then as long as there's no Dark Energy next turn. As long as there's no Dark Energy next turn. We can do that. We can evolve to double Dragapult and then find Boss again. Boss KO Fez, KO Frillish. Wait. No, because the Dark Energy would move the damage off the Frillish. No, maybe it is just chalked at this point, actually, if there is a Dark Energy. Yeah, so I don't think there is a win condition. But we could play... That's the only thing we could have played for, is to hope there's no Dark Energy. And then double Dragapult next turn to play around Mew Clefairy. Board wiping us. But... Oh, I guess you... Yeah. We have to hope there's no Dark Energy. We just have to hope there's no Dark Energy, but... He has Dark in hand? Well, yeah, we know that, but he doesn't know that. We're trying to play through his eyes, or through his point of view. Like, what can we do to give ourselves a chance to win the game? There's the Dark Energy. So now we should concede, right? Dark Energy moves the damage off the jelly. And now there's no 3 prize turn set up. And now there's no way to win the game, I don't think so. Save time for game 2, game 3. Although maybe not though, because like this is like an unfavorable matchup, so maybe you're fine for fine with the tie, I guess. Yeah, maybe you're just fine with the tie. So you just play out this game as long as it goes, and then if you can squeak out game 2, game 3 doesn't finish, you get a tie instead of a loss. Could be okay. You got Dragapult and Boss off first recon. Oh, were they both there? Don't understand the double Dusk play. Oh, I think it was just a misplay. All right, there's the heal off the Frillish, KOs the Badoo. Another prize card, down to 3 prize cards left. We'll see the Frillish attack once again. This time into Latios, put 20 damage over there. Should be set up pretty well to close out the game on this next turn, or the turn after. I wonder if the Frillish was ever a mistake based on like the possibility of the play it did give over to the Dragapult side. Artisan. I don't think you grab anything here though. Oh, there is a Jellicent in there. So it is a thicker fish line. How many Frillish though, I wonder then? Is it 1 Frillish, 1 Jellicent? What matchup would you want one Frillish, one Jellicent against? Charizard, maybe? Is that even true, though? Well, maybe. Punchazard, set up for TM Devo. But then you have to also play TM Devo. Mirror? Oh, true. Could be. It's good mirror, right? Yeah, yeah. It should be Chow 60 with Jelly. Well, no, but it also has Diancie. It's definitely not the Chow 60. Played more than 60 cards? It could be more than 60 cards. This is true. What if there's a Drifloon in there? Oh, there is 2 Frillish. That's the second Frillish. So there's a 2-1 Jelly. Is he fitting it all? Maybe just 2 Rolts? No, I think we saw the 3rd Rolts, though. Yeah, I don't know. 7 Psychic for sure, right? Couldn't he find a monkey, then boss Fez, and kind of catch you get 3 again? Yeah, I guess that was available here. If he plays Monkey Dory. Some people don't play the Monkey Dory anymore. Taking a quick resource count. Thinking about the jamming tower. Gonna use the Artisan first. I don't even know what's left to grab. There's 1 Dreepy. Opts not to grab it. That would give a possibility of a 3-prize swing. I mean, if you have Countercatcher Iono here, I guess you're not dead in the water yet, right? Yeah, Countercatcher plus Iono. Countercatcher's offline though. Oh, we are Frillish still. You're right. Never mind. Boss KO Fez? Yeah, Boss KO Fez. Sure, this works. Boss KO Fez and Prey. But we're leaving a pretty big hand on the other side. We're hoping for a lot here. We're hoping for a lot. And I think I do see Ultra Ball plus Arven. So as long as the Mew isn't prized, which the Clefairy isn't, then it should be game over. Just throws 6 on the Monkey Dory. Gets 2 prize cards. And this should be game here, I think. Oh, wait. No. I'm trolling. It's not game. There's no little guy on the bench. We can take a max of 2 prize cards. So I guess we just go Clefairy, Gardevoir, KO active. Maybe try and set up second Monkey Dory. Something like that. I mean, we should still just win here, though. It should still be game over. There shouldn't be a way for 3 cards. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Maybe there is. There's 2 damage on the Latias and the Frillish. You can put the Lux Cape on the Frillish, though, right? So technically, no, we should be safe. We should be safe here. Just put a Lux Cape on the Frillish, and we should be all good. Or evolve it to the Big Fish. One of the 2. Or you could do something else and like jamming. Oh, there is a jamming tower. So I guess we have to evolve. Okay, we have to evolve. Actually, evolve to Jelly and hit with Jelly. Sure, that also works. Evolve to Jelly, hit with Jelly. That would also shut down Countercatcher, I guess. Okay, maybe like there is a possibility here. Or what if you just went like Screamtail KO Fez? Is that ever just like your better play? And then you don't put Clefairy in play. Yeah, what if you just... Yeah, what if you did that instead? Is that a... Or maybe Screamtail KO Latias to remove the damage from the other side of the field. Maybe that's the move. But is lining up the Jellicent here. It does go for the Big Fish. Why didn't grab Monkey? Well, if you put the Monkey Dory on the bench, then theoretically you lose to Mew Turo. Mew Clefairy Turo, double Monkey Dory. That is a lot. Yeah, that is a lot. Okay, so we do see the Clefairy get grabbed here. And we do have the fish lined up. But this leads to a No, this leads to a potential win condition on the other side, right? With Monkey Dory plus Hawlucha. Boss Clefairy, Monkey Dory, Hawlucha, KO, Monkey Dory. 3-prize turn. That's why I was trying to like wondering if we could do like a Screamtail play to avoid. The energy needs to be taken off the Gardevoir there. To avoid the Clefairy coming into play. If they had Monkey, they would have benched it last turn, no? No, you could lose if you had benched Monkey last turn. Move 30 off the Monkey Dory to the active. How much HP does Monkey Dory have? This still works, right? Well, yeah, you just win. You just win as Dragapult here with Boss Monkey Dory. We got Fez. We have a big hand. I literally forgot how much HP Monkey Dory had. Boss Lucha counter catcher is game, right? Boss counter catcher Lucha? I don't think so. 80? Yeah, 80. That works. This 20 damage on the Latias is about to go crazy. What is the hand here? What is the hand? Ursaluna gets thrown down. No boss? Oh my gosh, it's just a boss short. No way. Wait, is there a boss in hand? No, it's a counter catcher. Oh no, so close. Wait, that's insane. I can't believe this game was actually this close. I can't believe this game was actually this close. That's insane. That's why we need Meowth. True. Moves the damage over to the Monkey Dory. Alright, I mean, the game should be over at this point. All you need is like a Screamtail. But man, I can't believe this actually got this close at the end here. I thought this was cooked for sure. Starts with the Vessel. Is it a mistake to bench Monkey Dory without a boss because of Screamtail? I guess true, yeah. Oh, Mew also wins the game here. Yeah. Mew also wins. Mew wins, Screamtail wins. Yeah, I guess we shouldn't have given over the Screamtail win con, right? We didn't have to do that. Monkey Dory plus Dark is also game. Clefairy KOs. Do we have enough Pokemon for that though? Or would the Monkey Dory be enough? Would that last one be enough? I don't know if that's true actually. Iono to 1? Dude, I cannot believe this game actually got this close. That's insane. Dude, there's no way. That's game, right? It's just a Dragon Ball attack set up on the bench. Moves 3 to the active and then punches. But then you just retreat. And then you move 30 back with Monkey Dory plus attack. Wow. Insane dub. Moving 3 off the active to the Monkey Dory, retreat, Dragon Ball knockout. Dude, I cannot believe we got the dub there. That was super well played though in the end game. Setting up the board state to limit outs for... Holy smokes, what a dub. Dude, I want to go back. I still think the Dusclops play was a mistake, though. I was like, let me go back to the Dusclops play and think about it. But no. I still think the Dusclops stuff was still probably a mistake for sure. I can't get behind the Dusclops. The early game Dusclops plays still. But really well played after that point for sure. Maybe double Dusclops was optimal? There's no way. The double Dusclops play, there's no way that was correct. If he didn't double Clops, his opponent had guaranteed KO on his Loke, bro. Wait, what do you mean? He needed Gardevoir. The double Dusk made the item hit that much harder? True. I mean, maybe that's it. Maybe you just play for... No, but you give them 2 cards going into their turn. I don't know. You're taking away the extra 2 off Lily, but you're giving them +2 off their prize cards as outs to Gardevoir. Maybe? Odds of him having Gardevoir was way higher than him being able to find Guardy plus Monkey Dark, discard 2 energies. Wait, what do you mean? Because of the Screamtail? If you KO Scream, he needs all that. Okay, I guess maybe. Did he already have 2 psychics in the discard? Yeah, but you were doing no matter what. So they still needed Gardevoir. I just feel like if Gardevoir is found that turn, you lose anyways. That's why I was like, we're just always hoping Gardevoir isn't found anyways, right? All you need to knock out Loke was Guardy. Yeah, but if you find Guardy there, I think the game's over anyways. Like, you're just already lost. That's why I think the play's a misplay. Because if Gardevoir is found on the next turn, you've already lost the game. You don't like drastically decrease the odds of Gardevoir being found by doing the double Dusclops thing. I think his only chance to win was that Gambit and it worked. Well, because Gardevoir wasn't found though, right? But if Gardevoir had been found on the next turn, you probably lost anyways. But Gardevoir wasn't found. It had nothing. That's what I'm saying. I don't think that part matters at all. The KO of the Screamtail I just don't think matters. I think it just comes down to if Gardevoir is found or not. And Gardevoir wasn't found, which gave him the turns he needed to what's it called? Gave him the turns he needed to win the game. It's all about the Gardevoir. It's not about the Screamtail KO. All right, here we go. Once again, going second on the Guardy side. This time, no guaranteed TM Evo. And we did not find it. There's an Artisan. Second Ralts is found, but this start is actually not great. This is actually lining up pretty well, once again, for... Well, this opening is lining up pretty well for Dragapult. Opening of the last game did not line up super well for Dragapult. There we go, Frillish for 20. Already a Dracloak in hand. Artisan to work with now as well. He's going to start off with the Artisan use. I feel like we should wait on this one, though, because don't we want, like, double Duskull? Especially if we played 2 Dusclops. I don't know how many Dusclops are in this list. I assume at least... Well, no, I think it is 2. Yeah, I feel like we should wait on this Artisan, especially without... We don't have items to use now as well. We don't have Poffin. So, yeah, I think there's no reason to do that here for sure. Dracloak. And then we could just research here. Let's go with the research. Find a Dreepy. But what we really want is another Duskull here. It's Loke. We do have an energy in hand for turn. We can threaten Dusknoir on the next turn. I think we have all the supporter options in hand. Lily, Iono, Boss. And we found the Jamming Tower, so we can shut off TM Evo. Second Jamming Tower found. I feel like we... or do we want to... No, do we want to save that for late game? Because now we could see Arvin for TM Evo could happen. Also, we give another Artisan use over to the other side. I don't hate the jamming tower there, to be honest. Especially if we're going to be aggressive with the first one the way we were. I don't know. Because now we can see a Team Evo into double Curly out of hand. We can see a Team Evo into the Guardies. All right, there's Lily. Oh, wait, did something happen? They're still playing, though. They're playing as they cut to the casters here. Drew an extra card, I think. Oh, who did? On the Dragapult side? Uh-oh. He has 8 cards in hand after Iono. No, he played Research. It was Research, not Iono. I don't know if 8's possible, though. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I don't think there was actually a problem. All right, double Curly established, and then into the Frillish. Okay, we could see it here. There is item lock, so Counter Catcher being taken away is like a pretty big deal. But we could see double Curly a KO here. There's the energy. There's Boss. We are 2 cards away, so we're not putting together out of this hand. Into the Artisan. We could get Monkey Dory involved here, and we do see that getting searched out. To make it more difficult to actually KO this Badoo. Yeah, I think we're basically conceding attacking this turn, and we're just going to try and get more value out of our Badoo, I think. So I wouldn't be surprised to see it attach and then Lily immediately. Just thinking about, I guess, is there ever value? No, I got to save the Boss, right? Because we need Boss for the next turn. We could have seen the Jamming Tower, I guess, there to try and take away the possibility of TM Evo. That was still, there's still an argument for that, but jamming now. But I think if we're gonna jamming this turn, we should have jamming. Well, if we're gonna jamming this turn, we should have jamming last turn. So they're being consistent with their reasoning here. If they didn't jamming, if they're not gonna jamming last turn, they probably shouldn't have jamming this turn. Ooh, Dracloak? That is a pretty terrible hand. I guess we got a Dustcloth. We got 1 piece. No other Dracloaks, no energy. Just accept maybe wrong. Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you come to the conclusion, for sure. It's supposed to be 20 on the Curlio. If they fix that. Okay, they fixed it. Second Monkey Door search out here. No Dark Energies established yet. There's a difference here. First of all, we filled our bench. And second, possible we don't find Jamming Tower for a while after Lilies. I mean, we'll find the Jamming Tower. It seems like he's committed to saving it for Bravery Charm. I don't know if that's a correct or incorrect play personally. We're aggressive with our first Jamming Tower to stop Team Evo on the first turn, which I think makes sense. I think that first Jamming Tower made a lot of sense. The second one, I could see the argument for saving it for the Bravery Charm, I guess, but or I guess Luxcape could come up as well, but all right, well, we got the Big Jelly online. We also have a Dark Energy for a Monkey Dory. Move 30 off, KO the Badoo, and we're just gonna start to get aggressive here. Jellicent currently is only doing 80 damage. We could push Dracloak here and not give up a prize card. Well, I don't know how many seconds are in the discard pile, actually, so that might be a bad play, but if there's not 2 Psychics in the discard pile here, is it bad to push Dracloak there? I guess they could get KO'd next turn without Clefairy being put into play, but and double guard for Jesus. 0 in discard? I feel like we maybe should have just pushed Dracloak there. You could bench Clefairy after the push. Nah, they don't got it. I mean, being down 2 prize cards in this kind of board state is already, like, pretty brutal. And we're using Artisan to search out a Badoo? That's not good. That's pretty bad. Could have pushed Clops. Yeah, could have also pushed Clops, yeah. That is a good point. Wait, is that not a Dusknoir in hand? Wait, what the fuck was that? Was that a Dusclops? Dude, I swear that's a Dusknoir. No, it's a Dusclops. It's a Dusclops. Never mind, I'm wrong.
Choosing to
At first I thought, but... I go look for the pulse side of the board? Yeah, it's not great looking. We're item locked. We have 2 Dracloaks. We did draw into a Dragapult attack here. But that seems so weak. Attacking with Dragapult here seems so weak. But what else do you do? I feel like there's not much else to do, right? I feel like you maybe have to do it. Scoop? Well, that's the question here now. On the Dragapult side... Yeah, on the Dragapult side, it's like, if you think the matchup is unfavorable... Well, you do get to go second, though, going into game 3. So you have to, like, weigh the value of that. Monkey Dory Confusion would have gone hard. Oh, that could have been the play we're actually looking for here. Would have been a Mind Bend. Mind Bend's, like, okay, I guess. Well, it's not. It's like, yeah, it's just kind of okay, though. The Guardia is not item locked anymore. They only need, like, a second Dark Energy to basically nullify your turn. Oh, they're just passing with Monkey Dory in the active. Sheesh. Yeah, the question here on the Dragapult side of the things is like, okay, we do get to go second going into game 3. So that probably at least makes the matchup like 50-50, if not favorable. Getting to go second. So then at that point... But if we just want to play for the tie as Dragapult here, then you just like stick it out and like make your opponent beat you. Which there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, the question is just like how good of a matchup do you think you have getting to go second? Which like I actually just don't know. Like, I think this matchup is Guardy favored for sure. But I think this matchup is Guardy favored for sure. But if you're playing best of 1 where you know you go second at that point, what percentage do you give yourself? It's probably pretty close to 50-50 if not favored for sure as Dragapult at that point. So you never win this game and you probably don't win game 3 in like 10 minutes, right? Pulse can win in 10 minutes, but I don't know. If you're looking for a tie, you can probably scoop and free roll either win or a non-game or tie. That is true. You guys are making a good point, chat. Like Guardy, it's going to be harder for Guardy to win with like 8 minutes left or whatever. All right, it's definitely looking pretty chalked here. I mean, you can KO the Duskull, throw 2 on the active. Ooh, do you have to throw all 3 on the active? You got to be careful with that, though, right? Okay, I kind of like this split. Instead, KO the Duskull. Otherwise, a Guardy could get trapped in the active. Are we retreating? Oh. You can't do that. You could retreat here. I honestly, Screamtail KO Dusclops seems pretty good if we can do that. Oh, we have another Vessel, though. Okay, sure. I guess we can just knock out the active with... And we have 2 energy in the discard pile, so we should be pretty safe from anything. Oh, did the Vessel come off the prize cards? Okay, so pretty good prize card there. This allows us to feel pretty safe. Getting energy in the discard pile, 1 more energy out of the deck. This energy will get stuck in the hand, but that's fine with... Well, we do only have 2 energy in the discard pile, so a Guard Force still could get stuck if we put 1 more on the active here. The other Guardy could get stuck, like Countercatcher. Well, never mind, we can't Countercatcher. So you can't... So it has to be Boss, and then you know your hand is safe, and if it's not Boss, then it's Iono, but if it's Iono, then you can't Countercatcher. So I guess you're always safe here as the Guardy player from the next turn. But I guess on... Well, no, but you know there's a Psychic in the hand, so Boss up the other Guardy is not good. You know there's an energy in the hand, because you just saw it get grabbed off the Vessel. There's not a real win con here for Pult. You're basically just playing. You're just playing turns. There is only 9 minutes left at this point, so there's a point where there's too little time for the Pult player to win in game 3. It's already looking unwinnable for Gardevoir. The most the Gardevoir player can walk with as a tie. As Pult, though, as long as you have enough time to win game 3, it is still winnable. You just need to concede at a certain point, or hope the Guardy player beats you faster. There's Loke. That was winnable and not losable for Dragapult. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. I feel like we should maybe concede this as Dragapult here. Why not scoop here, go game 3? Well, if you just want the tie, then just playing out the rest of your turns is like, that's the move. There goes for the boss, which this is not a real play to actually win the game, because this Guardy can 100% move. This ball for Fez. Cycle the deck a little bit more. Yeah, he definitely wants to tie. Yeah, he might just be fine with a tie, which is fine. Like, this is like a fine way to... It's just like, exhaust all of your outs in this game. Is fine to do. Going back in. Okay, I think... Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Is there something you can do with Dusknoir here? No, there's nothing you can do with Dusknoir here, right? There's nothing to gain. I don't think. As for 3. Yeah, as the Guardy player here, you're probably not mad that this is ending in a tie for the situation. I feel like it was most beneficial for Dragapult to concede probably at this point. Maybe going into the turn even. Or Badoodle in here? Sure. Well, yeah, maybe there's no win condition this turn. Is he trying to 1-0? I mean, that would be pretty legendary. Like, that would be like... That would be absurd levels of, can I check your discard pile again? There's no way. Unless he's just not aware of how much... Maybe he's just not aware of how much time is left and he thinks there's like a 1-0 angle. Maybe he does think... Maybe he thinks there's actually a 1-0 angle. But there's way too much time for there to be a 1-0 angle. He probably just doesn't know how much time is left, to be honest. So he's like, well, maybe it's possible. And if not, I get a tie against Guardy, which I'm okay with. Oh, Fez got pushed. I was wondering how there was a Fez in the active. All right, 5 minutes left. Fez in the active. Jellicent establishing item lock. There's the Fez for 3. No Dracloaks. All right, that's it. That's the whole hand. Or that's all the options. He's Churro or it's over. Yeah, it's definitely over. But he just seems content. Oh, well, at this point, he's content with the tie because there's no way to win. At this point, he should definitely concede because he should realize, oh, I can't, I lose no matter what. Like, no matter what, I lose next turn. Because so now that, oh, wait, actually, is that true? If you boss the Guardy, jamming tower to replace the Artisan. If you boss the Guardy, we need to retreat the Fez, right? If you don't boss the Guardy, then the Frillish retreats. Yeah, there's no win con here. There's no win con. You can't move the active. Or there's no, like... There's nothing to do. Yeah, here we go. Iono. It's cooked. So here you should definitely concede. And then, like, play to, like... I don't know, donk a lone Ralt or something. There's no 1-0 win condition. The game was over as soon as Turo wasn't found. If you had Turo there, I guess there was, like, more time to be burned. But without Turo, the game's over instantly. All right, there we go. All right, 3 minutes left. I guess the donk angle is still available. Monkey Lum Lottie. Or Pivoting Pulse. Oh no, there's 2 seconds in the discard pile, though. The double, if you move 30 over to the other side of that field, then the double monkey KOs your... Oh, wait, no, you're right. Wait, no, you're wrong. Wait, no, you are right. No, you're right. Wait, how much damage was on that thing? There's 180 on it, though. No, you're wrong. Going second to Guardy seems nice. It's pretty nice. It's wrong. Should be 160. Should it have been? Or did they... No, I think it should be 180. Because I think we moved 3 to KO Badoo, and then another Monkey Dory moved 20. So it should be 180, I think. Can both players elect for a tie at this point? Yeah, if they want to. Either player can offer the other player a tie. And then the other player can agree. Oh, missed the monkey then? There also might not have been a monkey used, to be honest. I might be tripping. All right, here we go. Game 3, 2 minutes left. We could see a donk from Dragapult. We could see a donk or an effective donk. Go second, Badoo, Lone Ralt, turn 2, Dracloak knockout. We'll see. Neoprized. None of that's going to affect the donk potential. There's the Badoo start, but that's a Mew start on the other side. Hold on. Hold up. Oh, so Fez. Yo, bench Fez attached to Fez? Turn 3? Sniping? Yo, I'm here for it. Dreepy jamming. Ultra Ball coming out. I assume it's got to be for second Dreepy here. Maybe you need Duskull just to be aggressive, though. I don't know. Yeah. I like the Duskull grab better for sure. And then, yeah, there's the Itchy Pollen. Okay, 1 minute left. Draw. Best ball. But see, no Ralts. We could have been here. We could have been in this situation. I mean, the Fez is kind of threatening, I'm not gonna lie. But we could have been in this situation with no Ralts with like 10 minutes total left. But instead, we're not. We're here. Lily? Luminous Energy, that still gets us closer. Itchy Pollen. Wait, hold on. This is winnable. Until there's a basic found. All right, we found a Psychic. Put it on the Fez. Yo, this Fez is ready to go. Is it just going to be a pass? Or do you play the Iono? Pass. 20 seconds left. Draw a counter catcher. Psychic Energy. We're so close. Oh my gosh. Itchy Pollen. Third energy. KO the Dracloak. No energy into the Iono. If we find an energy here. Oh, but it's only 8 seconds left. So there's no win con one way or another. No energy found, but that's time, and did find a basic or two. So things were getting excited there, getting exciting there for a second. There was a real win condition though on the Dragapult side of the field. If we had more time though, Dragapult was looking pretty good in this one. I guess we would have had double Ralts this turn. Also, maybe would have played the Iono sooner if there was more time left as well. But yeah, with time called, nothing's happening unless there's like some kind of gentleman's agreement going on, which is the only way this ever concludes. I mean, they're still playing the game. Extension for that judge call? I don't think so. All right, yeah. Looks like a tie. Theoretically, Pult would have won this turn if they had the nuts and could, like, Dusknoir the Mew, Lucha kind of catch the Fez somehow. Yeah, they would have needed a lot of nuts. Oh, I didn't do a tie for this prediction, so I guess it's just a delete. Delete and return points. Merida? Yeah, we can switch over to the Merida match. I did set up a scene for it. I'm just going to use this scene. And give me 1 second. Let me do this. Oh, that didn't work. Give me 1 second. None of my buttons are working. All right, I fixed it. I don't like that they do the zoom in angle, though. I'm not gonna lie. Appreciate the gifted sub there, Nicole. For the Woeful Rumble, welcome to the Pack Rumble. Also appreciate the 10 months there, C-Stacks. I appreciate the gifted sub there, Dos Madres over to Groovy Mango. Also appreciate the 23 months there, Kino. So we got Sarah Ledge versus. Okay, they really need to stop. They need to just like chill with the angle switching, to be honest. Mega Lucario versus Sarah Ledge. This is not... Okay, did not see that, thank goodness. Wait, was that just like highlights at the end of the match? Oh wait, no, we're back. Doing a quick count here. Did we have the one hit on this active Mega Lucario? How close are we? Got the cycle. We also have a jet in hand, so we can jet up plus retreat. Oh, now we got an Ultra Ball. I mean, I'd assume we have it here. The Gong. No fighting energy left. Probably should have played the Gong before using Lunar Cycle there. And then we can get rid of 3 energy here if we need to. Gotta be careful about running out of resources is the only thing I can think about here. But I do see a Night Stretcher in hand. It says it's 0-0, but I'm pretty sure this is not game number 1. Okay, it says 0-0 in the top left corner. baiting the Turo. I don't even know what the point of using the Turo here would be, though. It does pick up the... Just maybe to thin out the card, I guess. Then here's the attack. Is it a one-hit KO? Goes back to count one more time. 15? I counted 15, but there must have been more than that because 15 is not a KO. Okay, I respect that they're doing their best to give us a stream, but yeah, the camera angle thing. Yeah, it's just like super unnecessary. they just, I mean, yeah. Like, this is fine. This is fine. This is perfect. We don't need the zoom in thingy. Hazel, any ideas on how to stop being a 256 warrior? Stop being bad. Mobile bench layout. Play better. Play betterer. Do worse. Get top 512. Yeah, do worse. You're actually just too good at the game. You need to like, you need to bring it back a little bit. That would work, to be honest. You wouldn't be a top 256 warrior. You'd be a top 512 warrior, I guess. Well, I guess to be a warrior, I assume we're saying this is like a repeated offense. So you have to 512 a couple times in a row to lock in that status. So what is the best Dr. Pepper flavor? Probably just normal pepper. Okay, we do have the Turo here, so we can Turo up the Lucario. We don't just lose next turn. But if we go Hariyama knockout, then we lose to Briar. If there's a Briar. But even if there's not a Briar, this still looks pretty good for Pablo. All right, here we go. Hariyama KO Fez. There's no win condition on the next turn, though, because there's no energy on the Riolu. So we can't even KO a Cerealedge next turn to win the game. Oh, we also just have boss win. All right, dude, they have to stop the zoom in thing. They have to stop. All right, I assume that's then a 2-0 here for Pablo. So did you ever think that Dr. Pepper could be a woman? Wait, what does that have to do with anything? No. Well, I guess you're just asking the question. No, I've never thought that. I was like, what did I say? But I guess you're just asking the question. No, I've never thought that. What was the meta share for Birmingham? Anything out of the ordinary? Dango 16, Dragapult 12, Charizard 10, and then Guardy was 8 total combined variants. So that was the biggest standout, was Guardy was only that popular. Are you going to watch Merida Regionals too? Yeah, we'll tune into Merida. I'm going to prioritize Birmingham, but we'll switch it up between the two. But now I have time to go get some food. So I'm going to take a quick break here and go make some food real fast, and I will be right back. Because there's no action going on at either tournament. Ugh. All right, chat, we're back. I got my food. It's time to lock in. I just feel like I haven't been seeing the passion in chat recently, and I feel like y'all are killing the vibe. You know, there's no passion. There's no hype. Hey, what's up, Josh? How do I feel about the Slow King? Honestly, that's like probably the best build of Slow King I think I've ever played. That build was pretty sick. Build of the King. All right, that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Keep it up, chat. That's what I like to see, chat. I'm hyped about future formats. Thoughts? All right, you're banned. That's too far. That's not the kind of hype I'm looking for. Dubcasters, dub gameplay. King Seattle's gonna be my second regional. Loki thinking about playing the Greninja 68. Thoughts? No clue. It's a whole new format. It's a whole new format. I played 0 games in it. I guess the deck was already kind of mid in this format. Not terrible. It was kind of mid. I don't see it improving like a ton between now and next format. So it doesn't gain it very much, and the meta is not probably going to change very much. So it's still going to probably be pretty mid. But it's a cool deck. It is still a cool deck. Does anyone want a major / IC in different Pokemon formats? TCG, VGC, etc. I don't think so. I could be wrong. I don't know if anyone's ever won a major in 2 different games. Oh, yeah, Sajin. True. Wait. I don't know if he has, actually. Has he won majors? He won Worlds in VGC. Has he won anything in any other game? He's gotten close. All right, here we go. So I think it is Terrazard versus Pidgeysard with Dusknoir. Korean League or something? No, I don't know. I know he's like made cut and like gone deep in tournaments. I don't know if he's actually won anything. I actually don't know if he's actually gotten any dubs. Charizard should be favored, right? I would think so, yeah. They're both combo decks, but the Charizard's just more consistent, right? So I'd imagine Charizard is favored. Charizard mirrors played. Stop your opponent from using Dusknoir and try and use more Dusknoirs yourself. Bench more Duskulls. Knocking out Duskull is also pretty good, but using Boss as your supporter for turn to KO Duskull is pretty bad. Yo, chill on the skulls. What the heck? This hand is actually pretty weak to, or this play is pretty weak to Iono. Going double skull here is also just like super unnecessary, I feel like, to be honest. I guess it's fine. Also, KOing Pidgeot and stopping Pidgey from getting established is pretty good. You might start going to Houston. Would you play Raging Bolt Owls, Golden Go Lucario, or Poltnor? Wait, is Houston? What format is Houston in? Its next format? Out of those three, probably Poltnor. I mean, Golden Go's good, but I wouldn't play Golden Go with Lucario. So Poltnor, because it gets Pokepad. All right. Jet up to Pidgey from Hermione here into Lily. Get a TM Evo. Cool. If not, Call for Family is also available here. Actually, I don't know if Hermione plays TM Evo. Has Hermione like previously played TM Evo in this build? I actually don't remember. Or even plays TM Evo. So yeah, probably plays TM Evo then, right? Okay. Also, don't prize Dusknoir. Prizing Dusknoir is really bad in the mirror match. Also, 50 HP Pidgey is not very good in the mirror match. What did the players prize here? Okay, no Dusknoirs. Wait, I don't think I did a prediction. All right, predictions up. What cereal am I eating? No cereal. Well, we found Poffin, so the Call for Family is pretty weak here. Now the question is, do we have Team Evo? Doing a little prize checking here. I'm doing a lot of prize checking here. Whatever rule they instated against Justin, they definitely have not are not doing in Europe. That's for sure. Yeah, whatever Justin got penalized with at Toronto is not being applied here in Europe. That's for sure. Which is not good. We should have universal rules under TPCI tournaments. Yeah, that felt targeted. Yeah, I have heard, honestly. Now I can't confirm this, but I have heard there's quite a few like head judges who do not like the name Justin. So it did feel a little targeted. And like, listen, that's a rumor that's been going around. I'm not saying it's 100% true. I'm just saying, like, I've heard. I've just heard it. Can't confirm it, but I've heard there's quite a few head judges that don't like the name Justin, so listen, I would just be careful out there. If you're named Justin and you're planning to go to tournaments, just be cautious, you know. Right, there we go, Dawn. We could see actually, ooh, wait, actually this turn could be kind of crazy from Andrew here. Can Andrew KO both Pidgeys and attack with like Fan Rotom this turn or something? Can't wait until Jay rotates and all the Justins get banned. That's why I didn't choose Justin's deck for the championship battle decks. Listen, I'm just saying, like, I've heard things and like things are lining up in a way. Justin's deck didn't get picked for the Worlds deck. You got a prize penalty on stream. Just saying, like things are. There's other players named Justin in the past who I'm sure have gotten penalties as well. Like, kind of all adding up, you know. The Fan Rotom is getting set up here. What else is going to be the play? Back in with Noctowl, Area 0. We did play Dawn this turn, so it would have to be Prime Catcher if we want to remove all the Pidgeys from play. And it is going to be the Prime Catcher here for me. I do wonder, is it worth it to use Fan Rotom here, or should we just attack with a Charizard? Gabriel Fernandez's middle name is Justin. Yeah, good point. I didn't actually think about that one. Gabriel J. Fernandez. So, I mean, just there's a lot going against or for, you know, the allegations. Another Hoothoot as well. Got the whole. Yeah, this is not as good. Like, Candy Duster to KO the Pidgey feels better than this. Losing our Prime Catcher feels kind of. Oh, we're not removing the Pidgeys from play. We're actually removing the Duskull, which is also pretty good. KOing the Duskull is pretty good. But then we're not gonna. Then I assume we're not gonna pop the Dusclops here. Although we lose access to like a Dusclops KO potentially. But I assume if we're doing this, we're actually not gonna pop the Dusclops. I actually don't love this Hoothoot bench here. I think we're just gonna have to lose this. Actually, I don't love this turn as much if this is what we're doing, to be honest. Well, I do like chasing. Well, it's, yeah, the Hoothoot bench there is pretty mid if we're gonna. Yeah, the Hoothoot bench there is not great. Maybe Charmander gets discarded. But see, this is the problem with attacking with the Fan. I don't like the Fan Rotom attack here. Like, if we're gonna KO the Duskull, just attack with Charizard, right? Isn't killing both Pidgeys literally better? It's pretty good. It's definitely pretty good. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying about it. If we're killing the Duskull, we should just attack with Charizard and leave our Fan Rotom on the bench. So when our stadium gets bumped, we don't lose as many good cards. Also, popping Clops here also just seems pretty good, to be honest. Also, I feel like we could have popped Clops. Yeah, now we had to go get the stadium. Well, otherwise we wouldn't have had to do that. I feel like we could have popped Clops and then like nitrogen the Duskull back into play or something. I feel like Andrew just like overextended resources that turn for no reason. Like, there was a lot of good options for Andrew to choose from, and the option Andrew chose was like attacking with Fan Rotom isn't necessarily bad, but attacking with Fan Rotom when we're KOing the Duskull is bad. And then I still feel like popping Clops on the Pidgey when you have that like clean lineup, just a 1-for-1, isn't terrible. Because it's gonna be hard to like. I mean, if we get to make it into a Dusknoir, I guess that's the question, right? Like. But this does just kind of give Hermione a prize card. Now Hermione can actually draw a prize card this turn as opposed to maybe not drawing a prize card this turn. Because you attacked with Fan Rotom. And you never want to 2-hit KO Charizard if you can avoid it. So, yeah, that did not feel like a really good turn from Andrew. A lot of options, but definitely chose a pretty mediocre route. Let's see what he puts together this turn, though. We have an Owl. We have Duskull and Dusclops, and we have Pidgeot and Mesagoza. Start with the Mesagoza. Goza! All right. I mean, that's got to be... Starting with Mesagoza has got to be the correct thing to do. Can we just, like, win this turn? All right, we can't win. Couldn't we just, like, punch the other Charizard with Charizard and basically win, though? I feel like we can just like bench Charmander this turn and punch the active, and that's like all we need to do this turn as Andrew. The more I think about the last turn, the less I liked it from Andrew. I just like keeping our Prime Catcher. If we, I don't like love losing our Prime Catcher there. I don't know. But the Duskull is scary. Candy Duster on that last turn on the turn from Hermione probably would have been a little scary. I feel like Dustar wasn't that scary going into that turn from Hermione, but it would have scaled up, I guess. So maybe keeping the Duskulls in check. So if like another Duskull came down this turn from Hermione, you could just KO it with Dusknoir. If he pops now, he is throwing, because now just stick with Praying he won't get Pidgey ever. All right, now we're into the Mezagoza. Should have started with that, but it's fine. We did get heads. Yeah, we're going to get a Dusknoir here, sure. Okay, maybe go 2 Norse, kill Zard, Melon. We could, but then what if Hermione just has Candy Zard? Hermione could literally win with Candy Zard, Defiance, Briar. I mean, that's like unlikely, but I just think we can just punch the active here as Andrew. I don't know. Andrew is getting aggressive here, though. No matter what, if Andrew loses this game, Andrew has had so much control over this game. There's no way Andrew should ever lose this game. If Andrew loses this game, he definitely messed up pretty big time. So we'll see how this... I'm just going to wait and see how the game goes, to be honest, because I don't know how it's going to go from here. But if Andrew somehow loses this, he definitely messed up big time, for sure. Already, I think the turn one was pretty sloppy. I don't know about this play. It looks like he is going for the double Dusknoir play to KO. But I don't even know how good this play is, though. Like, why do we need to do this? Why not just punch the active Charizard with your Charizard? I wouldn't even evolve to the Dusknoir. I would just leave a Dusclops on the bench with Dusknoir in hand, and then just have options. Because if you commit the Dusknoir, then it like gives a better KO for Hermione to KO your Dusknoir for turn. It just feels like an overextension from Andrew now. Like the first turn. Just doing as much as you can. Like it like looks good. Like attacking with leaving a 1 prize interactive. Attacking with Fandortum looks better than attacking with your Charizard. But it's not better. Looks like the whole squad is getting recovered here. Puts the Clops back. I thought the prediction overlay would disappear after it timed out. Oh, we're not even KOing the Charmeleon here. Interesting. Didn't we have Candy Dusknoir in hand available and we just chose not to do it? Am I trolling? I thought we had it. All right, no Noctowl access. I don't know how good Hermione's hand is still. I do see the Defiance Band and a Counter Catcher. So you could Counter Catcher KO Pidgeot. But, I mean, if you combo that with Iono, that's not terrible. Andrew did use him as a Goza, yeah. Did he decide to not play Dawn? Yeah, he didn't support it that turn, right? All right, Super Rod's getting played. Covering Charizard. I don't even know what else you want here, to be honest. The Charizard's like the only thing you're trying to hit off this Lily, so... Maybe Duskull? He's eyeing up an energy as well. But I don't even know if the energy is very good here either. And into the Lily. I guess Andrew does just have game in hand, though. Andrew does have Dawn Candy, which will be game next turn. So this one is basically over at this point. I don't see an out here for Hermione. But it felt like it got closer than it should have. For sure. I don't know this matchup, but grabbing Fez off Nest as your first play on Andrew's turn to get more info is really good, right? I think Andrew has Fez prized. All right, heads on the Mezagoza. Charizard. But yeah, it is cooked. Going to the next turn here. Full cooked. And Andrew does just have Candy Dusknoir to win the game this turn. Is losing to just a Clops okay here? I think Hermione's probably supposed to grab Fez and hit Pidgeot. Well, Andrew didn't put the Dusclops back in the deck, though. Yeah, the Dusclops is in the discard pile, and it only plays one Dusclops. So I think it was fine. There's still an argument that you need more on your following turn, though, so you need to play for Quick Search this turn. So that would be fair, to be honest. No, Andrew didn't have the Dusknoir yet. He used it last turn and then super brought it back to the deck. And then could have played Dawn, but chose not to play Dawn. Thought it was Dawnzard Mirror the whole time, but if it's normal Pidgeot versus Dawnzard, probably Dawnzard is favored. You have to imagine so. Although I don't know. Well, no, it is. What is the point of playing? Well, the deck that Hermione is playing has a better Pult matchup for sure, right? But you're still like pretty unfavored. Oh yeah, what is the point of playing what Hermione is playing? It literally is just a better Pult matchup, right? But it's still like solidly unfavored. Zard favored against Radiant Bolt? Most of the time, yeah. Depends on the builds a little bit, I guess. Like if they play Water Pond and you don't play Shaman, stuff like that, but... Is it not similar to what you play in Toronto? No, I didn't play any of the Dusks. Alright, Briar Supplies for Andrew. And actually, it might not... There might be no Briar play available for Andrew in this game. Klefki start here for Hermione. Oh, the Klefki's pretty good in this matchup. You get Klefki turn 1, stop the Fan Rotom. That's actually huge. It might not matter too much in this one because Andrew's hand kind of sucks. Is that a Hilda? That is a Hilda. Interesting. I guess it's kind of cool to find your Jet combo, right? Dusk and Shaman are not worth including in the current meta. I mean, Dusk and Water Pond are things, but they don't... Generally, you don't play Psyduck in a deck that plays Dusknoir because you want to be able to use your own Dusknoirs. That's like one of your tools. So it doesn't really make sense to play Psyduck. And Water Pond's not very popular, no. If you try to play for Pult, you just have worse chance against better matchups. Can't be worth it. Pult just bodies hard no matter what it feels like. I don't think so. I think if you play something like the Toronto list I played, your Pult matchup isn't that bad. It's unfavored, but like it's not terrible. And I didn't even have what's it called, Maximum Belt. Unfair Stamp. But you don't get to play Dusknoir. Dusknoir's pretty good. Like, it's a good card. Oh, but all Hermione had here is the Klefki. Interesting. Did Ultra Ball away Lily, so that's a good tell that there's a Lily in the hand here, but... Is your Pulp Badge better with Max Belt? I think so. I don't know, Unfair Stamp's like fine. Max Belt's probably better. But Unfair Stamp's better against Guardian and Golden Go, so... Why do you think no one plays Guardy? Plenty of people play Guardy. Alright, there's the Jet Up and the Call for Family here coming in from Andrew as a response to this Klefki. Terapagos and Charmander getting searched out. Okay. So Hermione did have a pretty slow start there. We do see the Dusclops gets developed, and then Lily played after that. I guess you could KO the lone Pidgey here as Hermione, which I think we'd probably see the Dusclops get popped here to KO. Because you don't want Pidgeot to get established. But we'll see what the draw looks like from Hermione. Why not Rotom Jet, though, for Hermione? Hermione doesn't play Rotom. Wait. Yeah, wait, what? Is Hermione's hand dead? We got a Fez. We got a Pidgey. Pidgey pushes up the Duskull. Oh no, was Azul triggered Riffle Shuffle? I don't care if people Riffle Shuffle. Why do you want me to be triggered so bad? Alright, well, it's definitely a slow hand here for Hermione. A Pidgey and an Ultra Ball. I assume this has to go get a Charmander here. So we're going to discard a Lily and a Boss for our Mander. It's a very expensive Charmander here. I don't even know if he's worth it, to be honest. There's also a point now... Oh, wait, never mind. That's not true. I was going to say there's a point where Hermione should concede this game to save time, but Hermione lost game 1, so I would not recommend that. Andrew does have the Noctowl. There we go. Ooh, a candy off the top as well. One less piece needed. Also has the power of the Fez draw. I don't know if I like this Poffin, though. We could have waited until drawing after we drew with Fez and used Noctowl to get Area 0, right? Like, we should just Fez first, I feel like. And then, maybe this is fine. Maybe we do... Maybe... no, I still think we... Klefki? Oh, true. Klefki. Never mind. So the thing is... I was testing you, chat. Congratulations, you passed. Good job. So I guess we go Noctowl for... Prime Area 0? We can go wide and get Fez down. Is eyeing up the Dawn, though, instead? That does get us Dusclops to KO the Pidgey. And then I guess we Prime Catch a KO Charmander. Oh, and that gives us the bench space. Oh, no, this works, actually. Yeah, because then we get the bench space to put the Fez down and draw with Fez. Yikes. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. We could attack with Fan Rotom here, but once again, putting Fan Rotom in play just kind of seems like a waste. Is grabbing the Noctowl here. Why? I guess because our hand is... Well, we have Fez draw, though. Okay, we're going back. All right, I like this. Then we get a basic here as well. Honestly, another Duskull probably is the best thing to grab if it's not prized. So it might be prized, so another Charmander's not bad. Probably should have grabbed the 80 HP one if that one's available, though. Yep, there's the Candy Charizard. Ability comes in. Put the extra fire on the Terapagos. Honestly, at this point, it probably is worth it because that is a liability of something getting stuck. probably want to prep around that as much as possible. Yeah, then Prime on the Charmander, Clops, Pop, KO, Pidgey, and yeah, this one's looking pretty cooked here. Hermione just super weak. Super weak start here. I feel like we should pop the Clops there for sure, right? Also, let's just draw 3 with Fez. I don't know. Like, that's a route for Hermione to get back into this. Candy Pidgeot is like a thing. Call for Family is also a thing. That we're just kind of giving over to Hermione as options. Like, I just don't think we're getting a better... The trade-off of Hermione getting a value out of the Pidgey is not worth the trade-off. Is not worth the trade-off of... Like, getting to a Dusknoir is higher value than a Dusclops, like theoretically. Like the ceiling, I assume, like by waiting here from Andrew, I think the ceiling is like maybe higher, but it's not worth the trade-off of what Hermione can gain from that. Looks like debating Fez now from Hermione. You'd have to retreat the Klefki this turn for sure, though, to do that. But I guess that's probably fine, because leaving the Klefki in the active doesn't lead to a lot. But putting the Fez on the bench is pretty bad. So I don't hate that. I think if Hermione just like looks at this board saying it's like, well, I always lose here if I put Fez in play, then I don't hate not putting Fez in play. But the hand for Hermione now here is pretty dead. Yeah, it's not great. And we do see Ultra Ball in the hand there from Andrew and Dawn and Double Candy. So Andrew's doing just fine here. How did he retreat? Andrew, he got counter catchered. If you're talking about Andrew. Oh, on the previous turn? Oh. Saved? Tatsu? Hold on. It's not over yet. Right when you thought it was cooked, Tatsu comes in to save the day. No Duskulls? No skulls? Ooh. If he does complain, Fortune Triple Mana seems really good. Yeah, but how realistic is that from Andrew's board, though? Andrew would need like Dusknoir plus Boss, because Prime's already gone. That's like a lot, isn't it? Especially because I don't think Andrew's previous hand had that play, right? So you have to get Iono'd to draw into it. I mean, this is pretty good. No, it's pretty good. Starling plays 2 Iono and had Noctowl in hand, no? I don't think there was a Noctowl in hand. Because we had to get the Dusclops. We got the Dusclops off the Dawn instead of the Owl. So I don't think there was an Owl in hand in that last hand. I think the last hand was actually like pretty mid or pretty dead. We do have Candy Pidgeot. We could, yeah, I don't think we can access both Charmanders this turn. So from Andrew here, you probably just want to bench second Duskull, to be honest. Just Area 0, get another Duskull on the bench is probably all you need to do this turn. Maybe another Hoothoot if you do evolve this thing to a Noctowl. But you don't even have to do that, to be honest. You could just quick search for Jet and Jet up Terrapagos, attack with Terrapagos. Wait, did we get... was there another Duskull in the deck, or... I feel like our turn could have been... I mean, this is like fine. It looks like we are going to use Noctowl here. The only problem with attacking with Terapagos here, though, is like it does give Hermione 2 prize cards, which I don't know if that's worth it. We could just attack with Charizard here instead, or like a Fan Rotom. Or like Jet Up Pidgeot and then retreat to the Charizard. Actually, yeah, Jet Up Pidgeot, retreat to Charizard is probably the better play. Attacking with Terapagos here just gives Hermione 2 prize cards. It's like, all right, Hermione can be, all right, knockout, get 2. Not that you're in that still, not that you're still in that good of a spot here as Hermione, but... Area 0 and Dawn getting searched out. Is the second Duskull prized? I think it must be. Our second Charmander down. Yeah. Was the... Well, we could have got a Hoot Hoot even there. That would have been good, right? There we go. Terapagos knockout. This honestly doesn't even... Well, it's pretty bad for Hermione, but like, I feel like it could have been worse. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like it could have been worse for sure. We'll see what kind of play can we put together here. I see Arven. I see Ultra Ball. Dusknoir Boss. So we have Candy Charizard here for... Hermione has Candy Charizard, and then I don't think loses next turn. From what I can tell. Not that that means we're winning, but... I wonder if we should have seen Secret Box there to bump the Area 0. And also get a supporter for next... Oh, we're candying Pidgeot here. Hey, what is Hermione's plan here? Or are we gonna counter catch or KO the Dusclops? Or excuse me, Duskull? Huh. Okay. Go down to 4. Okay, I don't hate this. And bump the stadium. So Noctowl gets discarded. Then we discard the Dusclops. Okay. No Duskulls on the bench. We're hitting for 240 max with Charizard or Terapagos. Oh, both stadiums are prized for Hermione. All right, over to Andrew now. I mean, reestablishing a Duskull plus punching the active should be enough here from Andrew, I feel like. We'll see. Getting punished hard for not popping the Clops. Honestly, it did kind of come around, yeah. It did come around. Also, we would have had Fez. Another thing that we would have had is if we had popped the Clops, we have Fez on our bench, which when you're ahead is fine. When you're behind is a liability. But Andrew would have been ahead. Just have Fez on the bench. Just more draw power, more options. But now we're here. No Fez. Dusclops got KO'd. I don't know. It doesn't, like, it's still unfavored for Hermione for sure. But... Oh. Seems like everyone's fine with it. I guess he still had his hand. Did he have his hand on the card? He obviously meant to play Super Odd before, what's it called, but... What the fuck, they allow that? He literally dropped. But he maybe, like, verbalized Super Odd. If the intent is clear, they'll be fine with it. Like, if he verbalized, I'm gonna Super Odd, and then, like, went to play the Dawn, it would have been like, oh yeah, obviously that's not Super Odd, so. All right, Duskull reestablished, and it is just going to be Punchy active with the Charizard. This, like I said, this still leaves, or definitely be Charizard. This still, Andrew is still in a pretty good spot here. I guess Terrapagos is about the same thing here. Sure. And if the Pidgeot's going to punch, you don't want the Pidgeot to punch your Charizard, or you don't want your Charizard to get punched in If Hermione has Candy Zard KO Terrapagos, that's still not great, right? That's way too much damage. Yeah, that is a lot of... that is too much damage. Why 240? Because if Andrew had an Area 0 and 3 more bench Pokemon, it would hit for 240 damage. They're just trying to show the theoretical, like, potential of the card, you know? Like, this is possible. We didn't get there, but we could have. Just to explain to, like, newer players, like, what the card does, basically. Okay, looks like one of the judges caught it there. All right, one Charmeleon, and then there's the Lily from Hermione. I mean, yeah, the only thing I can think of here from Hermione is to find Candy Charizard and knock out the active. I think we're out of Counter Catcher at this point, so... Doesn't need to Turo Pidgeot or Boss Dusk, otherwise he loses to Dusk on Pidge plus hit. I mean, yeah, but he's in such a bad spot. I think I think Hermione's out is always... Turoing doesn't do anything. All Turoing does is prolong the game, and he doesn't really set up a win condition for you aggressively. In fact, Turoing here probably... I mean, Turoing's pretty bad. Yeah. You lose to like a million things here as Hermione. Your only real win condition is hoping your opponent misplays. So you just make the play that you think leads to your opponent misplaying most often. And you make that play. Because you're basically cooked. Yeah, no matter what, you're cooked, right? You're cooked by... Every single play cooks you. So it has to just come down to your opponent misplaying. And also, if your opponent does misplay, you want to capitalize on it as soon as possible. So this line from Hermione... If Andrew messes up really bad next turn, you could win on your next turn, theoretically, right? So it's a combination of, I have to hope my opponent misplays, and then you have to be able to capitalize on the mistake as soon as possible. But if you, like, take a line of play where your opponent misplays, and then you can't win the game for 2 more turns and gives your opponent time to recover, then it didn't really lead to much. You need to Turo, because Andrew could have Counter Catcher Briar. Chat, Turo doesn't do anything except prolong the inevitable. If you Turo here, then Andrew just attacks and draws another prize card. And you're in the exact same position you were on the last turn. Nothing. Like, Turo is not the play here ever. All it does is take your Pidgeot off the board. I mean, Andrew has Candy Nor in hand, so it's game. Yeah. Hermione doesn't know that. Well, actually, Hermione knows there's a Dusknoir in hand, and there's a Pidgeot on the bench. Hermione knows if Andrew doesn't misplay, Andrew wins. Like, Hermione probably knows that. Hermione is making a play with the idea of Andrew just needs to... I don't know how Andrew's going to do it, but Andrew just needs to throw horribly. Good luck, Andrew. That's what Hermione's playing for. Hermione is like, all right, Andrew, please throw horrendously. I don't know how you're going to do it. Just do it. I'm going to attack here. I'm going to knock out your Terrapagos, and I just need you to throw. Good luck. Let's see if Andrew will do it. Oh. All right. Well, Andrew's already making unnecessary actions. That's a good start. That's a good start. He's searching up a boss. Okay. All right. No, he sees the win. Yeah. So hold on. See, it was possible. He had game in hand and didn't realize that immediately. Yeah, there was no real win condition. Turo, no Turo. There's no real win condition for Hermione there. So all you can do is make a play and then hope your opponent throws. That's all we got. All right, let's switch over to the Merida stream. Over here we got... Someone said what the deck on the right was, but I can't tell what the active is. Is Pidgey? I mean, it's got to be Terrazard, right? What's the active? Oh, it's Serapagos, right? Oh, I got to pay out the prediction. No threat of an attack on the right-hand side. Wait, this matchup has to be like super favored for... maybe? Super favorite for Merida? I don't know. Alright, cycle on the grass pawn. Can't tell what else is in the hand. There's a Crispin and a Sada. All right, just a pass. There's a Charmander. A little bit late, but it is here. And we probably have the out to the Pidgeot. And I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Oh, the clef key? Wait, what did I miss? Van Roadie. What do we have, like Boss KO Duskull here or something? Prime KO Duskull? Oh, Turo KO active? Sure. Yeah, I'll switch back to Birmingham when the match starts. Well, no, I guess this is gonna play out like one price knockout, one price knockout. No, I guess it could work, yeah. Opts not to rebench a Latias. Was it sawed off the prize cards? Charmander gets pushed. On in hand. What do you even do here as the Charizard player? Do you just respond with your own fan rotom? Bench another Duskull, go fan rotom, knock out fan rotom. Don't leave a 2-prizer in the active. Maybe you go like, I mean, Iono plus fan rotom KO actually doesn't seem terrible here, but. You definitely just need to take a KO this turn. Oh, I guess you could just also go Charizard knockout a 2-prizer, right? I guess you could just triple Charizard this situation. Go Charizard knockout, Charizard knockout, Charizard knockout. That does involve gusting this turn, though. Going with the quick search before drawing with Fez? I guess if we're candying Zard to get the fires out of the deck, that's fine. All right, there we go. Candy Zard. 2 active. I assume 1 to the Charmeleon. I guess you could put 1 on Terapagos if you really wanted to. Do we have a Gust this turn? I feel like we don't have Gust this turn. So why are we like offering up our Charizard here instead of attacking with Fan Rotom? Where do you play Dawn for turn though? It is just a knockout? Jeez, I thought we'd have more than that. Then why wouldn't we attack with... I feel like attacking with Fan Rotom just makes more sense. I don't know. Maybe I'm trolling, but... I'm never trolling. Did he not flip the script? I assume he did. Did he not? Did he forget that he got KO'd last turn? Maybe just quick search for Stretcher and swings again, though? No? What do you mean? Yurko's ahead on the prize trade here. Yurko just goes KO active, get draw 2, and then on the Charizard side, pop Nor. If you got second Duskull down last turn, yeah, I don't know. This doesn't seem great for the Charizard side, right? Like I'm not missing anything, am I? Because there's a 2-prize knockout coming in on the Raging Bolt side. I don't think he flipped because his hand's only 4 cards. Yeah, I would think you would have more if you flip for sure. All right, I'm gonna switch back to the other. Next round for Birmingham is about to come up. We'll check in on Merida after this one. Check back in on Merida. Try and play it out to 5-3. Would you lose 3 in a row, Scrub? Only out there would be a big Briar play. But the Briar play is not even an out, is it? Right? Like that's what I mean. Like there's not an out. Like it feels like there's no out, except for Iono. I guess Iono is always the out. Iono plus Zard next turn. You're gonna flip the script 2 times. Wait, did he actually? Well, now I kind of want to go back and check. Well, no, I'm not. No, there's too many times where Chash is wrong. You saw that? Yeah. Okay, there we go. Did you have any stream games for Toronto? No, I didn't get on stream. The Ultra Ball then flipped. Wait, did he actually flip twice? Like 95% of the time, nothing happened. You try playing Sam's Kanga from Toronto? No. I thought I wasn't very clear in the frame, so I thought I used Fez 2 times. Dude, misinformation. What the heck, man? Yo, what's up, Link Soul? I'm doing good. What deck do you think will win this tourney? Dragapult. What's on Mega Lucario Groudon instead of Hariyama? I don't know what Groudon does, but it's probably just worse than Hariyama. Hariyama's pretty good. Arvin's fall off needs to be studied. Fall off? What do you mean? Not every dude. No, that's not even true. People still play Arvin to this day. Azul, my 4K tourney is coming up, and I'm still unsure what to play. I just know there will definitely be Absol Box, Guardians, and Sarah. Just help. Just pick a good deck. Start playing. You're overthinking it. Pick your favorite good deck and play it at the tournament. DC damage times discard energy from Pokemon 4 max energy. So it caps at 240? What the heck? That thing sucks. Would have been cool if they streamed Zorak at Toronto. I will see any here do well. We can see one do well here. Toronto was also good in Lost Box for a minute. It was played in Lost Box. I don't know about good. Just pick a good deck, IBH. The best choice is the deck you like the most, because then you're going to be most motivated to try and get better with it. Pick your favorite good deck. Start practicing games. You're more likely to want to practice more and practice better with a deck you enjoy playing as opposed to a deck you don't enjoy playing. I won't rest until I see Dragon Ball Charizard on stream. You're gonna be up for a pretty long time then. You said it for the new meta changes for rotation? Of course. Or you like this one better? I just like playing the Pokemon TCG. I don't think about it very hard. Just next format, whatever. Next format, next set. Is Miraidon's considered a good deck? I think it's pretty good. I don't know. After playing with like Jesse's builds and then like thinking about the matchups a little bit more, I don't know. I feel like you can stand your own against most of the top decks. Maybe Charizard is a little tough, but like I guess Golden Go I'm like unsure about, to be honest. I don't know how you go. I don't know how you stand against Golden Go, but besides Golden Go. Well, assuming your Golden Go matchup is fine, I don't know. Like you're kind of, if your Golden Go is like fine, yeah. Here's what I was wondering: is the Enhance Saber ever worth in Zam? Zam less in Zam for the mist energies, but more as a tech against Pulp. Start starving them of their Luminous. Now they have 3 to 4 safe energy attachments. No. The reason to play Enhanced Hammer is Mist Energy. If you're not worried about Mist, don't play the card. Into my first local, should I shower first? Probably. Probably pretty optimal. I'll practice Wellspring Zard and we'll let you know how my tourney goes. I need to win. Having the mindset that you need to win is already starting off on like the wrong foot. You shouldn't be concerned with needing to win. You shouldn't have to win the tournament. Wanting to win and trying to get better are the two things that matter. Telling yourself you need to win a tournament means you're already in like a bad, it's like already an unhealthy mind state to improve and give yourself the best chance of winning the tournament to begin with. Please, Azul, I need this win. Let me guess, your mom's kind of homeless. When you evolve a Noctowl and use the ability, do you tap it since you use the ability? I don't know. I've never used Noctowl in a tournament, so I don't know what I would do, to be honest. I probably wouldn't tap it because it's a on play ability, so I can't. If I put it in play and use the ability, I can't like use the ability again. I'm not just gonna like put another Noctowl on that Noctowl or something. I don't know. I have watched K-pop Demon Hunters. I did end up watching it. It was a good movie. You double tap it. That's a keyboard shortcut for Jewel Seeker. Oh, is it? You can choose to not use the ability. You could, yeah. Favorite song from the movie? I couldn't name a single song from the movie. I didn't like dislike the songs. I just don't know any of the names of them. Oh, I thought we were about to get into a match here. I should have stayed on the... Hold on, maybe we're switching back. What happened over here? How many times have we used Fez? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay, it's not live. I was like, how, is it the same turn? I was like, how are we on the same turn? Okay, it looks like a dub here for Yurko in game number 1, KOing this Charizard. I feel like there's definitely some misplays on the Terrazard side, though, for sure. Evolving it would be tapping. No, you need to evolve to use the ability. Yeah, exactly. There's no reason to... I don't think I've ever played a Noctowl deck IRL, but I would probably just evolve the Noctowl. I don't think I'm tapping it. Charizard's kind of popular in EU, right? No, not specifically. It is reasonably popular in the current metagame, but not specifically in Europe. I assume we'll see Charizard choose first here, right? Can't imagine you'd want to go second. Does PokePad come out in the next set? It does, yeah. It comes out next week, actually. Right? What is the date? 24th, yeah. Next Thursday on TCG Live. Along with the Badoo IR. True, yeah, we get the Badoo. Yo, appreciate the get sub there, Grifster. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the pack there, Kickflip. So with Houston coming up, I'm thinking of playing Dango, but I don't know if I should play Megazard Dango or Bunny Dango. Well, Megazard Dango sounds terrible, so probably Bunny Dango. What would you say the downsides of each deck is, and how would you rate them? I mean, Megazard Dango sounds just awful, so I would just go with Bunny Dango, but I would consider Mega Mawile, I guess. Pokepad and Guardy? I don't think so, would you? Probably not. Ooh. Oh, Klefki start is, in this situation, potentially bad, because you can't use your own fan rotom. It does shut down the fan rotom on the other side, though. Throwing Pidgeots out here. So have you watched Attack on Titan? And if so, did you like it? I have watched Attack on Titan. I liked most of Attack on Titan. It was like my favorite show up until like the last season. Maybe the last season and a half. How do you feel about Absol Box Poach Rotation? I've been liking the deck. No clue. I don't have any opinions on Poach Rotation. I play the current standard format and its current card pool. Can you explain championship points? Is it your best 4 finishes of a cup and challenge a year or every quarter? Within the year. But quarterly... quarterly is what's it called? You appreciate the months there, Bandito. Quarterly is for stipends. There's still there's still value out of like quarterly finishes. All right, they got to be getting into it soon. What is Okay, yeah, they're about to start round 8. I'm gonna switch back over to Birmingham. It went really nuts in the end of Attack on Titan. The characters just stopped making sense, and some stuff came out of the blue. I mean, I think everything made sense, but there was a lot of stuff. I think everything made sense. I think in Attack on Titan specifically, they did a really good job of making sure you understood everything and making everything, like the rules and laws of the world, explaining them and them all making sense and being consistent. But it was just like a lot of unnecessary stuff. Yeah. Just had a whole different vibe. That's a good way to put it, yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. Like I feel like it just got really complicated for no reason. They could have kept pretty much everything the exact same and just gotten rid of all like the extra they could have got rid of all the extra like special powers and like magic. Magic's really the only way to put it. You signed my Tatsugiri at UIC? Nope. Is Oyvind playing Charizard? I mean, what kind of question is that? The question is just, is Oyvind at the tournament? There's no question of what Oyvind is playing. I do watch JJK, yeah. I haven't watched any of the latest season yet, though, because I'm waiting for it to release dubbed. The time travel stuff was dumb? Yeah, exactly. The time travel stuff was dumb. The, everyone being able to, like, connect mentally in that, like, plane or realm was just, like, it's just unnecessary. It's just, the thing is, the time travel stuff, it wasn't just dumb, it was just unnecessary. It doesn't need to exist. For the rest of for everything else to work and be explained, the time travel stuff doesn't exist. The plane where they can all like connect to each other doesn't need to exist. Like all of these extra layers of like magic or whatever doesn't need to exist for everything to still work and be good. So yeah. I was trying not to spoil the time travel thing. But that was super weird. Also, the character didn't feel like he knew everything from the future. I mean, he did, though. That's why he did what he did. Did you say dubbed? Oh, yeah, I did say dubbed. What's your thoughts on the Yoji brother lore in the show? I don't have any thoughts. So do you recommend playing A to B tier decks that you feel more comfortable with rather than meta slaves that you are bad at playing with? A to B tier decks are very good meta decks. So your idea of what an A to B tier deck is completely different than what I consider an A to B tier deck. Yeah. I recommend playing, if you're trying to be competitive, just play a good deck you enjoy the most. If winning isn't that important to you, then just play whatever deck you enjoy the most out of that is like in the format. Yeah, there's no correct answer. It's just whatever you want to do. As always with those kind of questions, there's literally just no correct answer. It just depends on how competitive you want to be. The higher odds you want to give yourself of winning a tournament, the more likely that you have to play a optimized top tier deck. But the less you care about winning the tournament, like it opens the threshold of decks. Like there's a difference between like playing Saraledge or United Wings, right? Like Saraledge, not terrible. Definitely make day 2, top 32 even. United Wings, probably not gonna make day 2, right? Those are two different things, but there's also a difference between playing Gardevoir and Saraledge, right? So it's just like how many steps removed from maximizing your odds of winning the tournament do you want to take personally for your personal enjoyment of the experience in the game and tournament? But like in the first seasons, he definitely didn't behave like that. Well, I forget at which point he sees everything, but like theoretically, you just say that he had to act the way he did to make everyone do what they had to do to make everything happen the way he wanted to happen, right? So would you have a high chance of winning a regional with only 20 people? They are all toured, or a regional with 10,000 average players? 10,000 average players or 20 towards? Probably 10,000 average players? I actually don't know. I'm not sure. A 10,000 player tournament, but they're all average. If they're truly average, then probably the average players, to be honest. If we're talking about like average competitive player, then maybe the towards. And in season 3, I also didn't like how they made him emo in the last season. Well, that was like, that's partly for him to push away the people around him to like force them to do what he wants them to do, though. It feels kind of dumb, though. To me, it felt like the author just decided to include the time travel stuff in the end, and it wasn't very well planned in the storytelling sense. Well, that's how I feel. I agree with you there. Well, The time travel stuff was probably always. I don't think they threw it in the end. That was probably like. But it's just like unnecessary. Like I'm with you. Like Aaron could do literally everything he did without being able to see the future. Like it's not necessary. The question boils down to whether his mom is homeless. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like you can remove all of like the weird gimmicky magic stuff. You can remove all of it from the show, and everything could have still happened the way it happened, and everything could have been explained perfectly fine. But then they added like all this extra stuff, and it still explains everything fine, but it's like super unnecessary, and yeah. Also removes everyone's agency. I'm with you though. I'm with you. Azul, do you get nervous when you're facing other top players in major tournaments? No. All right, here we go. I think it was planned because you can already tell stuff in the first chapter's titles and shadows that hints towards it in the end. No, yeah, it was definitely planned. Oh, yeah, for sure. Ooh, Mega Lucario? Wait, what's Luke's record? 6-1, okay. Mega Luke versus... I'm not sure what Alex is playing. Terrazard, okay. Luke is going first here. Does have the Riolu. Does have an Iono in hand. Nest Ball and Ultra Ball. Let's commit to the Nest Ball here. Watch. Ooh, plays Watchtower. At least one. That'll be big for this matchup if we can find it. Plays a couple Iono. Looks like just one Watchtower. One Watchtower, one Artisan, one Town Store. And then has a maximum belt for the ace back. 8% Guardian makes this possible. That's, yeah, I mean, there is only 8%. That is true. That's a good point. Prediction? Okay, I got the prediction. All right, predictions up, chat. Immediately into the fan rotom here for Alex. Yeah, I actually just don't... I mean, I feel like just Dusknoirs. I feel like just a lot of Dusknoirs is going to be the answer here. You will get to the 1 KO potential eventually. I assume it's probably a Prime Catcher build here as well. Like, no Water Pawn. No Water Pawn, no Unfair for Alex. That is what most people are running. Why no ties and predictions? I'll add it after. Actually, I can reset the prediction real fast and put the tie back in. And I'll reset the prediction. I'll add the tie. All right, there we go. New prediction up. You can now select tie if you want. Look like a max belt in there for Alex. Alex has a max belt. That would be interesting. Also, no Pidgey turn 1 is also interesting. What were the prize cards? Oh, I just gotta click back. Artisan. Wait, what is this build here from Alex? Is there even Dusknoir in there? Do we see Dustnor in the but we prize. Why would we not grab Pidgey there? Is it just a 101 Pidgey outline? Not grabbing Pidgey there is so bizarre to me. Also, not benching Terapagos feels like a misplay there from Alex. Because now, if we do get Iono'd, we could be in big trouble. We see the Lone Charmander getting KO'd here from Alex. We do have Fez. We do have Nest Ball. We do have Owls. We can reset up here for immediately into the Buddy Poffin. All right, there's a Pidgeotto in this list, though, so you definitely play. I guess you could just play a 1-on-1 Pidgeot. I don't see any Duskull, though. Unless I'm trolling. I don't think I see Duskull. He's afraid of the boss KO and Pagos. That is fair, actually, I guess. That is fair. But now we're getting it here anyways, right? No, just 2 Charmanders. Double Mander Pass? I guess you just don't want to put the liabilities in play, maybe. Yeah, I guess that's fair. The Terapagos is quite the liability. So if you could get to Charizard to activate for Terra, then maybe you're fine. You see no Fez bench. I guess that makes sense, though, because otherwise then you'd only have 1 Charmander in player. There is Ghosts. Okay. Boss on the Hariyama. Try and trap that in the active for a turn would be nice. There's the pass. I'm sure Luke plays. There's a Town Store top deck. I was going to say probably plays multiple Air Balloon, so it looks like we can move it. Turtle would probably be better here. We could find it, but just into the Town Store. There's the Air Balloon. Hariyama's on the move. I don't know if there was a supporter in the hand there for Luke. I mean, KO the active here I think is just fine. Do you think Water Pond is better than Terapagos for matchups like Ceruledge and Guardy when you can snipe early? Maybe Ceruledge. Probably not Guardy, though. But even against Ceruledge, you should be fine with just Terapagos. Attach return to the Makuhita. Oh, we do have an Iono. Okay. I wonder if we should actually attach... No, it probably makes sense to attach there. Yeah, never mind. All right, Alex's hand once again being disrupted. Let's see if Alex can survive this. Draw 6. I see Ultra Ball and Terapagos, but that does put the liability of Terapagos in play. Another Riolu made its way to the bench here for Luke. Fighting Gong. Oh, I didn't even realize we don't even have Lunatone on our bench yet. There we go. Get the Lunatone established here for Luke. Have the backup for some potential draw power. I don't even think there's a Fighting Energy in hand here for Luke, so I'm not going to be able to immediately take advantage of it, but it is important to get established. Reversal Energy. Probably Terapagos, IBH. We are going to cycle here. Okay, sure. Just wants to get a little bit more draw power cooking. Not going to be able to get a ton of value out of the cycle here, but... Unless you drew like a Fighting Energy plus an Ultra Ball. Gets another prize card. Phantom goes down. Builds up energy on the Riolu on the bench. And now over to Alex. Top deck's a Fire Energy, so the Terapagos will have to be put into play here. Which means if we also put Fez in play, that's just like 2 massive liabilities. I guess, honestly though, in this matchup, like, Charizard's not surviving. Yeah, Charizard really doesn't survive in this matchup either, so... Ball for the Noctowl, and then we do have to bench the Terapagos here. Or... I guess we have Nest Ball. We could go for Fez, but... There's a Noctowl. So I assume we're going to grab... I honestly don't know what we're going to grab. Just Dawn or a Candy? I guess we could get another Noctowl and then go Area 0 for Fez plus bench Duskull. Okay, okay. We definitely need to get a Duskull onto the bench here. Maybe even 2. I mean, forcing Mega Brave is way better than giving over easier KOs. I mean, yeah, but like, nobody's safe. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one's safe. Like, Lucario, the Lucario deck will get its 2 prize cards, one way or another. Candy the Bench Shard. They're all dead. Yeah, like no one survived. No one survived in Lucario. Like they're all toast. We should retrieve the Charmander first and accelerate a fire to the Charmander here, to be honest. So that might be a sequencing error here from Alex. Although actually, well, no, we don't have Pidgey. For Alex here, it must just be a one-on-one Pidgey outline. And that's why we didn't go for the Pidgey early on. Establishing the Pidgey now wouldn't be bad, though, in case we... Well, I guess we're not drawing prize cards this turn. Never mind. I was going to say in case we pull the Pidgey out off the prize cards here, but we're not drawing prize cards this turn. All right, Dawn Area 0 search out here for Alex. We do have a counter catcher in hand, so maybe we go counter catcher the Hariyama here. We also get the bump on the town store, which is Luke's easy access to the maximum belt, so taking that away could be helpful. And we have the nest ball here. We could grab Fez. We could grab another Duskull, though. Sacrifice the Pagos for Briar? No, you don't just want to feed prize cards. We do search out the Pidgey here from the nest ball. Although the Pidgey grab is questionable here because we're not taking prize cards. So the Pidgeot is still in the prize card somewhere. Now, do we go for the 2-hit on this Lucario, or do we look for a counter catcher play? Yeah, I'm not sure I like the Pidgey. Or we're just going to go for the punch on the active, conserve the counter catcher. Yeah, I'm not sure I like the Pidgey here over like another Duskull. Because Luke going Gusky Duskull here would be like an okay play if we don't get the 1-hit on the active. Also, leaving the Hariyama around as well feels iffy. Starting with the Fighting Gong, though. Might go in with the Lunar Cycle first here. A Turo play here could be really good as well. Yeah, Turo on active would be really, really good here for Luke. We'll see. There's Maximum Belt. There's second Lucario. Those are both good cards as well. You could just throw the energy on the active, throw the Maximum Belt on the active, and then just go find a Premium Power Pro and take these 2 prize cards off the active. And I don't... Actually, is there? There's no way for Alex to win next turn with some kind of Briar play, right? Like, we're not risking losing to Briar. There's the research, giving up the hand. Could have evolved the bench to the Mega Lucario. Decides not to do that, which I don't hate. Don't leave the extra prize cards in play for Alex to have a chance to go after. We did draw a Premium Power Pro there. It was pretty likely. I don't think any are in the discard pile at this point, so no surprise to find the Premium Power Pro there. And the Mega Brave will KO the Charizard here. I guess this lets Alex, though, go pop Dusknoir plus KO active, Iono to 1. So that would have been a reason to evolve the bench there, I guess. Do we see Alex's A-Spec? I don't know for sure what it is. I just kind of assume it's Prime Catcher, but yeah, I'm actually not sure. Do you punch 270's Zard here first, or do you always try to KO? You always try to KO. If you punch here, you could definitely lose the game. Yeah, as Luke here, if you punch, you could definitely lose. You need to KO something this turn as Luke. You either need to KO the active, the Terapagos, or the Duskull. Something, one of those 3 has to get KO'd this turn. Punching the Charizard is how you lose the game. All right, immediately into the Dawn here from Alex. Charizard, Noctowl. Now the question is, what basic do you want? Another Duskull here doesn't have much value. I mean, you may as well grab Fez, I guess, right? It feels like Fez maybe should have been established last turn, though. It looks like it is Prime Catcher in there. Wait, is it Prime Catcher? I thought I saw Prime Catcher, but now I'm second guessing myself again. Does not end up grabbing the Charizard. Goes for the Dusknoir instead. $37 minutes left. Plenty of time. And we're going to start with that Fez for 3. It is Prime Catcher. Okay. I was like, let me... I'm starting to second guess myself. Okay, there's Noctowl. We don't have an out to Charizard and Iono. Yikes. So you could grab... You have Candy Dusknoir, and then you could try an Iono into... Wait, Double Candy doesn't even do it here, right? There's no Charizard in hand. I don't think. There's also only 1 Fire Energy in the deck. He dawned? No. Oh, wait, he already dawned, didn't he? Wait, there's only 1 fire in the deck. I guess you can KO with Terrapagos here. You can KO the active with Terrapagos here. That's true. He did already Dawn. He did already Dawn. So do we have to pull something off the prize cards here? I didn't even, I didn't even like clock that we already used Dawn here. If Alex had attached to the, man, this is pretty bad. We need something off the prize cards here for sure. What do we got? Okay, we got Pidgeot. We can candy Pidgeot. If we had put a fire energy on our Pidgey off the Charizard, we could have attached for turn this turn and then counter catch a KO'd Riolu. Well, I guess we also had Jet Energy as well. We could have jetted. Search out Charmeleon off the Pidgey here. So we're not attacking this turn. That's pretty bad to not attack this turn. Luke down to a single prize card. Wins with a ton of different things. Is that a Jack in Alex's hand? The Jack is interesting. Kind of just seems like a sometimes better. It feels like it's rarely ever better than Dawn. Goes for the counter catcher. I assume on the Hariyama or the Makuhita to try and trap it in the active here. And I assume you'd want to go for the Makuhita if you're doing that. Yeah. Brings up the Hita. That could make it a little awkward for actually Luke to get the last knockout here. Get to the active Pidgeot and pass. My bad. Buddy Puff and then pass. There's a Duskull we could grab, but yeah, you don't want to put that in play. Because that can be KO'd. I guess we are out of range of a Soul Rock knockout. There's no energy established on the Soul Rock either. Oh, but you do just win with Retreat. Oh, there might not be game, though. Does Luke play the Baby Lucario? Because Baby Lucario, plays 3 Mega Lucario. Okay, that also works. Just attach Retreat. Gust up the Charmeleon. Sure, this works. Luke takes the first game with the Mega Lucario. There was a knockout taken last turn, so Baby Lucario would work, right? It is the third big Lucario in the deck, right? As well. Because we evolved one and discarded one, I believe. Isn't that the one he shuffled back? Shuffled back. How do you shuffle it back? He didn't play Super Rod at some point, did he? I don't think so. Does he have Baby Lucario? I didn't see it. He research run away? Yeah, he evolved one and research run away, so he must play 3. Yeah, I didn't see a Baby Lucario. He might not play the Baby Lucario. Maybe Lucario wouldn't have worked, I don't think, because Alex didn't take a knockout from an attack. Oh, it's damage from attacks? I just assumed it was like I was KO during your opponent's last turn. Did a Nihil 0 drop today? In Japan, yeah. Yesterday. Alright, Alex is going first this time. 33 minutes left, so plenty of time. Opening hand here for Luke as well. Looks pretty good. Got a Lily and an Ultra Ball, so stuff to do. Alex gonna try and go wide here, get some Charmanders down. Definitely needs to try and avoid the big 2 prize liabilities. But like I mentioned in the last game, like Charizard is... I mean, until you start to run out of your modifiers, like Charizard's just as big of a liability as basically anything else. Pidgey and Charmander searched out here. And let me go back and take a better note of the prize cards here real fast. Duskull, Charmander, Trapagos, something crazy. Yeah, nothing crazy on either side, to be honest. Luke does play the 3 Makuhita. Yeah. Nothing crazy. He's out of rare candies, and that's why I didn't go for Charizard with Guts for Riolu. No, I think he's out of energy. He was not out of rare candies, no. Can we win in 2 attacks as Charizard in this matchup? If we have double Dusknoir, I think, possibly, yeah. All right, decent start there for Alex. We see the Ultra Ball coming in for Luke, and Luke is gonna value the Iono higher here to disrupt the hand of Alex after the Phantom use. I don't know, did Phantom even grab a Noctowl? The hand here is pretty good for Alex, though. Does have double candy Jack Noctowl in the hand. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's not bad here for Alex. Luke is going to be playing an Iono, though. So for Luke, it just comes down to what basic Pokemon do you grab? Do you grab the backup Riolu? Do you go for a piece of the Solrock and Lunatone combo to set up for your potential draw power, as well as potentially attacking turn 1? Like, you would like to be able to attack turn 1 as well. He is going to go for the Lunatone here. We'll see how this goes. I see where he had 1 energy in deck and 1 in hand. Yeah, but he got the energy off the prize cards after using his Noctowl. He didn't have access to a Charizard. Oh, wait, I see what you're saying. Wait, no. Yeah, because we got 2 candies. 1 candy was the candy Dusknoir. The other candied Pidgeot. And then at that point, we didn't have Charizard or candy. We couldn't do it all. We did find Switch there for Luke and Air Balloon and Lunatone, but no energy. No, we found the energy as well. I mean, Luke found it all. The only question at this point is, do you cycle first to try and draw into another energy plus other stuff, or do you just take the knockout? I feel like you probably just take the knockout here. See what Luke opts for. No Hariyama. Excuse me, Makuhita on the bench feels kind of unfortunate, but I guess did just kind of waste the switch there, to be honest. That was kind of a mistake there from Luke. Oh, no. Because we switched the Riolu out of the active. We don't want Air Balloon on the Riolu. We maybe should have just held the Air Balloon, though, as Luke, because, like, well, yeah, because we might want to Ultra Ball next turn. Depending on what we get off our prize cards in our top deck, we might want to keep those cards. Yeah, so I don't like that Air Balloon placement there from Luke, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I don't love that play. Or that attachment there. I feel like we could have saved that for a turn, just in case our... Because, like, we got that Makuhita off the prize cards. We probably want to bench that. So... And then if our top deck is also a good card, or... The top deck's a bad card, but then we could have discarded the Air Balloon. Keep around more Ultra Ball potential. Alright, Fez for 3 here from Alex. Candy, Hoothoot, Noctowl. What else do we have to go with it? We have Candy Charizard now. Okay. And then we have Noctowl to work with after that if we want. And knocking out active is probably more than enough here, to be honest. Riolu without energy isn't too scary. Arrow angle. Ooh. KO the Riolu off the bench. I guess I don't hate that. It does leave the Solrock around. I don't know. The Riolu's just like such a non-threat, but yeah, sure. I don't hate it. You leave over the draw power potential to Luke a little bit more easily because you're leaving the Solrock in play, of course. See Candy, and it looks like Jack getting searched out here, which will lead to Candy Pidgeot and a Noctowl for the next turn, or Dusclops or Dusknoir. And then you definitely want to try and establish some Duskulls this turn, I feel like, as Alex as well. So Candy Pidgeot. We do have Area 0 in hand. Goes back to the Noctowl. So we could play Area 0 and then get a Buddy Poffin, bench Hoothoot I feel like we don't want to overbench too much. I mean, we just need kind of... We need at least one Duskull, but double Duskull here would be kind of sick. And at that point, we maybe don't even need to bench the Hoodoo, to be honest. Unless we're scared of our Hoodoo getting Gus KO'd from the Soul Rock. I feel like that's not that scary right now. If Luke's turn is boss KO your Duskull or Hoodoo, that's probably not good enough for Luke to have a chance to win this game. So, looks like only one Duskull only getting searched out, though. So the other one must be prized. Yep, there's the Jet on the Fez. We're going to snipe that Riolu off the bench. And then we got, yeah, Noctowl plus Quick Search for the next turn. More than enough. Especially with the board the way it is here for Luke. We drew into an Ultra Ball there. And this is what I was talking about with like playing that Air Balloon. Because we'd like to bench the Hariyama here. But now we can't play the Ultra Ball. But if we had Air Balloon in hand, we could play the Ultra Ball. But now we just don't get to play this Ultra Ball. As Luke here. And we need to get down multiple Riolu. Otherwise, our Riolus are just going to get spawn trapped. We did draw into Fighting Gong plus Artisan. And there is the Watchtower, but I think we're probably going to save the Watchtower for a future play. Starting with the Lunar Cycle. Another Gong, another Riolu. Okay. Plenty of Riolus. Plenty of Riolus. Getting down another Hariyama would be nice as well, and we have access to all of that. And then we can punch this Fez for 100. I guess it does set up for a 2-hit KO by being able to play the Premium Power Pro. It does set up for a 2-hit KO. Through another Premium Power Pro plus Vitality Band. We could see Luke get aggressive, actually, with how many... basic Pokemon search cards were drawn there. We could see the Watchtower get thrown into play this turn, like right now. To try and slow down Alex's follow-up turn. That wouldn't be unreasonable, to be honest. Of course, we would have probably had to throw the Artisan in play if we had drawn less. Energy off the Fighting Gong. We haven't attached return yet, but if we attach this energy, do we have an energy next turn for Lunar Cycle? I think the hand is actually just dead. And I imagine if we're playing it like this, we're definitely not putting Artisan in play. We're definitely putting the Watchtower in play if we're playing it like this. This is a little bit iffy because our hand is dead if we don't save this energy. So I was unsure about how Luke was sequencing this here. Now we just kind of can't attach. But no matter where but if we attach, we want to attach to a Riolu. And if we attach to a Riolu, it gets KO'd anyways from the Fez. So maybe it's not terrible. Maybe it's not terrible to just not attach here, to be honest. But then we shouldn't have played the Gong. We should have just held the Gong. Okay, 100 to the active here. The hand is now dead for Alex. I just returned to Charizard. Can't use Noctowl. Can't use Quick Search. The rest of the hand is a Briar and a Nest Ball. And your Fez is in threat of... Or, could get KO'd next turn. Which means you have no draw power on board. Alex is actually... Oh, I guess this makes sense, right? Just retreat to the... Well, sure. This makes sense. Just retreat to the Charizard. Take the knockout on the active. And this is actually kind of unfortunate for Luke. Because now Luke's hand is dead. Oh my gosh. Yeah, now Luke's hand is dead. Unless you put Artisan in play. But if you put Artisan in play... If you put Artisan in play, then you bump your own Watchtower. Which is not good. You don't want to do that. That's the whole point of the card. Oh, wait a second. We can maximum belt. Plus, we can knock out the Fez with a Riolu and a maximum belt. Oh, no, just a Premium Power Pro. Even better. All right, Riolu gets the KO on the Fezandipity. We get to preserve our Watchtower here. Let's see if the prize cards or the top deck does anything here for Alex. Dawn off the top. That can let us develop our Dusknoir here. That seems pretty good. So Alex, I would say, is still in the driver's seat here. Get another Charmander established. Get the Dusclops and the Dusknoir as well. Start to build that up. Then we KO The Riolu. It's not the only Riolu, but it's the only Riolu with an energy, which is the important part. So things are looking okay here for Alex still. There we go. Another knockout. Line up the prize cards 3-3. Reversal energy top deck here for Luke, but that does let us... no, it doesn't. I was going to say it lets us attack this turn. It doesn't let us attack this turn. The prize cards are tied. Plays the nest ball. Maybe plays Fez. That would be an out here. No Fez. Is eyeing up another Makuhita. Goes for it. You can sacrifice a Makuhita or the Soul Rock this turn. Then Reversal Energy will be online next turn. But, yeah. It's not looking good here. Dusknoir's online next turn. Oh, actually, in fact, Alex just wins with Dusknoir plus Briar next turn. Yeah, the game is just literally over. All right, game 3. We have 20 minutes left. That should be plenty of time for a game 3 here, to be honest. Oh, no. Where? All right, well, Alex didn't see game here. I would have liked Alex to win this turn. We continue. The game is basically over at this point, but we could have had it be over last turn. And who knows? These seconds, these precious seconds could count. That's like a whole nother minute off the clock, maybe more, because Luke's going to play out his turn now. And then Alex might play out another turn on the following turn. I don't see a win condition here for Luke, but the play this turn would have to be like Hariyama KO Dusknoir, and then from there, I don't know, to be honest. Like we can get our Soul Rock here, we can use Lunatone, draw 3 cards. Hiding the Briar for game 3. True. I mean, Luke is always playing around Briar. Luke always assumes there's Briar, but... Luke should scoop, no. Favorable matchup for him, so he should want to go next. Well, I don't know if it is favorable, to be honest. But, I mean, if you're confident in it, if Luke thinks it's favorable, I think Alex should have won. I think Luke probably should have scooped, yeah. I'm not sure why the Reversal Energy was attached to the Makuhita. I don't think Luke knows why either. Based on his reaction there. I don't think he knows why the Reversal Energy was attached to the Makuhita either. Debating. No, that Hariyama's getting stuck, bro. A maximum belt on the Hariyama? That is not a mobile Hariyama. We do need a Hariyama here for Luke to actually knock out the Dusknoir here. But that's 7 cards and no Hariyama, so no attacking. And that is just game on board as well with Dusknoir plus Charizard, because we need to KO the Dusknoir this turn to be able to do anything. Sure. I mean, Luke should just pack it up. Okay, there we go. Luke does end up conceding here. Yeah, so Luke needed to KO the Dusknoir that turn, but even if Luke KOs Dusknoir that turn, you still lose. Oh. And there's no comeback through Iono because there's a quick search on board. So Luke should have conceded a little while ago for sure. Luke probably should have conceded. I don't know when Luke should have conceded, but it definitely should have been. There definitely should have been a concession there. Yeah. Right, here we go. Pidgey and Pidgeotto prized. And it does seem like Alex only plays a 1-1 line. 2 Mega Lucario prize here for Luke, but Luke does play 3. Well, I mean, you probably don't want to prize 2 of them, especially in this matchup. It feels like just like the big guys are pretty good. Opening hand here for Luke. Not super powerful, but does get the turn 1 Riolu, which I think you're like content. You're like, okay, this is like the minimum that I want on my first turn. Also getting Hariyama down is nice as well, so. Okay, so I registered for my first regional in Houston. Do you have any travel or other tips? No, not really. Don't forget to book your flight and hotel. That's about it, though. That's the most I got for travel tips. Yeah, appreciate the prime sub there. Crush for life. Hold up, I'm doing something. Appreciate 2 months there. Her hypes. Rose pondering. Deep in thought. Does Luke play Turo? I haven't seen one yet. It's fairly common in Lucario decks, but I can see it not being in there. Appreciate 22 months there, Jaden. All right, Lily for Luke. What do we do? Bring up the Charmeleon, and now we're looking for a Mega Lucario. He did prize 2. There's the third, though. We have a Soul Rock. A Lunatone would be nice. No Lunatone. A very slow start here in general, to be honest. The hand there for Alex, though, looks like it's still dead. So I think even with this KO, this is not unlocking anything for Alex as far as bench space or like draw power with Fez goes. Maybe hasn't attached return yet either. Honestly, just attaching to the active here seems fine. It does commit to the Hariyama. And then there we go. There's the knockout. Second energy to the Hariyama, making that a threat. Fanordum gets pushed here for Alex. And top deck is Terapagos. Okay. There's a Jack in hand. Jack becomes Noctowl and Charizard. Terapagos does save here. And then there we go. Jack into Charizard plus Noctowl. And we will be able to go Charizard Punch here this turn for Alex. Unless you just want to, like, punch with Fanrodom. You could also do that, to be honest. And that would be... for 70? I don't know if that's good. I guess it seems like fine. It doesn't seem terrible, I guess. I don't know. Seems like aight. Yeah, I guess it seems fine. He'd pop Nor too. I was just kind of assuming we couldn't do that. Wait, is that possible? Candy Ultra Ball. Oh, wait, can we actually KO the active here? If we grab Candy Ultra Ball off this, and then we Ultra Ball for Noctowl. No, then we need another Ultra Ball. I don't think the deck plays 2 Ultra Ball. We need double Ultra Ball. We could do it. If there's 2 Ultra Ball in the deck, you could do it. You could go Candy Charizard, Candy Nor. But my assumption would be that that is not possible. And it looks like, based on the grabs here that Alex is taking, I would assume it's not possible. Opts for Dawn Candy. This means if this Charizard goes down, Alex doesn't have a backup Charizard. But I guess you, and maybe instead of attacking with Charizard here, you do attack with Fanrodom or even Terapagos. But if you attack with Terapagos, that lets Luke get a 2-prize knockout with the first attack instead of the second attack, which I think you'd prefer to not do. And if you set up Terapagos, maybe you just attack with Fanrodom here. I feel like the attack just needs to be with Fanrodom here. But the Terapagos is getting attached to. We've got 8 minutes left. I mean, retreating the Fanrodom doesn't make any sense. We may as well put the energy on the Charizard. I guess you can punch with Charizard here, and then Terapagos could get the cleanup on the Lucario, but that's, like, not a great trade. So this is, like, I mean, if Luke just gets KO Charizard here, things are looking pretty good for Luke. What if Luke doesn't take a KO next round? I mean, that's really good for Alex if you don't. But it would be pretty reasonable to get a KO here from Luke. The hand doesn't have any pieces to begin with, though. We need to find Max Belt Premium Power Pro or Double Premium Power Pro here for Luke. Why is there a Mega Lucario on the screen? Because Luke Kirkham decided to play Mega Lucario out this tournament and then went 6-1 and was selected to be on stream. Only 1 Premium Power Pro. Luke whiffs the KO. That's pretty bad. Can get another Riolu on the bench here off of the Nest Ball. And then just punch for 270, I guess. And then clean it up on the next turn. That's not great. This is not where you want to be. Luke plays with his bench so deep, like on the... He plays with his bench so far back. Goes for a switch retreat here to get the energy on the Riolu instead. Sure, that seems fine. To be honest, keeping the bench so far back is probably best for organization. What do you mean? Look at Alex's bench. This is like the cleanest bench I've ever seen. Just draw attack here from Alex. Nothing else. Down to 3 prize cards remaining. Still has the Duskull intact. No backup Charmander, though, is a big deal. Oh, that also means that Luke didn't use Mega Brave last turn, which means it's harder for the Lucario to get the knockout this turn. In fact, we're pushing the Hariyama to the active here from Luke. Starts with the Fighting Gong. Reversal Energy. Reversal Energy could get the KO here. We got our Lunatone now. Actually, the more I think about it, I kind of just don't like that play from Luke, right? Why not just leave 2 Fighting Energy on the Hariyama and then just punch for 270? Wait, what happened? Yeah, wait, why not just punch really hard and leave the extra Fighting Energy on the Hariyama? Because then even the Soul Rock could KO the active next turn. Did get the Ultra Ball. We can go get another Lucario this turn. Oh, we also have the Cycle as well. Yeah, I'm just kind of confused by that play now, actually, from Luke. Why? Yeah, just hit hard and leave the energy on the Hariyama seems better. Forcing that energy over to the Riolu doesn't seem like it does a whole ton in terms of options for Luke on the next turn. In fact, it just makes it harder to potentially get the knockout, to be honest. And less options to get the KO. He did get a second Lucario from the prize cards, yeah. The Ultra Ball can grab a Lucario here, which is enough to KO the active. Going in with double Fighting Gong. I assume to thin out the deck a little bit here. Do they not like his ability markers? I guess not. Getting a Makuhita established on the bench is also pretty good. What do you think of Trolley and Lucario? I think Maximum Boost is too important. Seems bad. Makuhita and Fighting Energy found. There is only 3 minutes left, so we are starting to run out of time a little bit here. No Lucario, 2 prize. No, he got 1 off the prize cards earlier. There's the Lucario in the deck right now. I think Luke should be playing with more urgency. Definitely, yeah. This might come down to a tie for sure. This might tie. This might tie. What are my thoughts on Jelly Guardian next format? I don't think about the next format. I play and think about the current standard card pool. All right, Ultra Ball's coming in. I assume you just want to give up the Iono here because you're going to be pretty far ahead. Although giving up the Hariyama doesn't feel great either, but I guess you have Night Stretchers for it later. Oh, you got to pick something here, Luke. Okay, gives up the Lily. We got to go. We got to go. There we go. Our Lucario's found. Yeah, only 2 minutes left. This could very well just end up tying, to be honest. And we do have to use the Mega Brave here to get the KO now because we didn't Mega Brave last turn. Which, yeah, I think we still should have just Mega Brave last turn, to be honest. The more I think about it, I think Luke just kind of misplayed that. Not Mega Braving last turn. Am I tripping or did he not use 2 Gatorades last turn? He did not use 2 Gatorades last turn. There we go. There's the KO. 3 prize cards left here for Luke. 2 minutes left, though. Not many options on the other side here for Alex. I mean, we have a pretty big hand here. And access to Noctowl, but no Charmander. Charmander's a pretty big deal here. No Mander. Everything but Charmander, to be honest. And the most important thing here for Alex is definitely Charmander. I'm sure he used 1 then Lilies. No. Just found 1 off. Well, I don't think it was a Lily. I think it was an Iono. I think he just found 1 off Iono. Yep, we're in tie territory now for sure. I guess it's actually possible for Luke to win this turn, or Alex to win this turn, right? I didn't even actually think about that. Alex could win this turn. Oh, I didn't see the watchtower. When did the watchtower come down? Yeah, Alex actually could have won this turn. We could have gone like Pop Nor active Terapagos KO. Actually, it wasn't even that far off. I think we do have the Fez in hand here for Alex, so we can still get there. We're not done yet. Getting rid of the Buddy Poffin and the Nest Ball is a little weird, though, from Alex, because we, like, need those to be able to go wide. Oh, we have the Briar in hand as well. Wait, do we just have game? No, we need energy and area 0. We need energy and area 0. We have Nitrogen for energy. So we just need area 0 here. Did not see area 0 get drawn. Does he even have enough basics KO active? That's what I was wondering. That's why I was like concerned for him discarding all those basics. But it looks like there's like a Pidgey and a Duskull and a Nest Ball still in hand. So maybe we could have got there. Yeah, we don't even need to play Briar this turn either. We don't even need Briar. Well, now we can just Fan Rotom Punch here from Alex. 20 seconds left. I mean, at this point, there's no way for Luke to win. The question would just be, can Alex win? Andy on the Dusknoir. Like, Alex could still win, but there's no way that Luke ever wins, because Luke will have one more turn no matter what. Yep, and man, the lack of urgency from these players in these last couple turns here. This... I didn't even realize... I didn't even realize, like, how close Alex was to winning this game. I thought, like, Luke was the one who was in the driver's seat here, but... I mean, Alex literally could have won this turn. Alex literally could have won this turn. And definitely is in a spot to still be able to win this game. But now it's feeling like it's too little too late. As Fan Order makes its way to the active, is going to punch the Lucario here. 70 damage. Lucas turn 1, which means, yeah, there's no out to win for either player. There could be some kind of gentleman's agreement involved here. That's the only way where we could see a victor, but it should be a tie here in the end, I think. Lack of urgency from both players in these last couple turns. Honestly, kind of going into game 3 in general, it kind of felt like, but... no urgency. Oh, gentlemen's agreements mid-game are banned now? No. You put you 22 months there, Focus Fox. Gentlemen's agreements are fine. At any point in the game, they can be made. And there we go, tied, 6-1-1. Round 8 here. They'll probably play round 9, right, today? I feel like Luke should have scooped game 2 sooner to have more time, since he would have had the advantage. He definitely should have scooped sooner as well, yeah. Definitely should have scooped sooner, yeah. Should have scooped sooner. Both should have played faster. Yeah. No urgency. Sooner play faster. Luke should have won. I don't know if they had more time there. Alex was in a pretty good spot. I don't know if Luke would have won, to be honest. I feel like Alex actually had the advantage there. Seems like Luke was playing towards a tie from his opener and first 2 turns. Kind of weird when you know your opponent has nothing and there's also a watchtower. I mean, I think he was just playing slow. I don't know if he was playing for a tie or not. I think he was just playing slow. I don't think either player was playing for a tie. I didn't feel like for the board state. It doesn't seem like either player should have been playing for a tie. Both players could win at that point. So yeah, I don't know. Both players played with a lack of urgency. I don't think either player did anything wrong. Like, I don't know if either player should have been, like, got a warning or a penalty, but... Need some more urgency. I think he realized game 2 he could tie and was okay with it since he would guarantee a decent score for day 2. Yeah, but if he, I mean, that's just like a silly way to think. You're just that's just assuming that they're not. That's just assuming. We always, when we're like analyzing gameplay, we always want to assume that the players we're watching are doing like what's in their best interest. We assuming that doesn't make any sense anyways, because both players are already in day 2. Why would you want a worse score going into day 2 when you could give yourself a better score going into day 2? It's like the I actually like thought of this the other day when I saw a tweet. What was the tweet? What was the tweet? We're always definitely always analyzing gameplay from a point of like the players trying to be competitive. And if the players, like, we can't mind read the players. So if we're assuming the players are trying to be competitive and just like do their best, then I'm not gonna mind read the players and be like, well, you know what, maybe they just want to tie all the rest of their rounds. Like, that's just stupid. Hindsight is a B. No, it's not hindsight reliant either. There's no hindsight in the Pokemon TCG. It doesn't exist. I mean, it can exist in some spaces, but no, hindsight doesn't apply. I think I saw someone tweet something about dude, I don't remember what the tweet was. Tweet about IDing into day 2. No, because if you want to ID into day 2, that's fine. Go for it. But like in these kind of situations here, when we're like watching the players play, we shouldn't like sitting there and being like sitting here and being like someone in chat said, oh, maybe Luke in game 2 realized that he can tie it. Like there's a good chance that this match ties. So maybe he's just playing for the tie at that point. And because he's content with just going to the record of X11 into day 2. Like just trying to just having the thought process and trying to mind read that it's just a waste of time. Like we should always be assuming that the players are trying to maximize their odds of being competitive and trying to win the tournament or progress in the tournament as far as they possibly can. Anything trying to analyze the game, the board state or gameplay at anything besides that is just kind of silly. Yeah. We should always assume that the players are trying to do their best to have, because like sure, X11 is good, but X1 is better. So why would we not assume that Luke is trying to give himself the chance to go X and 1? Yeah. And then there's always people who say stuff like maybe the players are just tired and are content with which is fine. Like if players are at the end of day 1 and they want to ID into day 2 instead of play it out for day 2, like there's nothing wrong with that technically. But I'm not gonna try and mind read on something like that. We should just assume that they messed up. I think it's better to assume the players messed up than to ever assume that, than try and mind read them. Trying to mind read the players is silly when we can just assume they messed up. It's better to assume they just messed up. I guess that's the point I'm trying to get to. Like sitting here and being like, Luke played out game 2 longer and didn't concede game 2 longer because at the end of the day he decided he's okay with a tie, so he's trying to like have less time for game 3 instead of giving himself the best chance of trying to win game 3 and give himself the better record to go into day 2. We're assuming he's playing for the tie. Instead of trying to mind read someone, just assume they messed up, basically. That's the point I'm trying to get to. Instead of trying to mind read the players, just assume they messed up. Just assume they made misplays. So they tied, right? They tied. I think that's a life lesson right there. It can be applied to a lot of things in life as well. Yeah, don't try and mind read people. Take their actions for what they were. And if we're watching players take actions in a competition where winning is better than losing or tying, assume the players are trying to win, and then analyze the gameplay based on assuming the players are trying to win. That's fair, but Luke looked pretty tired to me. I have to assume you're trolling me. And you know what? You look like you want to be timed out to me, so I'm going to help you out with that one. I'm going to give you a little time out here. I don't know for sure, but I just am assuming you want to be timed out, so I'm going to time you out. I'm gonna and I'm gonna leave the game up here for a second because I need to fix one of my scenes. Why does Luke play with his bench in the freaking abyss, man? All right, let's go check literal abyss. Let's check Merida. Let's see what's going on in Merida. What do we got? We've got more Saraledge. Ian versus Jonathan. Saraledge versus Golden Go. Saraledge with the first prize card drawn. But honestly, Golden Go's on tempo here, right? 2 prize knockout on the active Saraledge. If we get there. Continuous coin toss. Wait, actually, if we whiff Golden Go KO, we could just go. Oh, so Lily's build? Hold up. Is the active burned or has Fez been used? That is the question. Also have the factor that they are playing on stream and could not be used to it. Yeah, there are a lot of variables to why someone would play slow. Are you sure you can't bet on PTCG on DraftKings? As far as I'm aware, you can. I haven't checked it all recently, though. Well, that's a lot of energy in hand here for Jonathan, so I assume we are not going to Lily here in this sequence, or we've already played our supporter for turn. Is this the official stream? This is the official stream for Merida, yes. All right, Vessel away. If we don't have the KO right now, we are super close. This Vessel would be a misplay, though, if we don't have the energy in hand already to get the knockout, to be honest. So I'm hoping that this equals 6 energy in hand. But if this is only... I think it was... Oh, we have a Superior. Okay, so we can Superior if we have to, I guess. We don't want a Superior if we don't have to, so I feel like we should have used Golden Go for 2 there first. Because having to use Superior for... maybe it's like... It's 3. But I feel like we should have definitely just Golden Go'd first, maybe. Wait, have we already Golden Go'd here? Also, I don't love discarding our Lily here. I feel like the Lily's pretty good to keep as like our... to begin our next sequence. You know, we saw the Golden Go evolve, right? We have not used coin bonus yet. The coins have not been bonused. We definitely should have coined before we used the Vessel there. Oh, yeah, Jonathan definitely forgot about coin bonus there. And now I was like, wait a second. All right. Yeah, definitely a bad sequence here from Jonathan. But does get the KO. And does remain ahead in the prize exchange here. Going down to 3 with this 2-hit KO on the Saraledge. And with so many other 2 prize... Is that enough? Okay, yeah. 6. Boom, KO. Going down to 3. Over to Ian. The only real play Ian has here is attack with Legacy Energy and hope Jonathan doesn't have boss KO, and then you win next turn with Briar on a Golden Go. So the only real line here is Legacy Knockout, and there's already a non-Legacy attached. So it's not 100% over, but it's not looking good. It's not 100% over, but it's not looking good. Or, no, yeah. Yeah, you could even see just from Jonathan here, we could just see a Soul Rock KO on the Charcadet as well, and that would also basically win the game. Can you opt out of being on stream? No. You can ask not to be, but they will most likely force you to be on stream. Okay, I checked and you cannot bet on Pokemon on DraftKings. Not yet. Not yet. I mean, with the way things are headed as far as No, I don't think Pokemon would ever allow. I don't think Pokemon would ever allow betting on their competitions. I'd use Polymarket for that. Could you even stop something like Polymarket doing that, or no? How does that even work? I don't know. I don't know like the regulations for that kind of stuff. Like theoretically. Maybe on Kalshi or Polymarket. Yeah, so like could they even stop Kalshi or Polymarket from doing it? How do they pick who goes on stream? Just whoever they want to. They usually look for a combination of players with good records who are like known players who are playing a interesting decks doing well, interesting matchups doing well, or good players who are good known players who are playing a matchup that is not like super one-sided. Okay, that is an Iono. Iono was also an out here. I didn't really think about Iono because I just assumed there was no Iono in the Ceruledge deck, but Iono is also an out here. Wait, did we just... Where did we get two more? Oh, we didn't draw all the ones off the Iono. I was wondering what happened there. Prediction markers aren't regulated, so they could... Pokemon predicting could exist for now. So if there were 100,000 PTCG players, where would you rank yourself? I don't know. It's not something I think about. All right, we found Palpat as well. Actually, you know what? Number one. I'd be the best. I'd be the number one. If there was 100,000 Pokemon players, I'm number one. I wonder what is the most amount of players who earned a championship point in a season ever is. I guess we can go. We can look at past seasons. Except Tord? No, I said number one. What do you mean except Tord? What, do you not have ears? What did I say? All right, over to Jonathan here. We got it. We have an energy. We have a superior. We have Fez. Besides Tord, what are you just deaf? What are you just saying things? I don't know, dude. You should go to the doctor. You should get your ears cleaned out. Tord is 0? No, Tord might be like 3 or 4, something like that. All right, into the lunar cycle. Did we draw fighting? Okay, we did. All right, we definitely have the... Oh, no, actually, we don't. Lanazade does... Dude, I always forget Lanazade does not recover rule box Pokemon. We have Boss, though, so you could just Boss KO the Ceruledge here from Jonathan. I actually wonder if it was a mistake on Ian's part to even bench the Ceruledge. Like, maybe we should have just gone Iono plus Ceruledge, or to even bench the Charcadet, excuse me. Who's 2 then? Who cares? We only want to know my rank. No, everyone else's rank doesn't matter. All right, fighting energy off the... Yeah, I wonder if that was a mistake on Ian's part, because like if your active Ceruledge gets KO'd by a Golden Go, how do you ever win anyways, right? So if we're assuming we just lose when that happens anyways, I feel like it was actually a mistake here for Ian to bench the Charcadet. We just need to go Iono and pray there's no Golden Go knockout. And then we could make a comeback from there. And actually, there was a whiff. There's no Golden Go on the other side. I don't know why we're playing Prime Catcher over Boss here. That seems weird. Oh, unless we're going to Turo our Fez. We might Turo the Fez here, actually. I can see that being okay. Is that even good, though? Yeah, I guess Turoing Fez here does it play around anything? It plays around Counter Catcher Briar. Would you say, historically speaking, that it's the hardest it's ever been to top a regional? Yes. All right, we did not Turo the Fez, so I don't know why we played Prime over Boss there, because I don't think we played a different supporter for turn. Turo Fez means no win con with Briar. There probably is no win con anyways. I doubt Ian plays Counter Catcher, but we definitely should have Turoed the Fez, because we had nothing better to do, to be honest. We also should have played Boss instead of Prime Catcher, if we're not going to Turo, though. There's that second Iono? Oh no, we shuffled it back. Okay, never mind. Hang on. We can still win. Run it back with the Iono. Wait, we're still in this. Yeah, for a second I thought it was second Iono, but we did Palpad back the Iono. But can't we Lana's for Dango and Energies? No, Lana gets non-rule box stuff only. How's it? This is round 3. They just forgot to update it. Punish needs to happen. Honestly, not Turo in the Fez, though, is pretty good here because now you actually have the draw power on board. Playing around Counter Catcher is probably just a mistake, to be honest. So it's probably correct to just not Turo. And we did see the Iono get shuffled back into the deck with the Palpad on the last turn, so playing around Iono does make sense. Gustavo had 20. No, I'm not wondering who had the most points. I'm wondering how many people had points. What was the most amount of people that earned a championship point in a single season? Okay, another cadet searched. This once again, though, does give a Soul Rock knockout. This is actually just a bad search here. This is another bad search. Because now, once again, Jonathan could just go, well, I have nothing better to do but to KO your Saraledge for a prize card. Looks like another mistake there from Ian. All right, there's the knockout. All right, Jonathan here just needs a KO on the active with Saraledge, or Turo Fez had a play for a turn and then build up towards a bigger play. Super Rod top deck that can recover Golden Go and or any Golden Goes, depending on how many Golden Goes we prize or are in the discard pile, excuse me. Maybe a Fighting Energy and maybe a Soul Rock. We definitely should grab the Golden Go here. Why are we not grabbing the Golden Go? Don't we need to draw into Golden Go here? What are we doing? Why is this happening? Are we gonna Artisan? Okay. Why did we not grab Golden Go there? So why did we not send up a Gimme Ghoul? Also, the judges need to tell Jonathan to sufficiently randomize the deck. I have so many questions. There's 42,000 people on the leaderboard. Last season, it was 35,000. So this season... Wait, that's a huge increase. What the heck? Last season, there was 35,000 people who earned at least one championship point, and this season it's already 42,000? Oh, what the fuck? All right, Fez for 3. That is a weird shuffle, oh my. It's just a bad shuffle. Is Genesect in hand? No. Well, if he does, this doesn't make a ton of sense, the way he sequenced this. All right, we have the Lunar Cycle here. That looks like an Arvid in the hand. So we're like halfway there to the win condition. All right. Well, no, we have Golden Ghost, though. We haven't whiffed yet. We have not whiffed yet. There's a lot of win conditions from the Saraledge player as well. They could have Boss. They could have Briar. I wonder if you just retreat to the Golden Go and just draw 2 and just go all out, because there's such a high chance that you lose anyways. I have no idea what Jonathan's... That's what you have to decide here as Jonathan is, do you retreat to Golden Go to get the extra card? I think you do. I don't think you ever play Arvin before you draw with Golden Go because you need double superior to win here. Boss for Squawk? I guess you could boss Squawk and retreat. Like, you could do that, I guess. Boss Squawk, retreat to a 1 prize. I guess that's not terrible, to be honest. We're just going in with the Arvin. How are we ever getting double superior now? You have to be... There's 3 superiors left. Oh, if they had just drawn! Punished! Ah! Dude, just draw the card! Oh my. Literally full punish. If they just draw the card, they get the thing. Like they didn't even have to put it in the active. They could have been like, okay, I think it's correct to just draw one and see what I get. And they would have still got it. But then they play the Arven first, the thing that's never correct. Wait, there's no way. Are they about to play boss after playing Arven? Are they about to play boss? Like, what are they doing? They're gonna play boss. They're gonna boss the Squawkabilly. No, wait, no. They're playing for the superior. Okay, okay. They're playing for the superior still. Okay. Okay, another golden go. One more shot at the superior. Dude, do not let them not get punished here, though. Thank goodness. Now I kind of want to see them play the boss, though, to be honest, because it's funny. Nope, hit for 200. All right. Oh my gosh. What an insane sequence. Yeah, that was definitely a major throw at the end there from Jonathan. I don't know what game that was either. All right, hang on, let's switch back over to Europe. All right, they must be getting ready for this last round. Dude, that is insane. They had the card too. The top deck was the superior energy retrieval. If they just sequence correctly, they win. They win if they just sequence correctly. He literally had Genesect in his hand on the turn with an open event space with 2 Dango in deck. Yeah, but it's still probably incorrect to do that because the draw power from the Soul Rock is just such a big deal. It's better to draw with Soul Rock and hope to draw Golden Goes than to guarantee Golden Goes. Guaranteeing Golden Goes is worse than hoping to draw Golden Goes, I think. So the correct sequence is like Super Rod for Golden Go plus maybe a Fighting, but even then that's questionable if you even want to put energy back in your deck. Super Rod, Golden Go. If there's already a Soul Rock in your deck, Artisan for Soul Rock. If there's not, you also Super Rod back a Soul Rock. Then you Artisan for the Soul Rock, then draw. Maybe put a Fighting back in the deck. Maybe, but I'm not even convinced that's correct, to be honest. Depends how many Fighting energy and Fighting Gongs you have left in the deck at that point, whether or not you should put more Fightings back in the deck. Because you're always winning off of double superior, so. You're always winning off double superior. He lost since the lame Prime Catcher play. That is true. There's a bad Prime Catcher play as well. Fearless time? Maybe. He got lucky because he only had 1 Dango in the deck. I think he had 2 Dangos in the deck. There was 1 in the discard pile. I think there was 2 in the deck. But yeah, he also did the play, didn't he? Where he... Wait, did he Fez first and then go search out Soul Rock? Actually wasn't paying attention, to be honest. Getting 2 Dango before Fez was nice, though. His deck was juiced, and then he could always Turo to get Soul Rock down if he hits that. Okay, that is fair, Charles, actually. That I guess there's more math to it to think about, to be honest. Yeah, there's a little bit more to think about it then. Guarantee your attacker. You had, what, triple superior and at least 1 Arven left? Sure. I could see it. Someone told me a player is getting championship points for top 32 with a record of 4-3. Are SPEs ruining competitive integrity? No, it's not that big of a deal. It could be better, but it's not ruining competitive integrity, no. Will there ever be a regional in Birmingham, Alabama? Yeah, it's happening literally right now. They're in Birmingham right now. Once you use the first superior, you can always use that to get the fighting energy for Soul Rock. Yeah, but you still increase your odds of finding the initial fighting energy. You increase your odds of getting the initial fighting energy. By having more fighting energy in your deck, right? Which then could lead to the superior. So there's still an argument to recover of fighting energy there. The question is just like whether or not you should, but it's not based on just the fact that you could hit a superior. There's more to it than that. Get rid of these smaller regions, get championship points. Well, no, that's not really what they're saying, though. And that's not what the argument is. The argument is, like, should championship points from majors be tiered, basically? Like, if there's 1,000 players at a regional/special event, should it be X amount of points for the placements? And if there's 2,000 players, should that increase? So on and so forth. Like, maybe you get, I don't know how many points you get for a top 32, but let's say you get 100 points for top 32 if it's 1,000 players, and you get 150 points if it's 2,000 players. And whatever, should there be tiers to the championship points is like the question. And like in an ideal world, I think yes. To keep it simplistic, you could say no. Is it necessary? It's not necessary, but in an ideal world, the answer would be yes. That regionals and special events should have tiers based on how many people are attending the tournament. Is it necessary or that big of a deal? Not really. Is it stopping you from getting your Worlds invite? Definitely not. But it's something that could be improved. Yeah. The thing is, like, I don't really, the discussion is like really boring to me because the way people tackle the discussion of that, it always comes from like Daniel Magda 8-0? What is he cheating, bro? He's already won a regional this season. That can't be allowed. Yeah, the question is just like, yeah, when people ever like comment the discussion, it comes from like a very like negative, toxic place. So that's why I usually just don't like it. I usually just like, it's like tiring. Because it's really not that big of a deal. But people don't come for, tackle the discussion from like a, this thing seems like it could be improved. They're like, this is ridiculous. The fact that you can go 4-3 and get 100 championship points and then have to go like 9-2 to get less championship points is ridiculous. I can't believe the system. It's like, it's really not that big of a deal. Like, yeah. Why don't you, instead of like, instead of complaining, why don't you focus on improving so it doesn't matter? Because it does not make getting your championship, it does not make getting your Worlds invite that much harder if you just focus on getting better. But yeah, because it's really not that big of a problem. It could be improved. I'm not saying it couldn't be improved. But whenever people like bring it up, it comes from such a tired, exhausting, what's it called? Are we having the wallet warrior discussion again? Yeah. Wallet warrior. The wallet warriors. Yeah, it could be improved, and it'd be fine if they like tiered championship points based on attendance numbers. But if the fact that they haven't done it yet is like not that big of a deal at all. But they could do it eventually. I had a banger tweet about this last year. Low-key might need to repost. What was your tweet? That sounds familiar. I definitely saw it. Just focus on what you can control. Yeah, it doesn't mean we can't want better, but like my problem with it is just when people bring it up, it's just like such a like, this is a terrible thing that, and it's like super, it's just like toxic and negative, and this it's like, I don't know, yeah. It's like, yeah, obviously it could be improved, it could be better. Yo, appreciate the gift of sub there, Ethan, over to All Out Blitzel. Welcome back to the pack, Blitzel. It's not that big of a deal. It's like fine. Things could be improved, of course. Appreciate 91 months there, Dougie. I'm so tired of having this SPE debate every 6 months. I would really be upset if 100 wallet warriors passed me and got their invites because I know I could have prepped or played better at every regional I went to. Stop yapping about pay to win and hit the ladder. Yeah, that's like the thing. The system that's what's annoying for sure, Blitzel. That's like your tweet sums it up, or yeah, your thing that was a tweet, whatever, sums it up so well. It's like the system is so far from pay to win, but people act like it is, and that's why it's like really annoying to see people bring it up and talk about it and like discuss it. It's because the system is so far from pay to win. It's not even close to pay to win. Like, you're not, the players who complain about it, you're not good enough to complain about it being pay to win, because you could be so much better and it wouldn't, and then you wouldn't have to like ever have that thought in your head to begin with. But yeah, the system is so far from pay to win that it's like the fact that it's like talked about it like that is just super cringe. Yeah. That's it. That's why it's like annoying to see people. It's just exhausting. It's exhausting to see people complain about it in a way that is just like disingenuous to any actual problem that exists, because there's like no real problem or anything like that, or it's not the problem that people think it is. Doesn't mean it couldn't be improved, but it's not the problem people make it out to be, or the game isn't pay to win like people seem to think it is. Say it is. Believe it is. Classic elitist take, to be honest. True. When regionals start having loot crates, we can complain. Yeah, you sit down at your table. You show up with like a 50 card deck and you open packs on the spot. Yeah, that's what happens. So you sit down with 50 cards and then you get one pack. Or, you know, you sit down with 50 cards and you get 5 packs per round. You open up the packs and you can add those cards to your deck. But you can pay on the spot. You can pay for more packs immediately, and then you can add those cards as well. And there's like you can pay. Some sets cost more, so like a packs of certain sets that have like higher value playable cards will cost more to add to your deck. And then every round you take all of the added cards out of your deck, and then you sit down again and you open 5 packs from the current set. You open 5 packs from the current set, and then you can pay more to open more packs. And like you can, there's like super old, like you could like open base set packs too if you want to, but they cost like a lot. So you can like go really far back if you want, but it just costs more. The further you go back, the more it costs and stuff like that. But that could be like pretty cool. I think it could be pretty cool to add to the structure of the format of the game. Hey, what's good? Did you get Ace Trainer card? I did get my Ace Trainer card, yeah. Actually, it looks pretty good condition. I might try and get it graded. I feel like mine's pretty good. Actually, dude, whenever I look at... Okay, actually, no, there was one flaw with it. My centering is off top to bottom on my Ace Trainer. It's like a really skinny bottom. It's like down. You can pay to stop your opponent from opening more packs. You can block them. You have counter spells. And you already pay my opponent before the game to purposely throw him. It's a good strat. It's a good strat. You got a fat top? Yeah. Maybe you could get like a 9. But I might just like keep it in the pack, to be honest. Keep it in the wrapper. All right, Tord is playing. Oh, he's got the Moltres in there. Tord's playing Mega Absol. Wait, what was Vo playing? Vo is playing. Oh, do we have a mirror match? Hold up. It is a mirror. Dude, the Raw Trolley? Oh, at least he's not going first, though. Dude, dude, if Tord opened Raw Trolley as well. Risky Ruins? Wait, how is Risky Ruins better than Snowy... What's it called? How is the Risky Ruins better than the Snowy one? Yeah, Calamitous Snowy Mountain. I would assume Calamitous Snowy Mountain would be better, right? It requires energy, I guess. Yeah. But that's fine, right? It doesn't hurt dark types? Wait, is that a plus or a minus, though? Wait, what matchup does Risky Ruins come up in? Like, what are the ruins for? Is it to damage your own... Oh, no, you don't play Cornerstone, though. Yeah, what are the ruins for? All right, Nest Ball for the Absol. Does have a Dark Energy in hand as well. And is going to throw the Latios down. Does Tord know what he's up against here? Does he know it's Mirror? Tord 611. Vo is 503. There's the Raw Trolley. Very nice. And there was the Turbo Energized top deck, actually, as well. Maybe it's good for on-demand spread. Well, that's what I was saying. Isn't, like, Snowy Mountain better for that? Because, like, you Trolley turn 1 and you just go wide instantly. You don't have time to... That's what I'm saying. Like, I think we can Moltres for 4 versus Dango, and then Bear Ruins for our last 2. Bear Ruins. Sure. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sure. That's what I'm saying, James. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like Risky Ruins is just worse. Snowy Calamitous. I feel like it's just worse Calamitous. I feel like Calamitous just has more utility in like more situations and matchups. Because Risky Ruins, you need to have a bench space to be able to put the thing on. I don't know. Yeah, it feels like it's just worse Snowy. Maybe you get more damage in the matchups where you trolley late, like versus Dango. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Trust Tord. All right, lock in. Trust Tord. Tord's right. What is Vo playing? Maybe Vo's playing the same thing. All right, Vo does have the trolley. Goes wide. Double Monkey Dory, Kangaskhan, and then it looks like Latios and Petch. All right, here we go. It's gonna be interesting. I doubt either player is teched for the mirror, so we are gonna draw. Pretty good lineup though for Vo. Hasn't even played a supporter yet, and we have I believe Fire Energy for the Kangaskhan plus the Turbo Energized to our Absol here. Okay, draw 2. Any Vessel. Or prevent more damage on your guys so they can't get the easy KO in the mirror. Risky plus Trolley is a lot of damage to spread immediately now. No, but that's what I'm saying, Evie. That play is not... That's like a fake play, basically. It's like not a real play. Oh, didn't we have a Fire in hand? I thought there was a Fire in hand. I feel like playing the Vessel here would be a mistake if there was a Fire in hand. Because we could get Iono next turn. Yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to say, Evie. It's like that play is not real. So then, like, the Snowy Mountain theoretically... Oh, we did have energy in hand. Yeah, why did we play the Vessel there? That's just got to be a mistake. Because we also might want to go back-to-back Turbo Energizes here, right? Yeah, this is definitely a mistake here from Vo. One, we could get Iono'd, and then we lost a Vessel, which is really bad if we have to arm for energy. But also... You might want to back-to-back Turbo Energize here, right? To, like, set up the monkeys. And now we're just, like, don't have as much energy in our deck. Unless the second Turbo Energize. No, but even if it's priced, though, I think wasting the Vessel is just bad if Tord has to Iono next turn. Vessels are pretty important to make sure we don't whiff our attachments. Let me just pre-prizes real fast. Plays Defiance Band. That might be big at the end game. Could it be big at the end game? I guess it could. Ursaluna K, Ursaluna or something. All right, Tord here's got a couple options. Debating Arven versus Kangaskhan first. Is going to commit to the Arven, so we'll be able to find, I assume... Oh, we're going for Trolley? Oh, no, we're checking prize cards. Wait, no, we checked prize cards last turn. Or are we just going to promote Absol and then use Absol to Turbo Energize with? Because there's no energy in hand. I wonder how much the mirror has changed. So it only applies to energy attached from hand. Says most of our energy comes from Turbo. Risky has more value, I guess. Well, that's just not true. Most of our energy doesn't come from... We can easily find attachments for the Snowy. I'm not saying that Risky Ruins isn't correct. I just don't understand why Risky Ruins is correct. And every point that's been brought up in chat so far, I don't think is a reason that Risky is better. The only thing could be is like, the one thing I can see in my head is like, it's easier to set up the damage through Risky Ruins in the end game on your Ursaluna for the Golden Go KO than it is to use Snowy Mountain. But Snowy Mountain has so much more utility across the board in like every other matchup. That's why I'm like second guessing it. Hey, I'm down. Trust Horde. Oh, I mean, I guess here's a moment. All right, he's actually just getting in there with the damage, which I mean, this is pretty good, I guess. This is pretty good. It's a mirror tech. Mirror tech. That's 6 damage counters. That is threat of terminal period at some point. It does get aggressive with the Ursaluna bench here as well. I did say this combo here was fake, but Tord did just do it, so. It's easier to set up use to KO Dango. That's what Tord answered when we asked about it on his list. Okay, that makes sense. So it's just to use to get the Ursaluna KO at the end game. All right, there's the draw 2 of Kangaskhan. Yep, it's gonna have to be the Turbo Energize through the Absol. I assume we're loading up the energy on the Monkey Dories this turn. And now the question for Vo is... I mean, it feels like here as Vo, you actually have to get aggressive, right? But that would want to come in the form of like Boss KO Monkey Dory with Absol to avoid building up more damage in play. Let's see what Vo opts for here. Vo should have waited a turn to get advantage of the risky... Oh, but Vo has Penny. We can start to build up the Risky Ruins damage. Other than the Luna KO, what's it for other matchups to build up damage for Dory? Yeah, you can just use it to build up damage for Dory in other matchups. Like against Guardy, right? Against Guardy, specifically being able to build up damage on your side of the field is a pretty big deal. Because if they don't ever put damage on your side of the field and only take KOs, but they like overload a Screamtail or a Drifloon or something, all of a sudden now you can threaten that. So now that's another thing they have to play around. Okay, there is a boss here for Vo. Okay. That is going to be a question as well for both players. How many Countercatcher and Boss do each of them play? Because Gust KO Monkey Dory is like a really good play. And there's a Fire Energy to the Absol. And yeah, Vo's going to initiate and start swinging here. There's a Countercatcher and a Boss in the hand here for Tord. I assume Vo will take away the Countercatcher with this attack. Hands it over. I mean, it's just got to be the Countercatcher, right? Because otherwise you let Tord go Iona plus Countercatcher. Well, actually, no, Tord doesn't have energy to attack with Absol here. Hold up. I'm getting ahead of myself. Tord can't attack this turn. I am getting ahead of myself here. Because he did whiff the energy last turn. So he might have to go back into a Turbo Energize this turn. But we did just lose the Arven, so that's not guaranteed, obviously. Yeah, I was kind of playing out this turn in my head as if Tord could just like respond with his own Absol attack. But that is not going to be the reality here. I feel like for Tord here, it has to be like another Turbo Energize. That is a boss gone from Vo though, so we're down a boss. And we didn't lose a Gust effect there as Tord. So if Tord can find a Turbo Energize here, you're still only going down 1 Gust effect. Or... I think that's what I meant to say. Going down 1 Gust effect. Something like that. Alright, there's the Iono. Oh, I guess that's why Tord took Ursaluna over like Pecharon, right? Because you need to get the extra damage, the 6 damage counters in place, so you could like threaten a Penny reset KO. Alright, here we go. 6 for Tord, 5 for Vo. Oh, Energy E-Switch and Turbo Energize. All right, well, Tord has like all the options here. The question is just what does he want to do? Oh, no, but you don't want to punch into the opponent's Absol here. So we're not punching the Absol. We're not punching the Absol here. Petra's prize for Tord? Oh, okay. Maybe that's why he didn't take it then. All right, so we're probably Turbo Energizing here as Tord. Yeah, we don't want to punch into the... If we had Countercatchered first, then maybe. And honestly, maybe you could have just counter captured Latias or the Petch. Immediately into the Night Stretcher. Monkey Dory goes back to the bench. Risky Ruins hits. Yeah, it's going to be that Turbo Energize from Tord here. You don't want to forget the Risky Ruins damage. Does have the penny in hand for next turn, so Terminal Period next turn from Tord is possible. And Vo did prize a Mist Energy. There's a Mist Energy prize here for Vo, so it might be hard for Vo to play around the Terminal Period. But if Vo can just find a boss, once again, you could just go boss KO Monkey Dory and remove the... does remove the threat of the Terminal Period, yeah. They're both missed in the deck there for Tord. Yep, Monkey Dory loaded up. Absol loaded up. All right, over to Vo. What do we got? What was that top deck? A Bravery Charm? I was going to say. I was like, is he... What, the Retreat to Latias seems a little weird there. I don't know about that one. All right, draw 2 off the Kangaskhan. Night Stretcher, Nest Ball. Can you reset Monkey for Terminal Period? Yeah, because you can go Monkey, Monkey, pick up Monkey, put down Monkey, Monkey, and move 6 over to the active Terminal Period knockout. All right, well, now this gets a little awkward for Vo. I don't even know what you do here. We start to build up our own Monkey Dory, but Terminal Period is available for Tord. We played energy on Kang, and Monkey Dory got 2 energy. It's a Risky Ruins. It's not a snow clan, but a Snowy Mountain. You see the energy put to the active. Is Vo just gonna swing with Absol here? Which is the prime sub there poked. It feels like you can't. It feels like passing is really bad, but it feels like attacking is also really bad. Nothing seems good here for Vo. Let's have an Iono, but the Iono now seems pretty low value. I feel like the Lily is probably better if we're trying to see more cards. Passing isn't great, swinging is worse. Is it really that type of situation? You could... Oh, there's an Arven in hand. I didn't see the Arven. I guess you could here... You could pass as Vo and hope Tord does not have... You hope Tord doesn't have Penny, right? Like, that's a play you could make. Oh, you could Turbo Energize here. I guess we could... Well, no, but Turbo Energizing... I mean, I guess it does something for Vo. You could Turbo Energize. You do risk the Penny Terminal Period happening, but... Yeah, you might just need to be honest. Just set up your own Monkey Dories. But then you just lose 3 prize cards and Tord just wins with Boss. Yeah, I guess if we had found Mist Energy here as Vo, then you could have just started swinging and been a little bit more comfortable with the situation, probably. But things are not looking great here now. Because Tord does have the Penny. So I imagine Tord's play this turn is going to be to Terminal Period the active. Or if we find Counter Catcher, you could Terminal Period KO the Absol off the bench instead. I guess the only thing would be like, does Tord want to chill? If Tord has Penny, it's Terminal Period KO anyway, so might as well swing. Well, no, but what if Tord doesn't have Penny? If you swing and Tord doesn't have Penny, if you swing and Tord doesn't have Penny, you just gave Tord Terminal Period. Tord needs Penny to use Terminal Period right now. You can't Penny and attach Monkey because Absol needs an energy so we can attack and discard an E-switch? No, Terminal Period costs 2 energy. So right now you can go Monkey, Monkey, Penny, Monkey, Bench Monkey, Energy Monkey, Monkey, Terminal Period KO active. But Tord doesn't have to do that. He could boss. If you had found a Miss Energy here, I guess you could attack the active. And he can also just Terminal Period, draw 3 prize cards, and then boss from there. But maybe while he has boss in hand, he wants to just boss. Oh, he doesn't have an energy, though. He have to use his E-switch. But I guess that'd be fine, right? You could just E-switch. Okay, but it looks like he's just going to go for the prize cards. Monkey Dory checks again for the mist. There's the Penny. The reset on the Monkey. And 2 more. Oh, 2 more. There we go. 6 to the active. To infinite damage generation. Has an E-switch in the hand to work with. Could remove the energy from the Kangaskhan to maybe the Ursaluna for a late game attacker. Oh, no, just moves it to the Absol, actually. Just to have that set up for a claw, but is going to commit to the terminal period here. Nothing else to do this turn. Support has been played. No bench space, and there we go. Terminal period for the KO. Dark energy on the active. Yeah, I guess because if you get Iono'd here, you just want to be more set up to have options. And you don't have your own pet, so you don't have the mobility. Got ourselves Lily, Moltres, E-Switch probably. Maybe it's... No, it's oh, no, it is the Monkey Dory. Never mind. That is a good pull, though. Lily wouldn't have been bad either. See, now over to Vo. Feels pretty bad. Now, if Vo can find Mist, though... If you can find Mist plus Iono Punch Absol, that is a pretty good turn from Vo. But we need the Mist. And we do have a Mist prized here as well. But I don't hate just going for that line here as Vo. Just bench Fez, play Iono, hope to draw into the Mist. I don't mind. I don't think going all in on Mist here is a bad thing. Yep, and it looks like that's what Vo's playing for. And you kind of have to. Well, I guess you could find Countercatcher here. Countercatcher would still work. And you could even Countercatcher KO the Latias to take away the mobility from Tor to get access to Kangaskhan. All right, here we go. Great Bangle, Defiance Band. We still have Fez. No Mist. The Mist is crucial. No Mist found. Oh, no. We did find the Countercatcher. Okay. So this is still a pretty good play. I think we go after Latias here as Vo. Because we take away the mobility for a potential Kangaskhan draw. We also just draw prize cards. There we go. Goes after Latias. That's still a good pull. How easy would it be for Tor to do terminal period again on this next turn? Bench Pokemon. All Tord needs is Penny and a non-dark basic, and Tord would have the return knockout. Of course, that's pretty unlikely after I and there's a boss. I mean, I think you're always grabbing boss here. Countercatcher would still be available for Tord through the Arven. Bo's giving us some thought. But I don't think it's really an option. I don't think it's really a choice. Well, I guess you could get rid of Arven to stop the Countercatcher now, though, I guess, right? No Countercatcher equal prizes? Oh, you're right. It is equal. They already put Vo's prize cards down to 3 at the top. So I thought Vo was drawing another one. But no, it is equal prize cards. Kangaskhan pushed here from Tord. Nitro your top deck? Wait, Kangaskhan pushed? Were we guaranteed to be able to move that? I guess he was gonna... No, what was Tord gonna do here? Maybe he just knows he needs more. That's fair. I guess, yeah. Ooh, gets the Mist. So now we could attack into the Absol here. But then you risk losing to Gust KO Kangaskhan off the bench with the terminal period. I mean, he can bear KO the active. I mean, he would need a lot, though, for that, right? I guess that is you would need basic plus E-Switch plus energy. I guess that is... Yeah, that is true. Energy, E-Switch, double monkey. And we need a basic, right? We need to move... Well, I guess we move the active with... Oh, does he have game, actually? Oh, he's already played his E-Switch. Does he... I don't think he... I feel like Tord never plays 2. If he has E-Switch here, he does have game. I feel like Tord only ever plays one E-Switch, though. I don't see it. Okay, I don't think there's an E-Switch here. But Miss plus Punch with Absol is pretty good. Maybe do you ever just not attack? How does Tord have game? If he had E-Switch, he'd have game. Tord has second E-Switch, but is prized. Oh, does he? Played one, prize one. Oh, he did prize the other one. You are right, yeah. Almost everyone uses E-Hammers, though. Not anymore. No one plays E-Hammer in the Mega Absol deck anymore. Teching for Mirror is not worth it. Yeah, I wonder if Tor just doesn't attack here. Because the hand is really, really big from Vo, so if there's 2 boss in the hand, you just lose. How much damage is Petchu at the moment? 180. Start to build up the Ursaluna. Was he just going to leave the Kangaskhan in the active? Pass. All right, Kangaskhan stays in the active. Vo cannot win this turn. Vo does need to try and get a Bravery Charm onto the active, though. And we do see the Town Store in hand. Great Bangle to the Monkey Dory. This is huge. Defiance Band to the Pheasantipity. Holy smokes. Wait, but if Vo attacks the active, Vo loses without a miss. So Vo can't attack here either. Well, you have to attack a bench Pokemon. So Vo needs like Mist. No Town Store? Well, I feel like you always have to play Town Store there, right? Because the Risky Ruins are just so good for Tord. Yeah, that's a pretty big mistake there from Vo. Also, if there's another Bravery Charm in the deck, unless it's prized. It's not prized. Then you need a Bravery Charm your Absol. So Vo only attacks here if you find the Mist, right? You have to find Mist, but even if you find Mist, the Ursaluna is still a threat. So you like need more than Mist. No Mist. And if there's no Mist, you definitely can't attack. But didn't replace the Stadium, so now you lose to the Ursaluna play. I guess you could retreat the Absol. And then that would force Tor to also have Gust. Thinking about running to the Petch. I mean, nothing's safe, though, because of the Ursaluna here. Oh, wants to generate damage? But wouldn't Tord just be fine with KOing the Fez with Absol? Yeah, why would Tord be against that? Why is Tord's not against just attacking, right? All right, over to Tord. Tord does still have game here. If there's a boss off the Pokegear. We have the Risky Ruins. We have the Latias. No boss yet. The Tualon Fez is a Defiance Band. Is that not the same as announcing retreat? No. There's the boss. All right, that's game. Tord wins game number 1 with the Ursaluna Risky Ruins combo at the end. I think just checking to make sure there was no Bravery Charm on the Absol, but there maybe could have been. Maybe Vo only plays 1 Bravery Charm? Didn't put the Town Store in play. I mean, plays 2 Brave Bangle and a Defiance Band. So I don't know how much room you have for Bravery Charms at a certain point. It's not enough. At the very least, though, Vo could have put the Town Store in play and bumped the Risky Ruins, which would have prevented this play from Tord. Tord would have not been able to win this turn if Vo had just bumped the Risky Ruins. Or Drew Ruins. Oh, did he draw one at the end there as well? Dude, what the heck? So lucky. I just want to know if Vo plays 2 Bravery Charm or not. I want to know if that was even a possibility. He did? Dude, what a sack. When do we see Vo, like, search the deck? 1 Bravery Charm. just want to know if there's 2. That looked like the second one. Right there, is that it? Could be. Well, let's see the search finish. I don't know what else that green card would be. That looks like the Bravery Charm. So the Bravery Charm, even though, yeah, so we would have bumped the Ruins, which forces Tor to have a second Ruins. Tor did have the second Ruins, but we would have had a Bravery Charm on our Absol, so the game would have continued. The game would have continued. But some misplays there from Vo leads to a earlier dub than it should have been for Tord here in the mirror. And I definitely have to imagine Tord definitely has to have the advantage in the mirror here, right? With the risky Ruins, that gives him way more control over the prize trade in the mirror match here. So definitely has the advantage. Our prize card here. 2 Moltres. 2 Moltres, 2 Brave Bangle, and the Defiance Band. Isn't that a lot of Moltres? Is 1 not enough? Dude, I want Tor to not be playing the Prism Energy so I can feel... I gotta believe in myself on this one. The Prism Energy has to be terrible in the deck. There's just no way. All right, double Kanga start here. I assume Tord is going first. Prism his ass. All right, thank you, James. What? Off the top, bro? Did he really just rip it off the top, bro? They always... It's just absurd. The percentage of the trolley in the opening hand is insane, man. It's not even that big of a deal here, to be honest. It's just the fact that it happened is like the stupid part. It's, dude, that is ridiculous. I just need someone to back me up on the Prism thing because I feel like I keep seeing people play it. I'm like, there's just no way this is correct to run in this deck. We have way too much access to basic energy to want to be playing a Prism Energy. Just can't believe it. If they're running less Vessel, it would make sense for the Prism. I just don't think that's true still. Like, I just don't think your Vessel access is so important. So if you just don't use Vessel early, which you don't use Vessel early often, like, you're gonna turbo energize, that takes away 2 energy. You mostly get open to basic energy, that's another basic energy. Like, you need to be able to go like Vessel for double dark for your Monkey Dories or something after that. Or when you want to back-to-back, if you want to back-to-back turbo energize, which you do in a lot of matchups as well, like, or situations, then you don't want a Prism in your deck if you prize a basic or something like that. Catching up the Absol, building up damage early. To have that threat of the terminal period sooner than later. Has the Bravery Charm in hand. I mean, it feels like you may as well attach it to the Absol. It feels like that's where it always ends up. Dark Energy makes its way down onto the Kangaskhan, and then there's the pass over to Vo. I don't see how Prism plus Fire is better than 2 Fire when this deck is so board dependent. Doesn't doesn't see a lot of cards. Well, I think people are usually playing like 2 Fire plus the Prism, right? If it should never replace the other thing for sure. Prism should never replace the second Fire. It should just be in addition to, theoretically. But at that point, it's probably it's almost always just better as a basic dark. All right, Bravery Charm Trolley coming out here for Vo. I'll go to Trolley while running Ruins Stadium. You blocked yourself from creating damage other than poison? No. I mean, the Ruins is just like a late game card for the most part in certain matchups. It's also just to have a stadium bump against stuff like Jamming Tower. Also, there's nothing forcing you to like bench 5 Pokemon, right? You can like bench 3 or 4 depending on the situation. Keep some in hand. A lot of it is the Ruins is like main purpose is probably just to be able to Ursaluna plus Ruins in the late game against Golden Go. All right, Turbo Energize coming in here for Vo. Absol's gonna get set up. Now we see the Brave Charm down on the Absol. All right, toward checking, making sure. No energy or Turbo Energize in hand here yet for Tord. No Arven as well. There's also only 18 minutes left. We are definitely not getting a game number 3. This could definitely end in a 1-0 as well for Tord. We'll see. Imagine you use Ruins to KO Dango with Moltres easier too. It could come up, I guess, yeah. I mean, you most likely just want to save it, though, because they... Well, actually, no, you probably never do that, though, because they could, like, Picnic Basket it. And replace your Ruins. Or Monkey Dory it. Some of them play Monkey Dory. You probably should always hold the Ruins to combo with Ursaluna in the late game. You're mostly not using it early game, probably. It's like Vo should be energizing to Monkey Doris. I don't know why we're so adamant to energize the Absol. Because you want to be able to be aggressive with Terminal Period. Like, you don't want to just sit there and do nothing. You want to be able to... Or not Terminal Period, excuse me. You want to be able to use Claw of Darkness aggressively, depending on how you draw. Like, if you have Boss KO Latias next turn with that, you probably just go for that play, right? Stuff like that. You don't want to... Yeah, you want the option to be aggressive. If you Turbo Energize to Monkey Dories, that means you're like resigning yourself to Turbo Energize next turn. But if you Turbo Energize to Absol, then you have like options. Because if you're going to resign yourself to Turbo Energizing to Absol next turn, you may as well have the option of Claw of Darkness. And then if you don't want to Claw of Darkness, then you Turbo Energize to your Monkey Dories, right? So it's the same thing, but you have more depth of options on the immediate turn. All right, Turbo Energize found here for Tord, and the Mist Energy. That's a big one. Mist Energy already found for Tord. No Mist for Vo yet. That's where things can get to start to get pretty scary. Is Tord considering... Ooh. Tord's going for options, though. One to the Monkey Dory, one to the Absol. Make it easier to play around a potential aggressive punch from Vo, I guess. Like, because I guess Vo could just get aggressive and punch the Absol here. And now this makes it a little bit harder for Vo. So I like this split here, I guess. With the extra energy in play from Tord. On Vo's last turn, Vo definitely did not have that luxury for sure. Also, it wouldn't lead to anything, I guess, for Vo, because you're not getting attacked. So still, what Vo did was still correct here. Now the question is just, what does Vo... We have Boss. We have energy here from Vo. So you could Boss KO the Monkey Dory like we'd seen previously. Or maybe, should you just go for prize cards here? Like, should Vo just go Boss KO Latias to take away the Kangaskhan draw? I guess it doesn't take away the Kangaskhan draw fully, though, because you still have Petch here. I almost feel like just going after the prize cards here from Vo is just better. Like, just KO Petch or Latias. Probably Latias, right? Actually, I don't even know if that's true. Because if the Petch run gets a Bravery Charm, then it survives longer. So maybe it is Petch first here, actually. The Monkey Dory just feels like too slow for the situation where Tord has the... Like, Tord has Mist already. Like, what is our... How are we winning the game with this line as Vo? I also don't like the Brave Charm to the Kangaskhan. I feel like that should still be on the Petch, right? There we go. There's the knockout. Just take away a card here. I mean, it's probably the Night Stretcher. The Risky Ruins, I don't think... Well... No, it's probably the Night Stretcher, right? It's got to be the Night Stretcher. Oh. Yo, I feel like that's wrong. I feel like... Vo's got like PTSD from the first game, and it's just like... There it is. That's the card that beat me. But I feel like the Night Stretcher is higher value there for sure. Yeah, I don't... love the Risky Ruin chase. I feel like it's hard for Tord to get that much value out of Risky Ruins right for the current board state. Like, bro, he got mind controlled. I feel like Tord is not getting the value right now. Like, last game was one thing, but this game is completely different. All right, Tord starting with the Kangaskhan draw. Now, I'm curious to see if Tord just punches the active here. Like, we have Mist Energy. Oh, excuse me, Night Switcher. We have our Mist Energy, so we're safe from Terminal Period. So we could just Night Switcher for Dark Energy and just punch the active Absol. Or, you know, try and find a Vessel. Night Switcher Monkey Door, something like that. Giving it some thought. What is that Pokemon? Fez just wants to see more. All right. Now we just drew into the Dark Energy. That lets us conserve the Night Stretcher. That's nice. We got Boss. We got Arvin. We got... Literally, Tord he has all the options. He can do whatever he wants. What does he want to do? Pretty confidently going into the Arvin here. Counter Catcher and the TM Turbo Energize. You're just going to get aggressive? I mean, if you're searching out the Counter Catcher, we're definitely playing it this turn, right? Then we're losing a boss. The only thing with this play, though, from Tord is then we're losing a boss to... Or are we just like, setting up? No, we are going to go with the Counter Catcher here, okay? And is going to chase a Monkey Dory. Although I think it makes more sense for Tord to chase Monkey Dory. Actually, does it? Because he has the Mist Energy. But I guess once we eventually hit, we don't want too much damage to get moved back to our side of the field, maybe? All right, there we go. Take away the Monkey. Oh, I guess this also doesn't give Vo Counter Catcher, right? You probably don't want to give Vo access to Counter Catcher. If you do take a 2-prize knockout, then you give Counter Catcher to Vo, which you would probably want to avoid. Although I could... Would it really have been that bad if Tord had just attacked into the Absol there and pressured that instead? Like, we have the Mist here as Tord. Yeah, not going ahead makes sense. I'm trying to like figure out why we wouldn't just attack the Absol here as Tord. And try and like remove that. Because we can just 2-hit KO it, right? 200 damage, 200 damage. Could just get pennied, but that's fine, right? Like that's not good enough. Why Sharp Penny when he has another in hand? Why not like Arvin or something? Because Penny is a way more powerful resource than Arvin. Penny leads to like big plays. Arvin is like pretty... Once you've like set up and established your board state, Arvin's fall off pretty quickly. Tord should have discarded Moltres just for the mind game. True. That would convince Vo to discard towards Moltres later on. Would want to play around E-Hammer. That would be like a really big turn from... Vo would need like... Do you see a boss found here from Vo? So gonna stay ahead here. And this is what... But I feel like this is what I want to see Vo do last turn, to be honest. I feel like Vo should just try to draw prize cards aggressively. Just go KO Latias last turn, or Petch. KO Petch last turn, Latias this turn. Just go really far ahead in the prize exchange. Playing around Enhanced Hammer as Tord as well once you saw like double Bangle last turn. Or like Bangle Defiance seems like a lot. It's pretty safe to not play around E-Hammer here, I feel like. That's why I'm wondering, like, why not just punch the Absol? I guess, okay, I guess the one thing I can think of would be, like, Ice Cream, right? That's the one thing I can think of here. Terminal Period is possible here. Yeah, but what would Tord need for a Terminal Period? He would need, like, E-Switch, Penny, Ruins. E-Switch, Penny, Ruins. Oh, wait. Bench, attach, E-Switch. Oh no, there's 2 on the active Absol already. Oh shoot. Oh, it's not even that far away, I guess. Oh, that's probably a misplay from Vo, right? Yeah, we don't want to give damage for Tord to work with. Yeah, if Tord gets the ruins, he has the... Oh my gosh. Monkey Ruins E-Switch. And we have Fez plus Kangaskhan. It is possible here. Starting with the Kangaskhan draw. Okay, nothing yet. Did find an S-Ball. I believe the 3rd Monkey Dory is in the deck. Might be in the hand, though. No ruins. Did find a boss. So we can gust around the Absol again, which is what Tord did do last turn. S-Ball coming out. My assumption would be for the 3rd Monkey Dory here. Or, yeah, last Monkey Dory here. Yeah, I guess one reason to not punch the Absol in the previous turn would have been to play around Ice Cream, I guess. Which is something it looks like Tord does not play. I don't see the Ice Cream in Tord's deck. Just burning the Nest Ball here. Okay. Burning the Nest Ball. I guess there's not much to grab anymore at this point. Night Stretcher is going to be out for most things. But I guess like wouldn't Ursaluna be something you'd maybe want to get access to in the late game? Did Tord get Mega Absol on the active last turn and wasn't poisoned? Oh wait, is that a I don't know. Yeah, I'm actually not sure. Wait, was it supposed to be? Am I missing something? Is Latios? Tord doesn't have Latios. Latios literally just got KO'd. Oh yeah, it literally just died. Dude, you know what? I'm just not gonna listen to chat anymore. All right, Iono plus punch coming in from Tord. Maybe Tord just wanted Vo to draw more prize cards before he went in with the Absol punch Absol play. Stop reading fucking YouTube chat. Yeah, my bad. I'll read Twitch chat only. Yeah, now this is a much more brutal Absol into Absol punch here from Tord. With the Iono down to 3. Patch up, and yep, we have the mist and everything, so here comes the Claw of Darkness. There's an E-Switch. Not a very tough choice here. Four, 6, and then one more from Poison. All right, all good. All right, that's a very damaged Absol with no Monkey Dories in play. And Penny here would probably be too slow from Vo to make a comeback. So, yeah, this one is looking pretty cooked. I think Tord's pretty much got this one locked up. I don't see how Vo ever gets back. Oh, wait, hold on. Vo does have 3 prize cards left. Maybe there is something here. We could just boss and take another 2 prize cards. We could just draw more prize cards here as Vo. Absol needs some ice cream. It would need a lot of ice cream. Yeah, Vo could just line up some boss action here. Oh, okay, hold up. There's a boss. Boss number 1. An energy attachment for turn 2 the Mega Kangaskhan would have been pretty nice, though, to set up like another attacker on board. Or maybe even the Petch. I mean, just energy somewhere. Because Ursaluna is not currently online. No, there's no way we go with the IL. You have to boss here. You cannot punch the active Absol. You don't have a choice. There's no choice. Pretend the Iono doesn't exist. Dude, the judge just needs to step in and like take the Iono out of his hand. It's not there. The game is unwinnable if you take Iono here. You can't do that. That's a league. You can't do that. You're just going to lose. This is not a win condition. All right, this game. Dude, can we just have like the judge intervene here and just take it away from him? Like, what could even possibly be the line here? There's no... It's to pass, right? You can't even put your Absol in the active here. It has to be like Iono pass, but that's the same thing as just not doing anything for turn. Judge eat the Iono, please. I think I maybe saw second counter catcher in Tord's deck, so he can just like counter catcher KO the Absol with an Arvin here. There actually was a line there for Vo if you just draw 2 prize cards, if you just stay aggressive. Bring up, I don't know, one of the Pokemon on the bench. Petch. Well, it has to be Petch. Yeah, KO the Petch. Go down to 1. Maybe there's an argument to KO Monkey Dory. I don't know. But punching the active is too slow. Oh, wait, no. Vo's going for the 2-hit on the active here. Okay, wait, hold on. Maybe I'm trolling, actually. Vo can just 2-hit the active here. This is a line. No, there is a line here. Vo does have 3 prize cards. We could just 2-hit KO the active here. We got 250 on the active. 330. Did we get Monkey Dory KO'd? Oh, yeah. My bad. I'm trolling. I'm the one who was trolling here. Vo's on top of his game here. This is a win con. This is a win con here. And in fact, this actually might be the better win con. I've baited myself. Monkey KOs, right? That'd be scary if the monkeys KO the active here. I don't know if they do. 240, 260. I guess this, but honestly, realizing this makes it go back to being like, I feel like Tord should have punched the Absol sooner then. Like, realizing this now. It feels like Tord maybe should have punched the Absol sooner just to deal with it more quickly. Double Monkey, then it dies to poison and checkup. So I guess you could hide the Absol here as Tord, right? And it would die to poison, so there's no Fez draw. I think we want the Kangaskhan draw here. Yeah, you want to KO through a point. You want to penny your Absol this turn for sure as Tord. We're looking for penny here. Penny? Nope. Uh-oh. This is winnable now. No penny. Double Monkey Dory moves 6. The active would die to poison in between turns, but then if Vo has Ursaluna Energy... Ursaluna Energy Boss, excuse me. Alright, it doesn't get KO'd. Yeah, we needed the penny there. The penny would have been pretty broken. It does get KO'd by poison, though, which means there's no Fez draw for Vo, which is pretty big. 1 minute left. Night Stretcher. Oh my... There's the Pokegear in hand. Another win con here for Tord is Vo thinking he can use Fez and then draw with Fez, see the cards, and get a double prize penalty. Top deck. Yveltal. Night Stretcher can be the energy for the Ursaluna. So we need to draw into Ursaluna off Kangaskhan. And then Pokegear into boss. Here we go. 2. Ursaluna. Nope. I mean, Tord doesn't guarantee to win on his turn, I guess. There's a good chance. The Fez DPL is still live as a win condition here. Bear needs 2 energy, though, right? No, it just needs 1. Tord has 2 prizes left. You can still get Bear. Oh, true. We could get the we can counter catcher here as Vo if Vo has counter catcher left. Very true. He's recovering an energy though with the Night Stretcher though, which makes you think we're giving up on the Ursaluna play. We're giving up just like that. Time. Oh no! You have to go for the counter catcher play now. We don't have a choice. Does Vo have a counter catcher left? Well, I guess that's just game. Yeah, Tord does have game in hand as well. Oh, Tord has access to terminal period. So I guess Vo has to like retreat to a Monkey Dory and pass. E-switch counter catcher patch works. Oh, that is true. Okay, that is true. Counter catcher E-switch. Do those cards even exist in the deck still? There's one E-Switch in the discard pile. I have no idea how many E-Switch Vo plays. I'm not that confident in like a high count of E-Switch though in Vo's list because plays 2 Brave Bangle and a Defiance Band. That's like a lot of things. I mean, you just go for it, right? Arvin makes his way to the bench. Yeah, Defiance to Petch Lily into E-Switch Counter Catcher. If he even has that combination of cards left. And then bench, I don't know, bench Yveltal. Yveltal's chill. Put Yveltal on the bench. Yeah, Yveltal's chill. All right, Lily. Counter Catcher, E-Switch. This does mean Vo has to be playing 2 E-Switch. I don't know if we've seen 2 E-Switch yet. E-Switch. There's one gone. Counter Catchers are not gone. 1 E-Switch gone. Maybe plays 2. Counter Catcher definitely plays. So that's left. Dude, this is where you got to get the Judge Shuffle involved. This is where you Judge Shuffle. Oh, there it is. Classic, a classic. Does it matter since Tord is up a game? Well, yeah, if Vo wins here, then it's... Vo can win this turn, this turn. Oh, garbage! It's chalked. Retreat to Yveltal, and yeah, it doesn't matter. Tord is the last turn of this match, which means, yeah, Tord wins 1-0. Tord wins 2-1, 1-2, 2-1. All right, let's take a look at Merida, see what's going on over there. 2-0 he had game. Sure, yeah, 2-0, 2-0. Fez DPL would have been cooler. It would have been pretty sick, yeah. Yeah, that is actually interesting how it like played out at the end there, to be honest. Like when we go back and we can like go back and like reflect on this. All right, so there's like 2 things that I'm thinking about here. One is Vo could have been more aggressive, and instead of KOing a Monkey Dory, like this first KO from Vo, where was it here? I just want to like look back on this. That's game 1. Oh, this is replay. And we'll get there eventually. Fuck. All right, hang on. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. This KO. Oh, it did KO. I was gonna say we didn't even KO Monkey Dory with a dart, did we? But we did. Okay. I'm like, what if we just drew another prize card faster and we KO'd Petra Latias here instead of the Monkey Dory? Like the Risky Ruins are still not going to catch us on the next turn, right? You see, I just don't like this KO. I don't like this initial KO from Vo. I don't like this initial KO from Vo. And then I feel like it does feel like Tord maybe, well, maybe if Vo had taken a 2 prize knockout, Tord would have attacked Absol into Absol. I feel like Tord should have Absol sooner though, because otherwise that endgame there wouldn't have even been able to happen for Tord. If Tord had just punched Vo's Absol sooner, then Tord the endgame there where Vo has a chance to win never even comes up, right? So I feel like Tord maybe misplayed by not going after just being like, well, I've missed first, punch your Absol. The only thing I guess it like you play around by not doing that. The only thing you're playing into is Ice Cream. The only card that could maybe make a difference there would be Ice Cream, I think. Jumbo Ice Cream. All right, let's switch over to We got Fernando Cifuentes versus Charlie. Both 3-0. Mega Absol with the Toad Scroll versus Golden Go. Just Golden Go. Yeah, Golden Go with Prime. Looks like plays Mega Mawile. And if everyone's switching back to the Mega Mawiles, was it correct to like whip out the Crustle? Crustle might have been the move, to be honest, this weekend. Also on the Toad School knockout. Dude, these poor Toads. Yeah, Fernando here not having the best of draws, it looks like. I guess maybe should consider just going next, but sticking it out so far. There's the second Toad School in the deck. One thing I wish they had on the stream, honestly, was the match count. Because I don't know what game we're at right now. You mentioned it before, but what is it with people opening ace-spec once a round on stream? Well, they're cheating. It's just like impossible to prove that they're cheating. Yeah. After this round, we'll take a look at the final standings for Birmingham. Wait, Slab, why did you ban Fue Coco? Birmingham done for the day? I believe so, yeah. Auckland? This is Merida. There's no I check admin chat. Okay. Okay, I got you, Slap. Now I'm just gonna trust your judgment. I'm not gonna question you. I'm sorry. I apologize. All right, we got the apps all set up, but the Toad School might go down again here. We have Arvin for Prime. We'll go number 1. I mean, this is the time when you want to go after that Toad School. I guess you could just recover a ton of energy as well, though, and you have no energy in your discard pile, and you'd probably be feeling pretty comfortable about being able to 1-KO the Absol as well. Oh, we have Arvin for Prime. I feel like we might as well do it, right? There's the Prime. If you have Air Balloon in there, you could Air Balloon to the Golden Go that you haven't used yet. Get an extra draw. I think you might be a little bit low on mobility. It actually looks like there might not be an Air Balloon to grab there. There's one on the Genesect. Second one might be prize, or it might already be in hand. It's considering the Bravery Charm. I don't know why we wouldn't just grab it. Let's settle on it. Wait, do we just actually have the KO on the Absol? That's pretty good too. That's not bad. There's the retreat to Golden Go. Oh, we're going after the Fez? I guess we just win with Mawile. I guess we do just win with Mawile, right? Mawile knockout like the Petch on the bench or something on the next turn. Or even a couple turns from now. Like, we have time. We probably still have our Super Rod left as well. We are going down 3 metals total here, but I'm assuming there's 4 metal in the... Oh, no, we actually can keep the metal in the hand here. Okay. Is it streaming like 1.5 times? Or are they just that fast? They're playing that fast, but it's also probably like just like the low frame rate that makes it look like that. Okay. Toadstool in the in the hand, so we can establish that. Finding the Toadstools is the easy part. Finding the Toadstool is the hard part. Yeah, he's got a Vitality Band, Kevin. All right, Earthen Vessel for some Dark Energy. We can get our Absol set up here. Clutch is also a possibility, I guess. I guess you could just clutch. You could clutch to slow things down for a little bit, I guess. Because that would force a Turo. Why just set up for Merit so much less quality than the other ones? It's not TPCI running the stream. We do get the Absol fully loaded here. It looks like we are committing to the Absol. Is going to bring up the Mawile. We got Toadstool. We're attacking with Absol. There is a Metal Energy in hand, though. Yeah, I do kind of wonder, like, was this an overextension from Charlie to not just KO the Toadstool on the previous turn with the Soul Rock? Just chill, KO Toadstool. You have 3 prize cards left at that point. You win the game. Nitrogen comes out for the Toadstool, and there we go. There's the attack. I mean, I think you have to take away the Metal Energy here. As Fernando, because otherwise you just lose to boss. There is still 1 Metal Energy left in the deck, but the Mawile is getting threatened to get KO'd next turn. So if Charlie doesn't find Metal Energy plus boss, there's the boss. We're just a Metal Energy short here. Super Rod was on the bottom of the deck, and the Vessel, and the Metal Energy. So it's a pretty convenient shuffle up here. He's taking account of the remaining energy in the deck. Could also get a big KO with Golden Ghost still between Super Rod and the energy remaining in the deck. Maybe he's doing a count on whether or not to Lunar Cycle here. I think you always just start with your Golden Ghost and then reassess from there, probably. So Golden Go for 1. Golden Go for 1. We'll go for 1. Oh! What? The first one? Bruh. What? Well, just for some peace of mind. Dude. Dude, that's like comedic. Dude, that's a setup, bro. What the heck? They literally cut away to the we'll be right back, Chi and Pow, and then boom, top deck Metal Energy? Hello? Yeah, okay. Same. Dude, that's like comedic timing, though. They pause the stream to put the metal on top of the deck. Dude, they're following the script to the letter. All right. We'll definitely... I assume we'll see Fernando going second here. I also don't know what game this is. Is going second. Open the Kangaskhan. Has an Arven in hand. Okay. Looking pretty good. And the Turbo Energize, I think. So maybe just short an energy here. No Charlie prized one time. We got to go fast here. We got to go fast. Must already have a Turbo Energize in hand. Switching out the Bravery Charm here. there a timer on screen? There is no timer, no. All right, the cools are on the way. What do you even set up in this matchup? Cools, Absol, Latias for yeah. A pet? You could grab Petch. Goes for a Monkey Dory. Sure. Do we Bravery Charm the Toad Schools? Oh. Thick Toes? We could put a Bravery Charm on each of them. Oh, no, we don't have Petron in play. Wait, don't we kind of need Petch so the Toad Schools don't get stuck in the active? Ooh, the Mist. We maybe need that Mist as well. And the Turbo Energize. All right, we're not going with the Thick Toe angle. That's fine. Timer on screen? No, there's no timer. Ultra is good in the Absol deck? Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, over to Charlie. Top deck Fez. Is it just pack it up and go next? Might be a pack it up and go next angle. Unless this is game 3, then of course no, but... Bench Fez into Cypher. Oh, we're going through with the full prize check here. Not a big fan of that. Well, depending on how much time is left, I guess. I just don't know the situation for the match count or the time count. So it's hard to tell where we're at. I don't even know what you stack here, to be honest. I guess you put Arvin on top, and then you put, like... They put Golden Go on top? Okay, and then if the... Okay, so, yeah, if the active doesn't get KO'd, then you draw into Golden Go. If the active does get KO'd, then you just Fez into the Arvin. Just don't mind our errand running. All right, Absol set up, ready to go. KO Lone Gimme Ghoul seems pretty good to me. Coach rules in hand. I'm like questioning the lack of Petch on the bench here, to be honest. I mean, we could obviously Penny to create bench space later, but yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, Toad Scroll plus Bravery Charm. But like, yeah, we just can't, like, if he gets boss, we're stuck. There's a knockout, takes a look. I mean, you just go for the boss, I think. Yeah, removes the boss, doesn't think about it too hard. Draw, Golden Go drawn. We know there's the Arvin there. Not much else, though. That's pretty weak follow-up. Arvin, we're going to be looking for that Poffin here. Is a Prime Catcher built, otherwise Secret Box could be an option. Debating the Vitality Band grab alongside it. I think there is an Air Balloon in the hand off the draw. But I guess you have to debate, yeah, if you get attacked here, what do you want? Oh, well, no, you can just attach active for turn here, though, right? It goes for second Air Balloon, though. I feel like we could have grabbed the Vitality Band there instead, to be honest. This is going to still be pretty bad, though, because I'm pretty sure Charlie's hand is literally just dead if the Absol punches the Fez and then takes the Golden Go out of it. We're living off the top deck again here from Charlie. Oh, but we're going to sacrifice the Gimme Goal. Okay, this makes sense. I wonder if you ever make that read here as Fernando and you boss punch the Fez instead. But I guess you don't have damage built up to like Monkey Dory cleanup later, so KO the active is maybe still what you go for. Anyways. We're into the Arvin for the Vessel. Probably gonna start to build up the Kangaskhan at this point, I guess. Like just build up a backup attacker. Towards the Monkey Dory, holds on to that second Turbo Energize. Oh, playing around the possibility. Okay. We have the E-switch later, yeah. Playing around getting stuck. I think the Golden Go is... Or is that a boss? Discards the metal energy. Okay. That seems pretty good as well. Meagle push. Draw for turn is the Arvin. We have the Golden Go. We have the Fez draw. Okay, we're drawing some cards now. we could just get like Soul Rock, Boss Punch, Toadschool here. And then that sets up for, well, I mean, it's not very good, but it's not good. That draw also there was pretty weak. Okay, Soul Rock, Lunatone. We have Fighting Energy in hand. Okay, we can do it. And actually, honestly, the Vitality Band makes a difference as well to set up for the 2-hit on the Toadscroll here, because the Monkey Dory use actually gets out of range. I feel like that's got to be our play here. Fighting Gong coming in. Yeah, I feel like just boss punch it. Like, we have to get through the Toad Scroll eventually to have a chance. I don't know. That's so bad, though. Like, we KO that. Oh, my gosh. It's just all bad. I don't even know, to be honest. If this is game 2, I think we should probably concede and go game 3, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know what game we're in. So, actually, we could go back and check. So, they sat down. They started like 25 minutes ago. Okay. And they played this game. Oh, wait, that was a pretty fast one. Oh, no, this is game 3. Oh, sheesh. Charlie's had 2 pretty rough draws. Okay, this is game 3. Okay. We get Nest Ball, Brave Charm there. You should have discarded Dango over Metal Energy, no? I don't know. There's a pretty high odds of getting the Metal Energy. Immediately boss on the Mawile and punch. They're playing so fast, but it feels like they have plenty of time left. Get rid of the Turo. Honestly, getting rid of an energy there would have been probably... Well, it's just another energy on the active. That's a second Turo in the hand. Still has Super Rod left. This honestly, this is like almost... I feel like this is actually just almost out of reach already. Yeah, I think this is like out of reach for Golden Go here. Like, I don't even know. What do you even do here? It's cooked. Tango up, draw 2, well, energy. You could just punch the active for 70 here with Soul Rock. Maybe that's what we should have been doing sooner. Just, well, no, but then the Monkey Dory gets involved. It doesn't really do that much. Then we're losing every time we attack with a Soul Rock into... Actually, we just don't do damage effectively. Because we attach 1 energy, which is 1 less energy we could be hitting with Golden Go. And then the Monkey Dory moves 30 off. So it's -1 energy, minus... Ew. But I guess it's doing damage with energy as opposed to the energy just getting discarded from Absol, right? Yeah. Yikes. I mean, I feel like it still has to go back to, like... Just pass? Oh! That's so bad! I mean, you know, there's nothing else for them to do. I just attack! Well, maybe there's a supporter to play. Yeah, not really. I think we're just attacking. I think you just discard the energy, right? The raw energy is just like the best card in the hand. Well, hey, I'm giving it some thought. I feel like the raw energy is the best card in the hand. This card's a Mawile. Interesting. Okay. It feels a little weird because to utilize the Mawile, you need Super Rod. Well, I guess you could bench them all wild next turn with a fighting energy. So now you force a Super Rod find. Okay, maybe. Sure. All right, Nest Ball comes out. But now we're not even going to get the Super Rod. Maybe Super Rod's prized, actually. Oh, wait. Cram is active. It's Cram's time. Oh, the only problem, though, is that we can turn off the Cram by KOing the Golden Go on this next turn. But it's Cram in time. Wasn't there a Superior in hand? Yeah, but the Superiors are currently being handled by the Toad Scroll, so it's not really a big deal. All right, we're cramming, but I'm pretty sure Fernando has a boss, so you can just boss KO the Golden Go to turn off the cram. So if we just have boss plus Night Stretcher, the question is, though, do we have the Night Stretcher? I think we have the boss. There's another boss. There's Fez. KO active. KO active plus Arvin for Night Stretcher would also be fine. We also have a lineup here where we can just go KO Golden Go and then boss or Ursaluna KO Fez to win the game as well. So even if we don't get Toad Scroll back this turn, we could just go with that route and that would be fine. All right, into the Fez. There's the Night Stretcher. Okay, Night Stretcher for Toad Scroll. Attach the Toad Scroll to prevent it getting trapped in the active. And then boss KO on the Golden Go. I mean, yeah, I think that's basically it at this point. There is still a Super Rod left, but that should be pretty cooked. Appreciate the prime there. Berserker King. Yeah, just attach the Toad Scroll, right? Ops not to. I guess it's not that bad. You could just go attach E-Switch. We're never going to get hand disrupted, so. Also, we can rip the boss. How fast they're playing is making me concerned for how much time is left. But then he's also taking forever on the hand search. So it makes me think there's plenty of time left. I don't know. Is that a 2/2 Toad Scroll? Oh boy. Toad Scrolls, Moltres. Dude, it is not a good day to be a Golden Go enjoyer. Where's the timer? I ate it, so no timer today. All right, Fighting Energy getting searched out here. I mentioned Cramrat's offline. There's like not a... There's just nothing good. I mean, they're playing the game pretty aggressively, so I feel like they have a line. I don't know what their line is. They're probably just trying to find boss and boss up the Toad Scroll to trap it for a turn, I would assume, I guess. And then KO it on the next turn. Yeah, okay. That is something here. Oh, actually, we could even get Golden Go. Golden Go KO Toad Scroll here. We do lose to Ursaluna boss, but we can do that. That's a play. Yeah, we have enough energy to actually pull that play off. We have the energy. I don't see a boss, though. Oh, we could. Oh, we have. Oh, hold on. We're not done. We're not done. And we have Lunar Cycle. Hold up. We're chilling. This is Merida, yeah. He ripped boss, right? Yeah, he did take away a boss last turn, so we need to find one. If there's even one left. I don't even know if there's one left, to be honest. We're down prime and boss at the very least. Maybe 2 boss. Patch active. You could punch the active for 200. Or no, it's only 150. Never mind. 6 million cards in hand and you can't do anything. Bruh. I mean, if we don't... We have to... Okay, that works. That is actually a play that works. Conceding makes sense. That's a legit line here. He's like, nope, I don't got it. I don't think there was a play left, to be honest. Oh, he's just showing the potential of the clutch line. Oh, Super Rod was prized. Okay, yeah. Is this a side table? No, this is the main stream for Merida. Okay, I'm just going to go back. Over here real fast. We can take a look at labs. So this is Birmingham headed into day 2. We got 190 Lucas, 3801s. Yo, is it happening? Is the UK gonna win a tournament? All top 4 seeds from the UK? Ethan, Seb, Max, all 801. No idea what any of them are playing. I know it's probably a Dango. True. Magda here was 8-0. Must have lost the last round. 8-1. Yoshiyuki's over there. 8-1. Emma's 8-1. The Flareon box, of course. Drew 711. Saw him on stream to win a round earlier. Hermione 711. We also saw Andrew. What was Andrew playing? What's the meta share? On a Pult? Pult's like 14%. It's like the same. It's like just the top 4 decks. Charizard, Pult, Golden Go, Guardy. What is Yoshigi playing? Probably Absol box. We saw Luke on stream with the Lucario, Mega Lucario. We saw Tord on stream with Absol 711. All right. Actually, now I'm just kind of curious. How many Japanese? 9 Americans. 9 Japanese players. Oh wait, we can go over here now too. I forgot they have this one set up. You can follow along with Merida as well. If I just kept it on this screen, I guess I could just keep it on this one, but it's a little bit cleaner if I go to the other one. Well, I guess I cut off the right player's bench with chat. Kind of an L. Are you live streaming both? Oh, Birmingham's over for the day. I'll be watching day 2 of Birmingham tomorrow morning, yeah. It's fine, just go there and ask them to raise the bench a bit. Yeah, true, I could do that, you know. I might just stay on this one, to be honest. That seems fine. Anything silly like Zam make it on stream? No, nothing crazy. So we'll play a tournament? Or what? What are you going to do if I don't? Are the maps provided, or are they both just huge TR Mewtwo fans? Let's see. Provided, it looks like. That is not enough to convince me to play in a tournament. We'll just play Toronto. That is true. I did just play in Toronto. That is true. I do kind of... Have a sponsorship opportunity for you in Houston if you show up? No, you don't. I did register for Houston, though. I do kind of want to compete more. But I also want to... There's like there's no correct answer. Like, there's no, several dozen kolaches. Like, there's no... There's just not infinite time. There's just not infinite time. I feel like I can figure out maybe next season. I feel like I could figure it out next season to, like, compete more. I feel like I could figure it out, better to be able to compete more and still stream a lot. I don't know. This season, I'm still going to keep it pretty low-key on the competing, probably. Also, I don't want to play in this format. I don't want to go play another tournament in this format. Like, this format sucks. Well, except for the Absol deck. Honestly, copying towards Mega Absol wouldn't be terrible. Because I like the Mega Absol deck. But the thing is, there's literally just not enough time. There literally just isn't enough time to do everything. I need more time. I just don't have... I need more time. I need to invent more time. That's the correct solution. Hope to see you in London, though. I mean, you can hope. You got to get a dub so you can go to Worlds. I mean, I already got... How many championship points do I have for top 128? Is that a good start? How many championship points do I need for top 125? Gotta get a travel stream set up. No, I don't want to. But I don't want to stream while I travel. I don't want to do that. It's just too much. It's too much to like compete and then do like other stuff at the same time. Too many things. Is registration open for Houston? It's open right now. I mean, I registered last night, so it's not full. It didn't fill up that fast, apparently. I registered like 2 days late. Or a day late? Yeah, I registered yesterday, so... How many ever days that is late? I registered late. The convention center it's in is massive. You get early access to register for regionals? No. Or do you have to get in the rush of signups with everyone else? Rush with everyone else. The only thing they do prior reg for is ICs. That's it. Is Birmingham done? Yeah, they actually had to cancel the tournament. Otherwise, we'd be in the round 10 or 11 right now. But they had to cancel it. Yeah, I mean, the current plan is to go to Houston. As long as I can find a... I'll find a deck I want to play. I'll find a deck. I'll find a deck. What do you mean they canceled it? They shut it down. They were done. Just had to stop. You have to fly to Houston? Yeah. I could technically drive, I guess. I guess I don't have to. I guess the answer is no. No, actually the answer is no. So just probably try. You can go with him. No. I'm good. I will be flying. But no, I don't have to fly. But I will be. I gotta make another scene real fast. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that. Day one. Oh, I also need to end the YouTube stream and restart it. I live in California. Merida still has like Merida still has a lot of rounds left, to be honest. Birmingham's done for the day though. Everyone playing Merida? Pablo's in Merida, yeah. What's your exact longitude and latitude? What was that there? Okay. All right. All right. Just join what happened? Nothing. Did their stream freeze? No. I'm just editing one of my scenes. Don't worry about it. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right. I am going to end the YouTube stream because we'll probably go over 12 hours. So I'm just going to make it a separate VOD. I'm going to end the YouTube stream real fast and I'll be right back in like literally 2 seconds. Be right back.